All right, everybody, welcome back to Center Court here at the American Cornhole Organization World Championships of Cornhole Season 20. It is time to get down to this final bracket of 16. We had nearly 90 ACO pros competing for these spots. We had a tournament earlier with a bracket of 32. These are our final 16, and now we're going to have the opportunity to do one of our favorite things, and that is let our players, based on their seed, pick their poison. So we're going to start with our number one seed, Parker Burgett. Come up here, and you let me know who it is from the top 8. We're going to work from the top 8 to the next 8, who it is that you want to pick your poison against in round number 1.
Give me Aaron Lambert.
All right, Aaron Lambert, step down there and step straight across from Parker. Look right up there into the camera. Make your meanest competitive face. Very good. Step down to the end of the line there, and let's get Gavin Lesh up here and find out who he wants to take on in round number 1 of the skins game.
Give me Gary.
Gary Ferguson? All right, Ferg, for once, do something in a timely fashion. Come up here and get in the middle. Stare right up at that camera with Gavin, and let's see what happens here. Now, is this going to come back to bite him? We don't know. That's the beauty of the pick your poison portion of it. All right, so let's talk to Douglas Parker. Douglas, come on up here. We've seen you in a bunch of pro series. You've had an opportunity to do this a number of times. Who's it going to be?
Give me a Drew.
Drew Waking. All right, it's going to be a very deliberate match. Line up in that third spot. Look up there and make your game face. Very good. All right, Devin Holloway. Oh, and let's go. I'm sorry, Caleb. Come on up here, Caleb. Now, this was the guy, I think he threw the last frame game yesterday, and I don't know who was sitting on number 32, but they had to be going, I'm in. Oh, damn it. Anyway, all right, so who's it going to be?
Give me Jonathan.
All right, Jonathan Nail, who is our defending world's skins game champion from last year in Owensboro. Make that face. I love it. These guys are lined up by height. Perfect. Line up next down there in order. And Devin Holloway, bring that fancy hat up here and let's get her done. Who's it going to be, bud?
Give me Scotty.
Scotty Ball. All right, Scotty Ball. He'll be happy to move out of the line so he doesn't get this rug burn. Turn this way, turn that way. And we got the next championship matchup. Sebastian Barger, Seabass, spent a little bit of time on center court already since he's been here. Come on up here and tell me who it's going to be.
I got Dustin.
Dustin A. Rant. No surprise there. All right. Face off. Face that way. Hop back in line. I love it. Very tough. You guys are very, very tough. Tanner Miller, step up over here as soon as Barry lets you go and tell me who's it going to be.
Chris.
All right, Chris Day. Fantastic. Face off. Face that way. Back to the line. All right, so here's the question, Barry Hempy. Who's it going to be?
Ain't there only one left?
Come over here. I know, but you've had a few drinks. I want to make sure you're counting right. All right, Braden Easterling and Barry Hempy, face off. Right in the middle. Get up here, face off. Turn that way and face that way. We have set our final 16. The bracket is about to be reconfigured. Skins Cornhole is on the way. This is going to be big fun. Come out here. We got plenty of room here in the stands around the Center Court Stadium and the final 16 bracket. Cash on the line for every skin, every frame. We'll be on here streaming in just a moment. Let's go get you guys ready and let's get that final bracket ready to go. That's an outstanding beginning to exactly what we thought was about to happen. Man down. All right, so here we go. You guys gather around center court. The skins extravaganza begins in just a few minutes. You good? You got it?
Check, check, check.
All right.
Am I loud?
Go ahead.
Check, 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 check.
Give me another one.
Check, check, check. Philip Barnett. Philip Barnett.
Yeah, I think we're good. You getting it?
Yeah, I got you good. Yeah, Philip's talking to me on the side over here.
All right, very good. So we are live. As a matter of fact, and Parker Burgett is going to be facing off first here. I have now immediately forgotten who each one of them chose, so I'll wait till I get the final bracket. But the bottom line is these guys had to go through a grueling SCR game the other day or yesterday to get into this. And I think originally when we thought it was going to be a bracket of 16, the cutoff number that we figured we were going to hit was right around 140, 141, and that's what it was. Once we got down into picking 32 to drop them down into one bracket to play off into, then it became a different story. I'm going to see if I can pull up these SCR scores, though, because they were pretty amazing. And I said, yeah, if you were sitting there at number 32 and you're like, oh, I'm in, and like, well, we got one more to throw. Caleb Hurt, please step up front and center. You're like, oh, I'm done. He threw I think he threw a 144 out of a potential 156. So I don't know. Do you do any of that when you're practicing or training? Do you guys throw against the Ghost and throw?
Yeah, the Ghost is great, like, because it gives you something more than practicing against just like throwing bags. You know, you have something to beat and something to improve on. And what's so impressive with these players here, I think you said the cutoff for the top 32 is a 134. That's throwing better than a 10 average for 13 rounds. I mean, that's how good these players have gotten. 32 of them out of about 80 or 90. Third of the field's throwing over a 10. Yeah. You know, it's just insane.
And I think what happens, too, is you see a handful of them after 2 or 3 frames realize they don't have it, and then they just give up.
Right.
I think something because they're like, no matter what I throw now at this point, I'm not even going to be able to get to that point. So then they just say, I'm going to go conserve my energy, and then they're done. But let me see if I can find these.
I know Parker is the number 1 seed through a 150 out of 156.
Yeah,
I mean, that's just incredible.
Yep, he sure did. And I think the closest we've ever had to a perfect game for a long time was Douglas Parker at 153, and then I think Isaac threw a 154.
That's correct.
To get up and take that new record. So a 150 was impressive, and Parker threw that almost right out of the chute. He was one of the first players to get up there and.
That's a way to set the bar, huh?
That's exactly right. Set the bar. While everybody else was at the bar, he was over there setting it.
Yeah. And I think that's one of the advantages that the juniors have is, you know, they're not taking in the alcohol, getting sluggish like the rest of our players out here. You know, it could be an advantage. Some say it's not, though. I don't know. They're also younger, right? Just more energy in general. Metabolism working well still. Yeah. Well,
I do know when, particularly when I play golf, if I start drinking on the front, or if I wait to start until I'm on the back, no matter what I was doing on the front, I'm doing the exact opposite on the back. So there is a point of no return. Parker did throw a 150 indeed. Tanner Miller threw a 142. Drew Waking, let's see, what did he throw? Let's see if I can find him down here on this list.
Yeah, I think they're doing their last down and back here as well, so you got some time.
Yeah, so we got a moment here, and I've got a – what are you saying? We got to get Frank to the center court.
Oh yeah, he's not sitting down there.
Yeah, we got to get him. Yeah, we can't get started until we have somebody keeping score because there's money tied to every frame.
Yeah.
And again, to explain the skins, $25 to every skin. First one to win 7 of the 13 prearranged frames wins, and then they claim all the unclaimed cash and the unclaimed skins. But I mean, if you lose 7-6 and you won 6, you won 6 times 25. You got to wait till he's here to keep score. Keep going.
Yeah, and you're saying these ones are $25 a frame, correct?
Yeah, $25 a piece. Money carries over on a push, so we'll start with Doug Parker.
Is it Doug Parker? It looks
I'm
like
sorry,
Parker.
Parker Burgett. Jeez, I'm getting all my Parkers confused.
Yeah, and Aaron Lambert.
And Aaron Lambert.
We got Frank Gears in the house. He's here. Frank Gears, he'll pop up out of nowhere too, right? Frank could be around. You think he's gone out the building. Next thing you know, he's right next to you, ready to go.
Or there's sometimes you think he's right next to you and he's 10 miles away.
Yeah,
so it's a little bit of both.
Yeah, Parker throwing out of Alabama. Aaron Lambert from Illinois. You think a lot of these players have a lot of home state pride besides Alabama, right? Alabama we know for sure.
No question.
Yeah, everybody else, I don't know if they have as much pride. It's kind of funny that Alabama's like that. Alabama and Texas, those are the two that come to my mind.
Yeah, and I was a little bit surprised in the State Slider Cup. Florida, the way Florida really stepped up there as well. So it was it was an interesting. There was a lot of pride there shown in that State Slider Cup, and I know that Frank is going to be following. You'll be able to follow on this special score bug that's been designed just for this game. So it'll tally the cash, and it will tally the frames.
That's right. Yeah, it looks like Parker's going to be throwing the TNT Tantrums, and Aaron Lambert out there throwing the CBC Envies. Shout out to those bag sponsors.
Yep.
Craig Collahar, TNT. I don't think, is Craig here? I'm not sure if I've seen him yet.
I've not seen him, no.
Collahar's great people, though. They're from Tennessee. We're from Tennessee. I got to start showing up for Tennessee, you know.
So you guys are here, obviously, with CBC, taking care of a bunch of matches this morning.
Yeah, we did some doubles pool play stuff, and then all the doubles tier championships, which was really cool this year, right? That the doubles tier players were going to be able to get into the main bracket as long as the tier 2 top 4 got in, tier 3 top 3, tier 4 top 2, and tier 5 the number 1 team got into the main bracket to play against the big dogs.
Yeah, I love that. I think that was a cool incentive to get everybody to maintain their interest in the tier play.
Yeah, they were really battling because sometimes during the season you see people kind of bow out because they're not going for World's points over there. But here you could get the cool glass plaque as well as get your ticket into the main bracket for the big money.
Yeah. Well, as far as winning your way into a main bracket, oddly enough, just a handful of years ago was Sebastian Barger in the very first Pro Series we ever did in that $20,000 winner-take-all in Branson. He won his way in through his singles play and didn't even know he had done it. So he had to borrow somebody else's jersey. I think he played in somebody else's jersey, but that was a great introduction to Seabass, and now he could very possibly be the next king of cornhole with a flag here surrounding center court. So we're about to get underway these final down and back tosses. Now, again, this is not necessarily, it's not really about the score. It's just about winning the frame. You got to win the frame. If you push, if you wash, the money carries over. The first one to win 7. That's how it works. We tally it all up when all is said and done. Now you can actually also win more money than the person who ends up winning the entire tournament. So we've seen that happen a couple of times. We let them pick their poison. Sometimes that backfires. In theory, you go out and try to pick the person that you think you have the easiest chance of beating, and we've seen that come back and bite a lot of people in the hind end a number of times.
Yeah, I mean, just to ask you, Finn, would you rather be the person who picks or the person to be picked?
I'd rather be picked.
Right, because then you get the chip on your shoulder,
yep.
Right? The other person's the higher seed. They're expected to win, so less expectations being picked.
Yeah, and I want to say the first time we did this with 8, I think 6 of the picks backfired on the top 8 seeds. So Frank is going to get out there to get everything underway.
Did you notice this? Parker just switched sides from where they were warming up.
Yeah, I did notice
right there.
that.
And he's the higher seed, so his choice. But
yeah.
How funny is that? Psychological?
Yeah. It very well could be. He started red lane, and the Burgett has been brought for the first time here at the World Championships, and the very first bag will come out of the right paw of Parker Burgett. And again, it's not necessarily about the score. It's about winning the frame.
That's right, and you're going to see players go for some more risky shots in this format of play because they can give up, 5 or 7 going for something for the wash rather than trying to conserve or, kind of limit the damage.
Yeah, and sometimes it takes too many frames to figure out that that's how the game works. I think now most everybody is accustomed to that. That's a nice double 4-bagger to get started. So we will now make this next one worth 2 skins, which will be $50. Tally it all up at the end, $5,000, including the big old wooden thing prize is the opportunity for them to grab their chunk of, and it's an absolutely free tournament to enter with that ACO-PRO jersey.
That's right. One of the big perks, I think when I talk about being a pro, this is one of the biggest perks is free pro series at 5 tournaments throughout the year. It's a really cool event and a really cool way to earn some money.
Yeah, we've had the opportunity the last couple of years in Owensboro to have that super major and double the prize money to $10,000 to tent pole it in the middle of the season, which is always a lot of fun. And I have a feeling that's going to be the case again in season 21, which starts up in September. And he took the chance, but that's going to cost him The first 2 skins will go to Parker Burgett, and that puts $50.
Yeah, the
in his
carryover
pocket.
is fun too, right?
Yeah, it is.
If we wash for 3 rounds, this one's worth a lot more, and the tension kind of builds as a player, I'm sure.
Well, and you've seen a number of times where somebody is, down 3-0, and then they tie the next 3, they win the next one, they're up 4-3. So
Right,
it's a
happens
great
so
way to
fast.
make that comeback is to, you don't want to give up hope.
Yeah, that's right. Parker's got a couple stacked on the side here. He's going to try to get them. Maybe a little too aggressive there. Aaron's going to try to avoid. He does. This might be an airmail.
Snuck one down. Parker goes to try to get one. Oh, that's going to go. It's going. It's going.
Aaron doesn't have to throw. Aaron was going to throw that bag too. If Parker wouldn't have extended his knuckles, Aaron might have thrown that, and it might have helped Parker out.
Knocked him in, so that's going to put one in the pocket for Aaron Lambert. And the strategy comes into play almost immediately out of the chute. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO here at center court in Tulsa. Dylan Ledbetter from CBC finds himself right next to me as my man, the Mississippi Ninja, is out in RPI singles play. So he's getting ready for what he is hoping is a big, strong finish this season in the World Championships here in Tulsa. Parker with one off the right side of the board.
It's a dirty round here.
Yeah,
Aaron looking to push. He gets one to roll up. So Parker, it's a 4-on-2 as it lies. He might try to roll over the top of this or go backside airmail clean. He's going up.
There he is. Up
Gets
and
it,
over.
but drags Aaron.
Oh, but he dropped
Wow.
Aaron's bag, so that's going to do it. That's going to put another one, so that brings him at a tie at 2 apiece. As we head into frame number 5. And again, it's a best of 13, so the first to win 7 skins wins the cash that they've accumulated, and also the remaining unclaimed skins.
Right. So what Finn means by that is if somebody was to win the first 7, they technically win 25 times 13 in money wise. It's like they've won 13 to 0.
And we it took us almost 3 or 4 Pro Series skins to have anybody get completely blanked. And then the first time that it happened, I think 2 or 3 people got blanked completely. So that's what I'm saying. You can also win the most money and not win the whole tournament there. So that's going to be another one for Parker.
That's right.
He just kind of discarded that last bag right there because he didn't have to worry about it after Lambert had put a couple in no man's land.
And as a player, all you have to do is really win a frame here to come out positive.
Yep.
That's it in the whole thing. But like you said, this one a little tougher than other ones because you had to do the SCR to qualify, and then the round of 32 where you had to win another match to get into the money bracket.
Right, and we saw some big names get bounced out of that final 32.
Good pickup from Parker right there, but he does have a bag off, so Aaron in the driver's seat here for this round as long as he can finish. He does.
And he
3-3. What a game already. First
All
one
right.
starting off hot.
You got to love it. You got to love it. So now frame number 7, which is right there at that tipping point. We'll see who it is that's able to gather it together and turn that 3 into 7. I see Fergie over there after already taking a tumble over there, probably having a medic check him out before he steps up against his partner in the bracket.
I think he's claimed to be a doctor before, but it depends on how late in the day it is.
Yeah.
Good get around right there from Aaron. Parker's going to look to pick this up.
And outside arm left to right. He's got a challenge. But with that snowball grip, he just inches it back a little bit more
moving
toward
it.
the center.
Aaron avoids it perfectly.
Yeah.
Parker has to get it here to wash the frame.
Oh, and he
Skips
doesn't.
over.
That's going to put another one in the pocket of Aaron Lambert. So he's finds himself with a 4-3 advantage right now in game number 1. And again, this is going to be 8 games. We'll go back through and then pick a new round after this with our top seeds picking. I believe that's the way that he's got it set up this time. So Lambert puts that first one in. That's always a comfortable place to be right out of the chute.
Yeah, it puts pressure on your opponent if you throw the first bag in the hole. Because if not, the opposite happens. Your opponent feels confidence. Little block right here. We'll see if Parker tries to roll over it. Back blocks.
Sets
Aaron
up
going
and
up.
behind, up and over, and off the
Missed
back. Takes the chance. He says, I'm up 1. I'll go ahead and take that. Parker says, well, if you're going to give it to me, I'll take it. Thank you very much. Not like the advice my dad gave me once about using. He said, why do you use coupons? And he said, if somebody's willing to give you money, you need to be willing to take it. And that applies here as well. If somebody's willing to give you that $25, take it from them.
That's right.
Jonathan Nail finds himself in this final 16, who was our buy-in winner last year at the Worlds. Won a big old chunk of cash.
Yeah, Jonathan Nail, great player, great person too.
Mm-hmm.
I really like Jonathan.
Nice run through there. So
Aaron has to get this somehow.
yeah.
Pretty tough pull, almost impossible.
Yeah, and
Gives
it turned
an
out
effort.
to be just that. So now Parker goes from down 3, 4-3,
He's at 5-4 now, Parker Burgett, right,
Yep.
in the lead.
up 5-4.
It's got to be a little closer to the hole, Philip. Jordan says, are the Hurts still in? Caleb is in, right? Is Caleb still
Yep.
in this?
Caleb is in the top 8. Isaac did not make it into the final 36.
Yeah, which, I mean, I think Isaac's here to win a world championship anyways, right? This stuff is just bonus.
Yeah, and I remember a couple of weeks ago when we were making our pick, just straight up pick for King of Cornhole, 2 out of the 3 of us chose Isaac to repeat. I was about to make it a sweep, but then I had to ask the question, all right, so Parker's going to add another one to his tally. He is 1 away from taking this first match, up 6-4. As I said, I had 2 questions. Well, one question is Isaac dating anybody right now? Does he have a girlfriend? Because that comes down to the question of focus. And then somebody brought up the name Sebastian Barger, and I had forgotten really what a tear he had been on the backside of the season. Aaron started out a house of fire, but he's got some work to do now to try to claim this skin and move on.
He's going to have an opportunity. He's
He
going
does now.
airmail here.
Oh,
He missed it.
But you talked about that early, the gamble. You got to be willing to gamble to win that frame. Oh, and
On is going
Parker
to
does him a
keep.
huge favor.
Oh, what a shot for the wash.
That is a great shot
Yeah.
right there. So that's going to move the next one, and this is going to be the deciding. Oh, no, this could put him on 6-6 because this one will be
Right.
worth 2.
Yeah, and Aaron seemed upset there, but honestly, the wash is just as good as winning the frame minus the $25
Sure.
because all you're trying to do is extend it at this point.
Keep it moving.
And he's going to have an opportunity here with Parker has a bag kind of on the outside of the hole.
Yeah, low left.
Stepping out a little bit, trying to get reverse cut, pull it closer. It's definitely not out of play. Aaron doing a great job sitting side by side.
Yep. Keeping himself lined up. Parker does him a huge favor right there.
Yeah, Parker's probably going to have to shoot an airmail here.
Try to grab something with it. Up and
Mhm.
over.
He
Oh, and
almost
great
gets them
shot.
all. What a bag.
What a great shot.
And Parker's going to get one, and he's going to win.
That's gonna
the
do
airmail
it.
pays off. What a shot from
Wow.
Parker Burgett. Great run for Aaron Lambert. He does earn some shekels there. Aaron does.
Yeah.
I think
He's
$100.
He's going to grab himself a hundo. So for the trouble, that's not a bad deal. And that puts 9 in the pocket of Parker Burgett. So he's building on a tally of $225, and we will get ready to set up our second game. I've got to find the new bracket. I thought I had that new bracket up here.
I haven't even looked for it.
Let's see. I think they had to reset it
Yeah, that makes sense.
a little bit ago after they did the draw Pro Series main and I'm not seeing it. Court assignment. Well, they're all here.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't really create a bracket, it
No.
looks like. Is it Tanner Miller, Drew Waking? Is that correct?
I don't know. That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the list. So I guess we'll find out when you find out, and we'll keep track of all of it as we move ahead. So congratulations to Parker Burgett for continuing on into the next round. Aaron Lambert grabs $100 for about 15 minutes work. Not a bad deal, and he can get back over to the rest of the festivities around the Arvis Center here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You guys just arrived last night. Did you get a chance to explore anything last night?
No, not really. We got here and set up a little bit, and then explore the hotel. The hotel's nice in
Yeah.
its own. You know, we're across the street at the A-Loft, the same place you guys are at. Really nice.
Yeah.
Really nice spot. You get in the rooms, it's like a whole studio apartment.
Yeah, you
in
got
there.
your own apartment in there. And I said to the housekeeping crew, who I've seen more than anybody else, I said, this is the cleanest place I've ever been. Everywhere I go, somebody's cleaning something. And that in and of itself sometimes is a rarity, but it's very clean, very nice, and a very cool spot. And it was the only place we could find with an outdoor pool, so
Yeah, smart.
that thing is going to be hurting for certain here over the next couple of nights, I
You're
do
gonna have to add
believe.
some chlorine. So it looks like we're going to have Drew Waking and Mr. Douglas Parker here. I think Drew also representing Illinois. Drew, Illinois, right? Yeah. And Doug Parker, Mississippi. That's right, yeah. Yep. And Doug Parker going to be throwing OTT. Drew Waking throwing luckies. Drew Waking might have the oldest bags in the ACO. I swear he's thrown those things for 4 seasons at least.
Yeah. And the fact that they have the staying power, and those are very, very, very broken in bags.
Yeah. Yep.
But Parker had a set, though, that looked like burlap. What happened to those? No, he's not. Did those just disintegrate? Yeah. They just disintegrated, I do believe.
Yeah, it's tough.
Oh, and Waking leaves one off the backside. That puts the first one in Doug Parker's pocket. Skin numero uno.
Yeah, Douglas Parker also a Pro Series champion. I believe he's got one of them.
Yep.
I think it's all unique people with Pro Series wins. I don't think there's a two-timer yet.
Not in the skins format. We haven't
Right.
had a two-timer. You are correct, yes.
Pretty neat. I mean, this is the 10th one total, right?
Yep. I have, and what's funny is almost every single person said the money is nice, but this is the one that they want to win because they want that big wooden barrel head trophy. So that's kind of cool to see the motivation for some players.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of bags in the hole with these two. They both throw faster bags. Not as much of the roll game as you might see out of a Parker Burgett. If you guys have any questions in the chat, let us know. Anything you need to know about American Cornhole Organization. We're here in season 20 years of organized cornhole from the president, Mr. Frank Gears, in Tulsa, Oklahoma this year, next year in Owensboro, Kentucky, the year after that, Medford, Oregon. So the ACO living up to their name, American Cornhole Organization, moving around all over the country to reach really the nooks and crannies of people trying to throw bags in holes, you know.
Yeah, and the guys from TJ and Darren from Medford are here, and they were wearing shirts around all day yesterday that said, "Ask me about Worlds 22."
That's funny.
And so they are going to make some new shirts that have the QR code that take you straight to their information about Medford that they're going to have around as well. So where are we? Here, I was adjusting some. Oh, they're just doing their down and backs.
It
here.
looks
So
like Frank's going to get them fired up right here.
I think I gave a false frame to Doug Parker during one of his down and backs. So now they're getting ready to get started.
Yeah, Ryan White asking, how does the skins game work? Well, really, you just play the frame here. Whoever wins the frame, they earn a skin and $25. It's 13 total frames, so the first one to 7, which is the majority of 13, takes home this match and also a minimum of, what is it, $175?
Yep.
But what's great about it is, you know, the loser can also earn some money. If you win at least one frame, then you're $25 richer because it's free to play here for the ACO pros.
Yep. All you got to do is be sporting that pro jersey, and that gets you free entry. And again, nearly 90 pros fighting for this final bracket of 16 yesterday afternoon. Some pretty solid potential 156-point frame games, SCR games with 13 frames. And again, the number 13 was pulled literally out of thin air because it's Frank's favorite number, and it turns out it's my lucky number as well, so it's easy for me to remember, but that's where the 13 came from on a frame limited setup for practice and for the setup.
How funny. Yeah, Douglas Parker's going to pick
For
up
the
the
final.
first one there.
So Parker ends up, I guess I was just a little clairvoyant there on frame number 1, so he's got himself a little cash in pocket. Drew Waking seems to have changed up a little bit of the speed of his pitch.
Yeah,
Last time I
it was a
saw him
little
playing,
quicker.
he was really, really deliberate, almost to the point of comatose in his delivery. But I think he's found a way to dial in his focus and his aim.
Yeah,
And
Drew really unique with holding the bag up like that. Almost, it looks like he might be lining his eyesight up down to the hole.
like
I
he's
don't know
sighting
if
a
he
rifle,
is.
isn't
Yeah,
it? You know?
but it looks like that. And he's done this for ever since I've known him to play, which is about 4 years. There's call that a bill bag over in the CBC area.
that's called a fin over here.
Okay,
So.
okay. It makes sense, yeah. I think everybody's got somewhere at their local club that throws a lot of those, and it's the Ron bag, it's the John bag, it's the whatever.
Although we could call it the Campos. He put 4 up on the front board on center court yesterday
Oh, my
over a handful
gosh.
of matches, believe it or not, and still did as well as he did.
I think that's 2 skins there for
Yeah,
Douglas.
I think Doug picks up the second one there.
That's why I was confused why Drew laid that last bag up. I thought that maybe he could shoot the back side there and either wash or pick up a skin, but
He just conceded. Parker's first bag perfectly set as a distraction.
Works. Gets that kick off of it that he was looking for.
Yep, now I can run through.
And that's kind of how you want to play against fast bag players, is put a block up, and if they miss left or right of it, it's going to kick off. Those fast bags will.
To ungettable spaces.
Yeah, Douglas is going to have to go reverse cut here to pick these up. He does it really well. They're clogging. Clog's a win for Drew here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he wants to take a timeout and go down and take a look and see what real estate he's got on the back side of the hole.
Yeah, Ryan, they get paid after the entire event is complete, because you got to think, I mean, some of them are going to add up hundreds of dollars throughout the entire thing, possibly even, hitting quad digits on that number.
I can go back into, for instance, let's see, Owensboro Finals. I don't know if I've got those numbers, but I had them where I was looking in $1,500 you can, for a couple hours work. Not bad.
I think Dougie should shoot an airmail here and kind of hit the left side and try to loosen that up and get some of his bags to fall.
That's what he's doing. Oh, and
he did get one to go, though, so
one.
it's sitting 5 on 3. Drew's going to have to do something spectacular here. He lays up. I'm very confused. Why not go for something?
That's 2 in a row.
Yeah. Drew's playing maybe mouse or something. Not sure. Playing possum? I don't know.
Maybe that's what he's doing. Maybe he's just trying to lull Douglas Parker into a sense of, this maybe
it works.
maybe that's what he thought was going to happen. I don't think so, but who knows?
Lundy, the age for seniors is 55, and you just have to turn 55 in the season, I believe. You can play at 54. Is that correct?
It is.
The age is 55.
55.
Yeah, maybe you have to be 55 before the season starts.
Before the season starts,
okay.
I think, yeah.
That makes sense.
Because that's how juniors and everything, that's where everything, their other split is.
See, Drew misses one here, but he's okay because Douglas has one off the back.
Off the back, yep.
Now he just has to be on the board. So the layup here is fine. And goes with it again, right? 3 in a row on layups. This one for points.
This one works out for him. Drew Waking picks up his first skin in the 4th frame. I prefer to say it in that order than the other one, which I catch myself doing.
Yeah. I think that was something you don't foresee,
yes.
With skins.
Yes, punctuation and capitalization are very important.
The English language can be tough.
Yes. Both of these guys very excitable.
Yeah, they practice stoicism, I believe.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Drew is definitely dialed in. All he's got to do is finish out, because that's going to be a tough one for Parker to try to go get.
But here he goes up for it. Oh, hits the airmail, no drag.
Great shot, and in any other, you might have seen him play that a little bit differently in any other kind of game. But again, all it is about taking the frame. That puts, 3 frames to Parker, 3 skins, and 2 skins to Drew Waking?
I believe so, yeah. Let me see if the YouTube chat's got any questions in there. I haven't been paying attention. Thank you all for tuning in to the ACO Digital Network on both YouTube, Facebook, wherever you're tuning in from. I know we've got listeners, literally around the world. So that's always really cool when you get people like Nigel and like The Wiz and all those guys tuning in from the UK or New Zealand. It's really crazy to see and to think about.
They were staying up really late with us the other night. Even folks from the East Coast of the U.S. were like, man, when are they going to wrap this thing up? I want to go to bed, but I can't stop watching.
Another one for Drew. So maybe those layups were psychological, Finn.
Possibly. It's a tie ball game, for lack of a better metaphor.
Hey, you guys were up late last night.
Yeah, it ended up going later into the evening than expected, but that always means that you're getting really good games, and that double dip situation ended up being a lot of fun to watch. And running into a lot of players who got double dipped, it's hard for me to say, well, that was a lot of fun to watch. I know you didn't like watching it, but it was great for us.
Yeah, as a player, I would say getting double dipped is one of the worst things that happens to you. You feel so confident going in, there's no way I can be beat twice, and you find yourself in the second game just hoping you don't get beat,
Yeah. Well, I tell you that player of the season doubles match, those 3 games were just a battle royale, and keeping the Hertz from grabbing 4 in a row was by Colby Baskins and Zach Dawson was a pretty remarkable feat. And then I asked Colby over here yesterday afternoon. So I said, so who do you think?
Oh, it
nice
almost
shot.
struck.
He almost got
oh, my
it.
gosh.
That's going to be the push. That moves it over to frame number 8. It'll be worth 2 skins. And he said he thinks Caleb's going to win it all. He
Really?
said he just felt like he saw it in him, even though he didn't have a great game here on center court. He said he feels like he's going to finally get it done. So,
and Caleb wasn't throwing his bags in doubles either, right? And we know that's a pretty big difference because Isaac has also moved to a newer company over the last few months. So maybe Caleb's not as, familiar with those bags specifically.
Somebody said Caleb is still throwing Gusto. Is that right? Because Isaac's throwing Big D now.
Yes, that is correct. Yep, and Caleb throwing Gusto. From everything I know, I would assume so. But, yeah, I'd love to see Caleb win one. I mean, he's been in the conversation. I think it's been 6 years. He's been in the 5 times he's been in the top 4.
Yeah.
And which is so hard to get to. We're going to have over 400 players here this weekend and get down to 4. Other worlds have been more, some maybe a little less. But, to make the Final Four that consistently is insane.
Well, and the year that everybody really thought it was a lock was the year that he showed up in Branson for that first pro series as well. And prior to that, he had dropped some machinery at work on his foot and wasn't even supposed to be competing. So that one goes to Drew. So he's going to pick those 2 up. So they'll let it take it 5-on-3.
Technically 5 frames in a row for Drew. 4 wins with the wash makes it 5 total skins.
2 left to get to the 7 best of 13.
Yeah, 13 rounds, Wyatt, and they throw by themselves down and back with an observer, an official, certified official of the ACO who scores it for them, which a lot of the players say is very tough psychologically to even do, throw by yourself. As much as they practice to get scored by somebody else and know there's an expectation to do well, they say it's harder than actually playing against somebody.
Well, there's nothing more difficult than you versus you, no matter what you're doing.
Yeah, and I think, me and Bill talk about it. I'm sure you guys talk about it as well, that this game, once the players get good, it's all about mentality and who's more resilient, in the mind.
Yeah, you have to have a very short memory on your good shots and your bad shots.
Yeah, that's correct. Very accurate. Wonder if Drew goes for a roll here. He's worked on it this year. Maybe an airmail.
He's coming in with the southpaw. He's going up and over and just jams it up. Parker probably just going to, let's go down and take a look, see if he's got anything that he can sneak in there on the backside. I don't know if that's his bag sitting up on the back.
Andrew, Nate, and Cody both played. They made it into the top 32, but they lost their top 32 match. Nate actually lost to Douglas Parker, and Cody lost to Gary Ferguson. Fergie threw a 10-1-9. Fergie's a beast.
And it only took him about 6 hours to do it.
It was the longest game. Yeah, that's to be known by the ACO.
I think the next shirt is going to have to just say, "Where's Fergie?" on the back.
Yeah.
All right, so this one's worth 2 as we head into frame number 10. If Drew pulls it, he takes the 7 skin win, and he'll pick up the additional cash for the additional 3. If Parker pulls it, he will tie it up and knot it at 5.
That is correct, Wyatt. Perfect score is 156. The best score so far, 154, and then Douglas Parker with a 153. And then Parker, there's been a couple 150s, I think, but Parker threw one yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah. Again, as we mentioned, very early on, too, so he set the bar.
And Douglas's 153 was very early in skins as well last season, and it held for, I think over a year.
Yeah, it was actually 2 years ago in Panama City Beach.
Makes sense, yeah. There's a wash.
There it is. All
Douglas
right,
doing what he needs to stay alive.
This one's worth 3 now, so this gives Parker the chance to jump out to a lead and be 1 away from the win, and it would put Waking over the top, and he would pick up those 2 uncollected skins as well. So they gather their weaponry, take a turn back, settle their bags in their hand, a couple of flips.
Yeah, I believe Chris Day is in the top 16. I'm not sure who he's playing. Yeah. Chris, a big favorite as well. He finished with a great back half of the season. Really good player. Really good dude, too.
Got to see him out here in co-ed yesterday, I believe, on center court.
Yeah, with Miss Stacy Van Gilder, I believe.
Van Gilder, yep.
So Doug is going to have a chance here to take the lead. Drew's trying to get a blocker in to obstruct the easy 4-bagger.
Nice shot there. Give himself a little bit more of an insurance policy. Yeah, I think
this one in the hole is pretty much going to give Doug these 3 skins. Backside airmail? No.
I'll make you. You don't even have to throw this. I'll make you earn it. That's good
Yeah.
enough for Barker. So that picks up 3 skins right there, and he jumps out to a 6-5 lead in frame number 12 of 13. Now we can get into a sudden death if Drew wins here and then they push the next one. They just go until somebody collects that final one.
Yeah, and that's how fast this happens, folks. I mean, we saw, 2 washes, and then
Yeah.
Doug wins a frame, and it looked like he was kind of getting smoked, and now he's in the lead very quickly.
We talked about that right at the very beginning. Yes, indeed. A series of pushes can be very good for the wallet
Yeah, definitely.
and the psyche.
Both these guys have been on this stage so many times,
Yeah.
man. I mean, name the division, it doesn't matter. They play out here a lot. Douglas just trying to work that bag in the hole by the end of this round. I like that bag from
Yeah,
Drew.
Drew says, I'll make it a little tougher for you there, bud.
Doug's going to take a timeout. I wonder what he's thinking here. I mean, you can back block, make Drew shoot, or just go with the wash and be okay with pushing to a final death or sudden death situation.
Well, and if he loses his frame, yeah, exactly. It goes into sudden death, so he doesn't have to worry about the score, just the final grab. Sportsmanship there. Hands the bag back over to Parker, does Drew.
Yeah, so he could also shoot the airmail, go for the drag, and then force Drew into a big shot. I mean, there's some options here.
I think he's going to try to run through it. No,
Nope,
he just
he went
sits
for the
in
back
behind
block,
it.
yeah. And, I mean, Drew might have a lane here to pick it up. This bag has to stay on the board at a minimum.
Coming in hot. Oh, and he
Got 'em
scores
both.
them both. How about that? All right. Well, Drew Waking has now knotted it up. 6-6, sudden death, frame number 13. The winner of the next frame, whichever one that would be, will take the 7 skins.
What a game, man. What a match this has been.
Yeah, and again, that's what we talk about. You win, you take 175. You lose, you take 150. That's not a bad deal. All for free entry. Drew right up Main Street. And this is where we start probably see him go hole for hole, whereas you were mentioning early how dirty it was on the board. This is just going to be hole for hole till somebody makes a mistake.
Yeah, blocks, as much as you'd like to block early, here later in the game, if you miss a block, you give your opponent kind of something to work around or into. Drew finishes with his 4-bagger.
Puts a little pressure on him.
Douglas
and
matches.
There it is. That's going to be the exact example of what we were speaking about sudden death. The next frame wins the 7 skins and moves on to the next round to add to that tally. And we did test drive these a number of times, and the average game takes about 12 minutes
Okay.
to get through a best of 13. So we're looking at a couple of hours worth of these to get through a bracket of 16, but
This is some of the most exciting stuff, man. The players love it, too. The
Yeah.
spectators, you see the stands are starting to fill up. Even though people are out playing singles, they come over here, pop in, what's going on, go back out to their court.
well, it's kind of cool too with this score bug. You can see the money tallies. You can see the running score. It's kind of a cool developmental score bug. So as you're watching along at home, you can see your favorite player, what they're up to, and financially what they're up to as well.
Yeah.
See who needs to be buying the beers and dinners when they get home.
Yeah, if somebody owes you money, this is a good
Yeah,
spot to
right.
come find them.
Screen cap.
Drew looking to go in for another 4-bagger. He does.
Now I will say this is where a game can go on forever now.
Right.
All of those strategic moves just to try to cram one frame in your pocket, now out the window. I'm going to wait and watch you blink.
Right. This is the 9th round here. They're moving into, I believe, or the 15th
It was
round. I'm
15th,
sorry.
yeah.
Alex McDonald is not in, Patrick.
Now, he was up in the top 32 there for a minute, and he was in the top 16, I think, for a minute as well. There's a little unintended defense, you think? Or?
Yeah, I mean, that's a missed block that I was kind of talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Right now, I mean, there's no way Drew can get it. He kind of either has to block again and force Douglas to make shots or hope that Douglas misses.
Yeah, and Parker said, I'll show you that I can get that cut around. Then do
Yeah,
it again.
Dougie's bag works this way. It's kind of a reverse cut where it kind of works left to right. He's very good at doing this. Oh, wow.
and that
That's, I mean, this bag in the hole. Yep.
Yep, there it is.
Wow. Douglas, kind of a comeback, was in the lead, lost the lead, came back to the lead, tied it up, and then wins here in sudden death.
And using the exact pathway we talked about, using a number of push shots. Oh, well.
That's right.
That's it. I'm not going to throw it.
Shake hands.
Appreciate you. All right, well, that does it. Douglas Parker takes a 7-6 win over Drew Waking. Doug takes $175 home for the trouble. Drew Waking takes $150 home for the trouble. But more importantly, Doug has an opportunity to add to that stack in the next round. So we'll set up the next pairing. We have 8 first-round matches before we get on to the next ones, and we'll work our way down till we get a singles champion here in Pro Series Skins, the 5th and final one of the season. Now, last year we ran all 5 during the season, and then we ran a buy-in tournament where the players could put up their own money and come in and take a bigger chunk of money out when we were in Owensboro, Kentucky. Jonathan Nail prevailed there, and that was just sort of something we thought, well, what can we add to the Worlds, that really takes it to the next level. So that all got worked out. He got added into that winners list. That was the plan to do this year again, but Branson ended up providing a bit of a challenge because of some scheduling issues and then a flooding issue, if you remember.
That's right.
So we had to move everything around. So fortunately, we were able to reschedule this skins match for right here in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and I think everybody's the better for it.
Yeah, most players would say that they're happy with this. I think Jonathan Nail may be the only one that would say he's okay with the other version, right? Yeah, I think we had some questions here in the chat. Somebody said, do these players not want to win? They're making some bad choices. We got to explain skins to you. It's only winning the frame, Charlie. So they're not looking to win the match. It's not a game to 21. They just have to win the frame, and you get one skin. Whether you win the frame by 1 point or 12 points, it doesn't matter. So that will explain kind of some of that shot selection stuff. Somebody else said, how do you become a pro? Well, you travel around the country to regionals and majors, which there's over 40 majors this season put on by the ACO across the country, and even one in Europe, maybe 2 next year, right? I think you guys were looking at.
Yeah, there are possibly 2 in the UK. There's going to be 2 in Canada, 1 in September and 1 in May in Prince Edward Island, just north of Nova Scotia. So that'll be a big time. And I have seen the preliminary schedule, a lot of cities that everybody knows and loves, and a couple of new ones, which we always try to pop in there to make it more accessible for players around the country, but also a chance for you to go explore a city that maybe you haven't been to, and maybe you replace one you always go to or add to with a city that you've not been to. And that's really how we began with Medford, Oregon, and it worked out great. 2 majors there per season. The Worlds will be there in a couple of years. Back to familiar ground next year, as you mentioned earlier, to Owensboro, Kentucky, and that one is always very well attended. Lots of stuff to do there.
Yeah, I'm excited for it to come back to Owensboro. That's easy travel for me.
Right. Yeah, I was 10.5 hours in the car listening to a book on the way here, but I'm 12.5 going home because you do too. You lose the hour.
Right.
So it'll be I'll have to get a longer book, I guess.
Well, actually, we're in the same. We're Central.
Oh, you're Central
Clarksville,
time.
Tennessee, still
okay.
Central, yeah.
Now we're Eastern Standard Time, so I picked up an hour coming. I lose it going back. And Scotty Ball and Braden Easterling getting ready to fire away as they get their final warm-up.
I don't know if they're playing each other or if they're just warming up.
Oh, is it Devin Holloway supposed to be next? They're just over here staying warm?
Yeah, I believe so, because I think Braden's playing Barry Hempy. I think
right,
Scotty's playing Devin Holloway. I think you're correct
that's
with
right.
that.
Yeah.
So I think that is the next match. There's Devin right there.
There he is.
Devin's somebody that doesn't get talked about enough. He's a really good player, and he's made the broadcast a ton too, but for some reason, kind of like a Drew, like you're saying, the stoicism of Devin. You're not getting a lot of crazy shots out of him or anything, but very consistent player, very good player. Slick side demon, as me and Bill like to call him, They throw that 8 or 9 speed down. The bag really works quickly towards the hole. I might need help from the chat finding out what Devin Holloway throws. I don't want to misspeak. I know Scotty throwing CBC Phoenixes. I'm not sure what bags Devin's throwing. Just want to give a shout out to his sponsor as well.
Yeah, CBC's had a pretty good center court so far here.
Yeah.
Kim Jackson and a host of others.
Yeah, Maggie
making
as
it
well.
happen. Maggie Geiger, yeah.
Yeah, Maggie's going to play for the Women's World Championship later tonight. I was talking to Maggie earlier, and she said she really likes it now that not as many players know her as they did, 3 or 4 years ago. She used to be kind of the girl, the lady, if you will. And now there's so many good women's players, and Maggie isn't as active as she once was. So some people don't know who she is, and she's one of the best. I always like talking to people from Wisconsin, too. It's just a different accent that I don't get to hear very often.
Right. Well, yesterday, maybe the day before, I don't know, it's all kind of blending together. I had Craig Smith up in the booth with Philip.
Oh, wow.
And, it was my head was spinning by the time all was said and done. I said, but before we're done, I want each of you to try to say something in the other's accent. And they couldn't do it, neither one of them.
Really? I mean, that doesn't surprise me at all, yeah.
Although Craig did say he had his first experience with biscuits and gravy. And I said, well, when you go back over and they say, why are Americans so fat? You can go, well, 2 words, biscuits, gravy.
Yeah, biscuits, gravy. That's funny. Yeah, I met Craig coming into the hotel last night.
Yeah.
Nicest guy. Yeah, really good guy. I told him we'd play some cash games today, but I haven't seen him.
His son was our first. He's right over there in the orange hat. You can't miss him with that orange.
Yeah, there he is.
That orange lid, he's easy to spot. But his son was our first ever international champion, Byron. He was our juniors winner when we went to Manchester the first time a couple of years ago, so he's holding on to that. We were laughing because we saw Wiley Chambers with his 10-gallon hat. I said, why don't you go over there and do a hat exchange and take that hat back to Scotland? He goes, Byron wears a 10-gallon hat.
I love it.
He said he loves all things American, so Byron's already into the Texas look. He's got to work that Wiley Chambers former mullet, though, if he really wants to.
Oh, yeah.
To get the hit kickers on his feet and the big belt buckle.
Yeah, that's American for sure. Wiley looks it, he's country.
You hear him clicking down this center court. You don't normally notice, but when coming down, there's a click, click, click. And all he needs is some spurs.
Yeah, that'd be funny. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what I think about that. I'd be trying to spin them.
There you go, right on.
Here we go. Scotty Ball here in the red lane and Devin Holloway in the blue lane. Devin Holloway starting us off. Scotty's such a methodical player, too. I think you guys have seen him quite a bit. There's the roll bag right off the rip.
Yep. Devin playing defense up front, thinking that's going to be the best way to suss out what he's up against there. I don't think that was part of the plan.
It's actually a pretty good bag because you kind of take Scotty's landing zone away for that roll bag again is kind of what makes it great. Devin lays up. He's forcing Scotty to hit a shot here.
Up and over. Oh,
he misses it.
Puts
Devin's
it
going to
the
win.
backside.
He's going to win that round. Yeah, Norwood Jones says she's waiting for Sebastian. Sebastian will be up. I'm not sure when, but he'll be here.
Yeah, all 8 matches. Every single match will be played here on center court. The first matches that drilled us from 32 down to 16 were played across courts out in the main arena area, but every one of these final matches with the final bracket of 16 will be played here on center court.
Patrick says he thinks Devin's throwing angry panda bags. Well, we'll go with it.
Yeah, we'll take your word for it. He's got that slick side down landing zone figured out, doesn't he? Right there around the top of the shield, and a 4-bag wash, so that'll carry over. So this one, frame number 3, will be worth 2 skins, $50. Again, Parker Burgett advances to the next round with $225 already in hand. Aaron Lambert, for his loss, still takes $100. Doug Parker rolling $175 into the next round. Drew Waking, for his trouble, walks away with $150 in the loss. We'll see what happens here in matchup number 3.
Yeah, I think the key for Scotty's going to be to get blockers down. If you're going to leave the hole open, Devin's going to throw bags in the hole. Devin might look to back block here and force Scotty into a shot again. He does. Scotty going up.
Oh, and he
knocks one in, sits on back. I think it's an 8-8 wash.
I think that's the wash, yeah. All that for the wash. So this next one will be worth $375 in round number 4, match number 3.
What's going on, Matt Sabatino? He said, what's up, Finn and Dylan? Happy
What
Thursday.
Is it Thursday?
Yeah.
It's World's Day.
There's no way you know what day it is.
The last this whole 8-day span I just call World's Day. What day is it? World's Day.
Yeah, makes sense. Somebody asked when the schedule for next season comes out. I would just expect it in the next couple weeks.
Yeah, I think August 1 is kind of when we're planning that, and also then the release of memberships that'll be bought through Scorholio now. So that's going to be a bit of a change, or a couple of changes to make things better. There's another wash. We'll move us on to frame number 5, and this one will be worth 4.
Yeah, the transition to Scorholio for both memberships and tickets, right?
Yep.
That's huge. I mean, that's going to be super accessible for the player.
Very easy. Very easy.
Big help to Miss April Clemens.
Yes, no question.
Oh, wow, they both missed their first bag.
That's amazing how often that happens.
And Devin had a chance the last round, too, and he missed one. Look at this. They're playing follow the leader over here.
They are every time. I will say, though, as with you as the bag, what is going on? You as the bag maker, I have to say how I do appreciate the very clear logos on both sides of your bag. Makes a huge difference when you're sitting up here.
Yeah, we try. It doesn't always work out that way. Some players want something crazy on there,
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
All right, so that's going to do it. That's going to put 4. I believe in, Devin Holloway. He picks up 4 right there.
5-0 Devin.
Carryovers.
He's playing well. He's doing what he needs to.
Yep. 2 more, and he'll take all 13 and move on into the next round. And Scotty Ball will say, you know what, that was sort of fun.
yeah.
I saw you got Derek here with you guys. I know Bill's over there. I saw Derek over there. I mostly saw him at the bar.
Derek, yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of his favorite spots.
Yeah. Kind of shuttling back and forth.
Scotty's got to
Coming
get this.
in
He
hot.
doesn't.
Misses it.
6-0.
Oh, my goodness. So, 1 away from the sweep. So, Scotty Ball, and this is where you were asking the questions about why are they playing this way. Well, now he's got to play balls to the wall or bags to the wall, if you will, just to pick something up here, or at least generate a handful of pushes to get him back into this game. There is time to do that here in the pivot frame number 7.
Yeah, he essentially can't lose a frame.
And he's got work to do there.
Bag sits on top of Devin's bag.
Devin's got 1 down under.
Funky board texture here. Scotty.
He left himself a window.
Yeah, I mean, that bag is likely to come back. I think if you're Devin, you kind of want to just get up in the hole and clog it up. You're the only one with a bag down.
Oh,
What a shot.
No, he's got 2 down, so he's got to go for it. He's got to pull something out of his trick bag. He's going up to try to grab the drag. Oh, and he gets 1, and he needed 2.
I believe so,
And that's
yeah.
going to do it. That's going to put Devin Holloway up 13 skins to none.
Big Holloway. Big
Right?
money right there.
That is. He
That's
takes
the way you want to do it, folks.
$300 right there and moves on to the second round. Again, to add to that tally. What's
Tanner
our-
Burnett. Alex McDonald's not in. We've answered this question 6 times. Don't act like the chat chopped liver, brother. You just need to be in here sooner, all right? If you had notifications on, you probably would have
That's right.
heard it the first 3 times.
Roll and scroll, baby. Roll and scroll.
Joke's on you, Tanner. Come at me. No, Tanner's cool. I like Tanner. Just giving him a little bit of crap.
I'm always amazed at the number of people that we're seeing in the chat that are sitting about 40 feet from us, right across the way. They're listening they're watching on the phone while they're sitting in front. I guess it's no different than going to a concert and trying to record the whole concert on your phone, which you will never, ever watch again.
Yeah, that is funny that you bring it up, that you don't watch it again. You don't. You know, the people post it on their Facebooks and their everything else, then it's gone forever. Yeah.
Oh, look at this great video I took on my phone of a fireworks show. Oh,
Yeah, the fireworks.
Awesome. That's great. It's sort of like your wedding photos. Never look at them again. I will tell you how flammable they can be.
Oh, my.
I'm perfectly adept at telling you the fire rating of wedding photos.
I'd say pretty good.
Yeah.
I'd give him about 8.2 out of 10. Got to be up there.
Well, with a little bit of an accelerant, you can get that to 10.5 out of 10.
Oh, my. Yeah, so next it looks like we are going to get Seabass. I believe his grandma was in here earlier. Waiting for him to play. He's playing Dustin A. Rant. These are 2 of the best players in the world right here, especially based on ACO rankings. I believe Sebastian number 1 and Dustin either 3 or 4.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
I think 3.
Either one of these guys could be adding a flag to center court here as the king of cornhole season 20. Ultimately, I think with Sebastian, if he can keep his head in the game, and honestly, after what we've seen from Dustin over the years, his stamina, that he doesn't get too tired when it gets down to it. I think we've seen him wear himself out a little bit, even though he's very calm, cool, and collected. I just think, hell, it's exhausting. You guys play and commentate.
Right.
But to get through this thing to Championship Saturday, the last match of the night, it is exhausting.
Yeah, and Dustin, he's a very slow player too, right? Very methodical. He takes his time. It's the same motion every time. I really respect players who play like that because sometimes I get caught, kind of playing somebody else's pace, and it'll wreck you.
Well, and we've watched some players. We were just talking about one of them at lunch a little while ago. We won't mention any names, but used to play a really solid game, then started watching other people do these cuts and reverse cuts and rolls, and this started to try to develop that game, and then couldn't do either. As well. So all of a sudden you don't see those players here on center court as much as you did, or in the top 2 or 3, or at any podium. So sometimes you can, like a golf swing, you can over tweak it.
That's right. Yeah, trying to do too much. Yeah, Sebastian, we're going to see those roll bags here for sure.
We talked about Maggie Geiger. If you gave her 1,000 bags, 998 of them are going down the middle, and the other 2 are probably airmails, just to show you number 1 and number 1,000.
Yeah, Maggie, that's what she does. She doesn't try to throw roll bags. She hasn't tried to change her game at all. It's been the same game. I don't know how long Maggie's been playing. You might know better than me, but I believe 6, 7, 8 years.
At least, yeah. She and Wayne Rao, and like you said, they tend to confine themselves within a radius up, Michigan, Minnesota, northern Indiana. We see them typically up in South Bend.
Yeah, they're excited for Duluth next season.
Yeah.
They really are, yeah.
Bob Heil, I think I saw him. The many faces of Bob Heil were on display earlier in the day.
Yeah, me and Bob have a love-hate relationship.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I mess with him. He messes with me. It's fun. It's fun. Devin, the King of Cornhole will start on Saturday. Will be our singles main bracket stuff. That'll all be on Saturday. I think the championship, which is the final 4, beginning, I think 7 p.m.
Yeah, it
Saturday.
should wrap right probably around 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, 7 p.m. Central time. So I don't know what time zone you're in, Devin, but plan accordingly.
And I'll tell you, this Central time zone throws the 1 hour difference throws me worse than being out on the West Coast with a 3 hour difference.
Really?
I don't know what it is about the 1 hour. I can't get anything straight.
You just got to remember it's World's Day, Finn.
Yeah, it is. What time is it on World's Day? I don't know.
Yeah, World's time. World's o'clock.
It's World's o'clock, exactly right. So Devin Holloway just dispatched with Scotty Ball 13 skins.
Yeah,
and
big money.
He ended up taking all of them because he was able to finish out and take the unclaimed skins. So he ended up with $325 against Scotty's goose egg on this particular attempt. But those guys that have moved on to the next round will have an opportunity to add to their tally. The command to bring it has been given. Sebastian Barger. Yeah, it's been a minute since anybody's gotten to see the bring it, so they're very, very excited.
Yeah, Just Good Food said, Finn, my money's on Dustin for King of Cornhole.
Oh, is that right? That's,
I don't know who Just Good Food is.
That's John Steins. That's
okay.
That's his cooking channel on YouTube. He's also Corn on the Pod. He's a very, very busy man. He works with Craig on Corn on the Pod, their new podcast.
That's awesome. I need to listen in.
Yeah, Daniel Lilly was a guest presenter on their 3rd episode the other night. That one gets away from Dustin.
Yeah, Sebastian's going to have an opportunity to go up 1-0 here early. Dustin has to pick this up and then hope Sebastian misses the entire board, essentially.
Not much chance of that.
Yeah, not going to happen. Dustin gets some practice in.
Yeah, right. Opportunity to just practice the nonchalance of the airmail, so that puts one in the pocket of Sebastian Barger off the bat. Saw Sebastian and Wendy, whose game has really improved over the last year and a half.
Awesome to see them make such a deep run in co-ed yesterday.
Saw them last night, yeah. She put up she put a hurting on Daryl Macon, shoulder to shoulder with him in co-ed.
He's a stud.
I think she put 9, 10, 11 points up against him.
Money Mike said, did Big Time Bob make it, Finn? I mean, he's here in the building. He didn't make it in the top 16
He made it to
here.
Tulsa.
Yeah.
That's all we can tell you.
Yeah.
Haven't seen Money Mike in a minute. It's been, I mean, he pops up in the chats, but we haven't seen him out and about much. Good to see Cooksey back. I know he's been off and on, so there's a host of different faces that we haven't seen in about a minute that made it to Tulsa, which is cool.
Big push from Dustin. That's a good shot. Sebastian's kind of going to have to clean everything up here, I think, and then
run through it all.
And then hope Dustin misses. Yeah, but he's got the stick side down, so he might be going roll.
Yeah, he's going to.
Yeah, he tried. Dustin doesn't have to throw the bag.
And there it is.
He does. He throws it about 13 feet. Picks up his first one. Going to tie us up at 1 here. And
Fergie has gone full leopard print in his under and over garments.
Yeah, we're gonna need. I'm gonna need some emotional support when we have Fergie out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if perhaps we might see our next 13-0 match.
You never know. I mean, it could be in Fergie's direction too. You don't know. I mean, he plays so good yet acts so wild.
Yeah.
Dustin tries to roll or back block and he misses it. So Sebastian's gonna have an opportunity for points here. He doesn't like that. I think Dustin's going to try to get behind this.
4-on-2, just kind of stack them up. Yep.
Sebastian going to try to climb the mountain here.
Up and over.
Almost.
Well, he gets to the other side. He's rappelling down the backside, but he didn't make it into the cavern.
Dustin going airmail. Risky choice, but what a shot. Sebastian has to be in the hole here. He's got slick side down. He might be thinking about a bar of soap here to win the round to be. He's going to have to throw the heck out of this thing to get that. Because his bags are slow and Dustin's bags are slow. Here it comes.
So looking at 8-on-5. Oh.
He knocks one of his in. But, he might have just been trying to push both of his in and sacrifice bag in hand, which he almost completed.
Almost got it. It stayed a little bit low left. So that puts another one in Dustin's pocket. As we head into frame number 4. And again, if you're just joining us, this is ACO-PRO Series Skins. It's a 13-frame limited best of 7. Win the frame, win the skin, win the cash. If you push or if you wash, you push the cash to the next frame. First one to win 7 of the 13 takes the cash for those 7 and any that are unclaimed. And we've already seen just about every potential scenario that we've laid out for this, as far as a lot of pushing to make a comeback, a 13-0 railroad car. We've seen.
Did you already say the sudden death?
A 7-6, yeah, the sudden death. And so every possible iteration of what could happen here has already happened just in these first 4 matches. And as you mentioned, the players seem to like it. The crowd seems to like it. They understand what they're looking at. And if you're not 100% sure, feel free to throw something in the comments. That's going to be another one.
Yeah, Sebastian just not enough gas on that one. I mean, just barely.
And that's not something you typically say about him. Usually he's coming in hot.
Right. He went slick side there, just trying to go easy, which I think is the right shot. Just needed a little bit more on it. That's what makes cornhole so tough. I mean, you're just short or just left or just right or just too long. You know, I mean, an inch matters. All inches matter? Is that what they say, Finn?
Every inch matters.
Yeah, something like that. Replacement bag here. I think Dustin's going to try to kind of get side by side with this or swim around. Yeah, he misses wide right there. Sebastian's going to be set up for points in this one. I think Dustin was trying to get a block down there. It just didn't sit for him. He's going to have to go in here and just hope Sebastian misses. Oh, he went for the airmail drag. This round's going to be over, so Sebastian is going to get one back here. 3-2 now, Dustin in the lead. Dustin throwing OTT, I think they're Rogues. I could be wrong, folks, but I think OTT Rogues and Sebastian throwing basement bags. Gosh, I don't know what series they are. I wish I knew. But they are basement bags, so shout out to the sponsors of these guys right here. Players showing up and showing out. Yeah, this is going to be a tough pickup for Sebastian on inside arm. He's going slick side. He's got 3 bags to pull it closer.
Way outside coming back in.
And look at that. What a bag. Perfectly executed. Great bag from Dustin. We're going to see Sebastian kind of dip right to left here. Sits behind.
Oh boy, and that patented roll bag let him down just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Dustin thinking here.
So he's got one pinched up there, just
Airmail.
low arc.
He
one
knocked
in,
it in,
one
but it
off.
doesn't matter. Sebastian's going to get 1 point and 1 skin.
And again, you have the opportunity to be reckless because it's not the entire match at risk in any one particular frame, but that does knot it up now at 3 apiece. Trying to get my score sheet in line over here.
Yeah, you got a lot to keep up with over there. I just talk.
Well, and what's funny is I try to do the math. I'm not what you call a whiz at whatever this program's called. If that gives you any sense of how
Is that Excel?
Yeah, Excel.
Yeah.
How not good I am at it, but I did create some formulas that have come in handy, and the accounting folks do seem to appreciate it. So
Well,
I try to
that's
keep
good.
track of the money for them, and then it makes the payouts much easier.
Sebastian looking to pick this bag up here to get the 4-bagger. Oh, he goes airmail drag. What a shot,
that?
Sebastian Barger.
That was one of those zip liners.
Yeah, he throws it low. Yeah, definitely. Dustin to wash, and he misses.
Oh, and he misses and it gives one up. And a little fist bump there from Sebastian, and frame number 7 takes one. Increases his lead now to 4-3, or takes the lead, I should say, at 4-3.
Yeah, I think that's 3 straight frames for Sebastian.
Yep, 5, 6, and 7. So this is the one thing we hadn't had, the seesaw battle, really.
Right. It was a Sebastian that called out Dustin, or Dustin that called out Sebastian? Do you remember that, Finn?
Sebastian called out Dustin.
Okay. Both of them kind of got a bag on layaway here. Sebastian grabs them all, a little charity work.
Yep, nice clean landing area now for all involved. Just don't make a mistake.
Well, there's $1 in the jinx jar for you, Finn. But Dustin does have to avoid this, and it's not easy. He does, though.
Nicely done.
Ties
And
it
again,
up.
that's the other thing. You're not playing for the entire, get to 21 score and everything. You still see some pretty amazing shots because it forces you. I mean, there's only one decision you can make. You're not playing ahead. You're playing for the moment. There's only one thing you can do, and to watch the creative ways that all these players are able to get in there and do it, and then to follow it with something like that, he's got to be thinking, what am I doing?
Right, a lot of time when you're playing regular style cornhole race to 21, I mean, you're trying to damage control sometimes. It's unnecessary here. You go for the big shot.
Here you're trying to inflict it versus limit it.
Right, and we're probably going to see it here with
What a
Dustin trying
shot.
to chase this bag that's really low on the board, and most players wouldn't even think about touching something like this.
And that came in from Sebastian at knee level.
Yep.
Yeah,
This
called
round's going to go to to Sebastian.
Yeah. Just a little practice.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Sebastian Barger picks up frame number, number 9?
Number 9, yep. He's
So
up
this
5-4 now. Like you said, it has been a seesaw.
Yep. 1-3-3-1-1.
Yeah, this is a great matchup right here. I'd like to see this in a full game for sure.
Yeah, this would be a fun full game to watch, absolutely.
And I think they played a few times. I couldn't tell you the stats on it, but they're familiar.
Oh, yeah. It's not if, it's when.
Here we go. I mean, this is a tough shot for Dustin, really. Shooting the airmail is pretty risky. He does, and
Oh,
he
he
hits
nails
it.
it, yeah.
Disgusting.
It's funny. I didn't even watch him. I watched the hole just to see him out of my periphery. That's a great follow-up. Watch him let it go, and as soon as I saw it out of the corner of my eye, I'm like, well, he's trying it, and then I just got to see the full landing. It was great.
Double four-bagger
Nice.
there.
So there's a little carryover there into frame number 11. 5-4. Sebastian Barger holds the lead here. Again, looking for the best of 7 to move on to the next round in ACO-Pro Series skins. Tulsa, Oklahoma, the Arvis Center is where we are calling the center of the Cornhole universe this entire week. World's Week Season 20 for the ACO.
Donnie asking how many are left. Well, 3 have been eliminated, so 13, right?
That's right. We're in game 4 of what will be 8 games here in round number 1. Still yet to throw. Gavin Lesh, Caleb Hurt, Tanner Miller, Barry Hempy, Jonathan Nail, Braden Easterling, Ferg, and Chris Day.
I saw Chris Day sitting across earlier, but he's not there anymore.
Ooh, he opened up the door there to pick up a couple. And if Dustin's able to do this, he takes the lead back at 6-on-5.
Oh.
And he doesn't, and he pushes. So this is it. The winner of the next frame wins the entire thing. This one worth 3 skins, $25 per, so 75 in aggregate. Sebastian sitting on 5, Dustin sitting on 4.
That was a $50 miss right there.
Yes, it was.
But as much as it's a miss, Dustin probably doesn't care about the $50 as long as he wins the match, and he's in the same position as if he went in there, right? I mean, this one wins it, the next one wins it, no matter what. Lonnie's in singles pool play today, Zachariah, so I'm not sure how he's doing. He's not in the Pro Series stuff because he's not a pro, at least not yet.
Not yet, but it's not going to be long.
Yeah, he could qualify Saturday for sure.
Very few guys out there playing gals as well with as much confidence as Lenny Campos.
Yeah, he's very good.
And a great attitude towards the game, whether he's playing well or not.
I wonder if Sebastian goes up for this. I can't tell if it's hanging or not. He is going up for it. Oh, and he pulls it closer. So Dustin, avoid here for the win, or lay up, or miss, and we go another round.
Oh, and he misses, and we go back on Sebastian is saying thank you, whoever.
Yeah, and that's Sebastian because of his airmail, right? If he doesn't even go, if he just goes in, I think that shot's really easy for Dustin to kind of go in and win the match here. But since he pulled it closer, Dustin had to avoid, or at least thought he had to avoid, and misses the shot.
This is it, sudden death. Winner of this frame wins it all. If they do push, they move along. But with Dustin at 4 and Sebastian at 5, this will do it.
Juniors finals will start. I don't know if it is juniors first tonight. Do you know that, Finn?
Yeah, the original plan was around 6 o'clock. I think we're probably a little bit behind schedule with some of it based on some tech issues, but ultimately we'll have it all, I think, probably settled tonight by 10 o'clock between juniors, women's, and seniors.
Yeah, so he will be on later, Austin. Just kind of pay attention to the ACO Facebook and YouTube live feeds, and you'll be caught up. You'll be ready.
Yeah, we got 3 feeds. CBC on CBC Center Court 1, Center Court here in the stadium seating, and then we've got Dan Schwartzlander and the Big D crew over there in the tailgater as well. So you got your pick of the feeds depending upon who it is you want to watch. Dustin's got to get it in to move it on to sudden death, and that's exactly where they've moved to. So this next skin, the next win is the next skin, and that takes 4 and finishes the match. So now we're into the who's going to blink first, who's going to make the first mistake, hole for hole. I don't see a lot of defense being played here, to your point earlier about making that mistake. That opens up a lane right up the middle.
Wyatt, no, after 13 frames, there's no more money involved. It's for the win at that point. Because if you counted it, then these players could kind of just, play a game and go to 6-6, and then they could just, throw ones. They could throw the rest of them off the board, just racking up money.
Yeah, there has to be an end point, an end game, if you will. All right, so
Dustin's
Dustin,
got a question mark bag, yeah.
Got a little work to do.
this is likely in for the win, I would think. It's a great bag.
Nice
but
shot.
Dustin, he'd be a really tough peel. He's going to come take a look at it.
How does he contend with Sebastian's bagging, still have enough left to pull 2?
He's he only has to pull 1 and the bag in hand.
That's
so,
what I mean.
Yeah,
Pull the bag in hand.
he's got to shoot an airmail, grab that corner of that, but it's pinched up. It's going to be really tough.
Say it's laying under his other bag. So
yeah, you got to be perfect here. I don't even know if it's possible, but you have to hope it is.
Going up and giving a shot, and he
Oh,
misses.
tried.
It was
Hits the
too
airmail.
clean, too good an airmail. Sebastian Barger picks up the last 4, so that's 9 skins against Quattro skins. And Dustin Rant, for all that effort, walks away with at least a hundo. So congratulations to him. Sebastian will move along. He will join Devin Holloway. He will join Douglas Parker, and he will join Parker Burgett in the next round, having won their first round matches. And let's see, right now our cash leader in the Devin Holloway is holding a $325 cash in hand advantage. So he will look to add to that tally in the next round.
Money Mike Isaac Hurt did not make it. He did not make it. He's focused on King of Cornhole. That's what I'm going with.
I would agree with that. Even the other night after they said, after I asked him how he was feeling about having lost the player of the season doubles, he said, there's no money in that.
I mean, that is true. That is true.
That's just bragging rights right there. But and congratulations, Kim Jackson was telling me this was an ad hoc team for her this time around, but this was her 3rd women's doubles in a row, wasn't it? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Chloe
she did
Arrington.
2 with Chloe, right,
Yeah.
and then 1 with McKenna.
McKenna Kopp.
Yeah, McKenna and Mackenzie Kopp.
Yeah. Well, we got into the women's final bracket, and it was like McKenna, Kelsey, Kim, all of the hard
Maggie,
consonants. I mean, well,
Emma,
yeah,
right?
thank
Like
God
of the 8, it was MK.
Thank you for Emma, and thank you for Maggie for putting a little variety in there. It was K, McKenna, whatever.
Yeah.
It was just kind of funny and I said that would be a good day for a baseball pitcher, all those Ks, but it makes it rough when you're trying to commentate. All right, so we're looking at Caleb Hurt and last year's World's Buy-In Skins champion. So Jonathan, who spells Jonathan different than anyone else I've ever met, I think.
Does he have a Jonathan?
I don't know. It's one of the hardest words for me to type. There's certain words that are just almost impossible for me to type, and no matter how anyone I know named Jonathan spells it, it's difficult for me. But his is a little bit different than any others that I've seen.
Caleb's back in the sweats today. I think you saw me comment the other day that I saw Caleb in
Shorts.
shorts. I was like, who's this guy?
His black socks. He was like he had a mall walk to get to.
It's like, oh, you definitely had a kid, didn't you?
One on the way, just a couple of months away, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, good for him. Good for him and Adrian.
Yep.
Yeah, those are going to be Gusto bags there for Caleb and Jonathan, sponsored by Brother Bag Company. I'm not sure which series they are, but I just know it's Brother Bags. I'm able to help you out with that, Finn. I kind of know what everybody throws somehow.
Yeah, I think
you seared into my mind.
Well, you have an absolute competitive advantage on that because you need to know.
Yeah, I need to win some skins for that.
I'd like to know. You need to know.
Right. That's right. That's right.
I see you guys had applications out for Team CBC. Have they all been submitted, or are you still in consideration? What are you looking at for season 21?
We're taking through Worlds, so we have over 90. So
wow.
Unfortunately, we got to skim those and read them, and we're blessed with the support and the interest at all.
Oh, absolutely.
A lot of people are just hopeful. There's going to be a lot of emails sent out that said you didn't make the team, but I mean, that's okay. We're happy with people to be interested in the team at all. And I hope all the other bag companies are doing well. You know, like Jonathan talked about the other day, you know, rising tide raises all ships
all
or whatever
boats,
it is.
yep.
Yeah. So, and Jonathan's a great guy. We talk on the phone sometime, talk shop, talk about our ideas for the future and stuff. He's been a great guy.
Yeah, and you want to talk about a guy who's got a world of different experiences under his belt. You know, a pilot, he said he's getting ready to fly to Canada, and we asked him for what? He goes, to do it.
Yeah.
That was his answer.
That's Jonathan. That's John for you, yeah. Caleb starts with a really intentional lane side blocker. Seems to work. Caleb's bag kind of naturally moves right to left, especially on his outside arm.
Yep. And when he misses, he's for years missed left.
Right, like almost overthrowing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Coming across, and you watch him do that. He gets mad at it. He comes across like that, and then he overcompensates sometimes and he'll rocket one off the back. But we call those unicorns and mermaids because you don't see them very often.
Yeah, I mean, that's
if
true.
ever.
Oh, he kind of goes for a push there. I think Jonathan should shoot an airmail here. I think is the right shot, but I'm not sure. Board sitting 6-5 in Caleb's favor. Jonathan decides to lay up.
Just going to take the push.
A lot more layups and skins this time around than
Yeah.
I'm used to seeing, I feel like.
Oh, in the early frames, absolutely, because you don't have to be as aggressive, live to fight another frame, if you will.
Right, that's true. Yeah, it's early. Rob Zakowski, did anyone choose to play Braden? Yeah, Barry Hempy, actually, which they're from close to the same area. I think Barry and Braden are pretty familiar with each other.
Yeah, and Barry was the 8th seed, and the only one left to choose whether he liked it or not was
Right.
Braden Easterling. So
Yeah, that's 2 Ohio guys right there, I
Yep.
believe. Is Jonathan another Illinois person?
uh,
I think he might
I
be.
think so,
Chad,
yeah.
help me out. Caleb
Yeah.
representing Virginia,
it's
of
right there
course.
across the front of his jersey, actually.
Perfect. That was one of those ones that almost slipped. Jonathan going up, nothing.
Try to get it. That's going to put
2-0, Caleb.
the first couple into Caleb's pocket right there is Jonathan Nail, our defending World's Pro Series Skins champ. He took home a nice check last year, and he was a guy that I'd never really heard about his game up until that point, and he kind of came out of nowhere and surprised us all, but it was cool to see. It was fun to call that.
Yeah, really cool to see somebody that is somewhat unknown. And here's Caleb missing
There
left,
it
kind
is.
of like you said. When he misses left. It almost seems to me like he's throwing faster than he usually does. A little less deliberate. Jonathan pretty much seals the frame there with that bag.
Yeah,
Caleb
gotta-
gets some airmail practice in.
All right, so that's going to put one in the pocket of defending champion Jonathan Nail. I like those pro jerseys. I like the blue. I like the red. I like the gray, the black and gray that
Yeah.
I've seen. I love the designs. I haven't seen anyone with the new one on yet. I think they're getting ready to be distributed maybe tomorrow for the group photo for the new ones. But on paper they look cool, but in 3D modeling even cooler. And I know you guys talk about that. Sometimes you look at something on paper and you're like, well, I don't know if I like that much. And then you see it 3D modeled and it makes a huge difference.
Yeah, we were trying to explain that on our podcast to people. When you see the paper model when the sleeves are all up over here and this is laid out,
the collars
you
this
can't
here.
get a good look for it. And we knew that based on our own jerseys. We're like,
Right.
oh, these might come out really ugly. We got the 3D model, like, dude, these are sweet. You
Yeah.
know, and I think it's the same story here for the new
Oh.
pro jerseys. Just short there. Caleb gives up another frame, 2-2 now. Yeah, I think the new ACO jerseys are going to look really good.
Well, I think and it's funny because that's a point that can be laid out into all sorts of things. There was some word running around about, for instance, drink prices here. Somebody had reached out to the venue, and it's like, don't do that. It's a different ball game. The way that these deals are negotiated versus like a concert or something else, which is a one and done. The deals are negotiated differently. Just breathe. Just exhale.
Right.
You'll get the information. You'll see what the jersey actually looks like.
Yeah, I think it's a silly thing to do to reach out to the venue in general. I mean, I don't know. I understand you're trying to plan, but a week out, you're not saving enough money depending
Right.
on how many beers you're going to drink.
Right, exactly. And then going out and posting it and causing a maelstrom of issues that don't need to be caused. Just exhale.
Yeah.
You'll find out.
Oh, big slick side here from Caleb.
Coming in hot, low, bang. Oh, he tried to get it all done in one.
Jonathan's going to pick up another
Just
skin there. I
another
think it was
single.
a 10 on 7.
Yeah, he lost that one off the back, but he came in with a little afterburner on the backside of that one. There's Becky running incognito around there and her hat down over her eyes as if we didn't know she was going to be hovering around center court. She's
Oh,
taking
yeah.
her off corner now where she tries to hide from the cameras.
She's a little farther away than usual.
Yeah.
I feel like over the years she's taken a few inches each tournament maybe. So she's made it to about 4 feet now.
Yeah, right. She's sitting and she is the drink holder.
Yeah, she disguised this one. Oh, man. Justin Duke, what's up, brother? Daniel Lilly says, good evening, all. How's it going, Daniel?
G'day, mate. Oh, that's Australian. Hello, mate. Cheers, mate.
To us, it's all the same. We're
There you
ignorant
go.
over here.
There you go.
I wouldn't have been able to tell the difference, and that's what matters.
All right. Well, that push moves the skins total to $50 for this one. Jonathan Nail holds a slim 3-2 lead over Caleb Hurt. Again, it's a best of 13, so the first to get to 7, unless we get into a sudden death, and then ultimately it is best first to get to 7.
Yeah, I think this is an interesting matchup because Jonathan's kind of, like I talked about earlier, a slick side demon, a guy that just wants to run bags in the hole. He'll shoot airmails if he has to, where Caleb would rather kind of put a blocker down and make somebody work for points.
Yeah, he sticks with his normal game strategy, even in the skins format.
I think that's smart. I don't think you want to get too out of character. Oh, he tries to avoid Jonathan's bag, doesn't get it.
All right, well, that's going to put another 2 in Jonathan's pocket, up 5-2. You know, and this game isn't enough to throw off your regular game. You know how some tennis players have changed a racquetball and then it throws off their ability to play tennis as well, or vice versa. They're not as good at what they were originally doing because you start to get into a different muscle memory and rote pattern. This isn't going to throw your game off to that point.
Right, golf and baseball, right, is a big one.
Right.
You know, changes your swing, and although it's still a swinging sport, you know, contact with the ball, the swing is so different. It's the same motion, you know, maybe different strategically, but the motion is the same.
I'm still try that Happy Gilmore hockey swing out on the golf course every once in a while.
Yeah, you got to.
All right, Caleb's got a little bit of work to do.
That's a good bag because he kind of moves Jonathan's out of play. Jonathan's going to have a tough collector. If he gets it, he's going to win the frame. If he doesn't, Caleb's going to have a chance to win the frame. What a shot.
Oh,
and
that's
he gets
nicely
it.
done.
Caleb's going to have to and one his bag off the side of the board. He tried.
Well, it was a valiant effort right there, but there was no way he was really going to have the angle. I'm no geometrist, if that's a word, but yeah, that was going to be difficult. All right, so Jonathan Nail, one skin away from advancing not only additional cash, but also moving into round number 2. Then we will move on to our next of the first 8-round preliminary games.
This is going to be an opportunity here for Caleb.
Yep.
And what I'm curious is if he does win a round, does he go to a first bag block once he gets first bag?
Try to push a few to get it all back at once.
Right,
Nicely
good shot
done.
right there.
Yeah, that's exactly what we expect to see from him. Leaves that middle open for Jonathan.
I think Jonathan's trying to get a blocker down, but with how fast his bags are, it's not going to be easy. In for the skin.
There it is.
Got it.
All right. Caleb fighting his way back, halves the lead, 6-3.
Yeah. And
So-
that's what's tough about throwing the block down is if he misses it, Jonathan just is going to have a clear lane for, you know, to win with a 4-bagger.
Yep. Still to throw, Tanner Miller, Barry Hempy, Gary Ferguson, Braden Easterling, Chris Day, and Gavin Lesh, so stay close for that. Similar situation there for Caleb, as long as he can find the middle.
And the last thing you want to see if you're Jonathan Nail is Caleb locked in.
Yeah.
He looks a lot more focused and a lot more deliberate these last 3 rounds.
Try to go up and get it. Loses it off the back. It was a valiant effort, but again, similar to what we saw going this way last time with Caleb. You know, I don't think there's any way I can make this shot, but if I do, it'll be in the highlight reel, and that puts another one in his pocket. 6-4, Jonathan Nail in this best of 7 race.
Whoever this is checking brackets, you're going to want to go to the Scoreholio app. I've just been typing in worlds, and you'll find all the brackets in there. This doesn't specifically have a bracket. It's a call-out format, so just kind of stick with us, and we'll update you as it goes. But for everything else, it's in the Scoreholio app. Make sure you extend your radius to all, just in case you're far away. Another 4-bagger.
Yeah, and you're going to find tier play. You're going to find everything in there.
Oh, and another
that one
skin.
gets away. How about that? So now that tightens it up even further. Heading into frame number 12 of 13. Jonathan Nail 6-5. Caleb has first bag, and we'll see if he plays it the way you were calling it. Is he going to lay down a blocker? Or is he just going to try to run him to death.
Yeah, he's been pretty successful running them. I think he's thrown 12 in a row, I believe.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, and now you don't want to throw a block down. There's no reason to. If you're Jonathan, maybe you try to disrupt Caleb, but.
Boy. Like butter.
Here we go. Next skin wins.
That's it. Down to sudden death.
Here we go.
Quite a comeback here in frame 13. Caleb Hurt fights his way back to a 6-6 tie. Jonathan Nail says, you know what? I'm the defending champ, pal. I know who you are, but you need to know who I am. And we'll see what Caleb does. I think he's adjusted. Like you said, we talked about he was playing his regular game. Now he's playing to win.
Yep. Yeah, he's locked in. I think he was down 6-2.
Which sounds stupid to say, but he's always playing to win.
Right. Oh, that's going to be a tough bag to get. I like Caleb like a blocker kind of in front of it, but not in, but he doesn't care. He's just going in the hole.
Yeah. Got to come in hard and try to get it to make some noise, and that should do it.
And this one's going to be in for the guaranteed win.
Yep.
Oh, see, because down Jonathan can peel a bag. I mean, this is not an easy shot at all, but it's possible. Stepped out all the way, about 2.89 feet. He's going for it.
Yeah, get a roll. And he took Caleb's in. You know what? That was a very well-fought game. Caleb Hurt advances with 7 skins, $175 in his pocket. Jonathan Nail, $150 for his trouble. And having a discussion over something, a lucky coin or something there. I'm not 100% sure
what has he got there?
Exactly what that is, but maybe they're trading arrowheads. I don't know.
Maybe they're guys who like rocks, you know. Have you seen my new one? Oh, I got one too, you know.
But today I went out looking to get gas. I just wanted to fill my tank up. In 2 different places, I'm that idiot still at my advanced age. I found a penny on the ground, and I picked it up, and I found 2. And I'm like, they're tails up. I have to give them to somebody else for good luck. I mean, I still think that way. So if they're exchanging rocks, more power to them. Good for them.
Great.
How about that? So Caleb Hurt takes 7 skins. That's going to be the end of Jonathan Nail's day with 6. The battle back, the advance, as they advance to the next round.
Yeah, we saw Caleb lock in that game. I mean, called it about 2 rounds in. I was like, he's not even missing the middle, you know. And that's something when you can see with a player when your bag might leak in left and right, and you get a 4-bag, and you're like, hey, you're not throwing that good. But when everything's down the middle, it's like, oh man, this, I'm about to be a problem.
Yeah.
Gavin Lesh, one of those players too. He likes to run bags in the hole. Not sure what bags he's throwing.
Yeah, we may have to have our first disqualification here.
What, Fergie?
Yeah.
He was hanging out here too. He was doing so good. We hit the threshold for him to be able to sit still, you know.
Yeah, it was almost a full minute.
Did Frank tell them all to stay here? I'm sure Frank did.
Oh, I'm sure he did. Well,
I'm going to try to grab something to drink real quick.
Yeah, no doubt. We talk about the phrase shoveling smoke or herding cats. That's absolutely what it's like when you're dealing with Gary Ferguson here. Welcome again back to Center Court, to the center of the Cornhole universe. It is the ACO, American Cornhole Organization, World Championships of Cornhole Season 20. We are in the midst of the Pro Series Skins game, the 5th and final one of the season, an opportunity for ACO pros to enter a tournament absolutely free with $5,000 in money up for grabs with the big old wooden thing trophy as well. And a great opportunity just to get in, play a round-limited game, but with a purpose. First one to win 7 of the 13 frames wins those skins. Any unclaimed skins, each frame is worth $25, and then you move to the next round, and you're continuing adding to your cash pile. And so far, those who have done that include Caleb Hurt, Sebastian Barger, Devin Holloway, Doug Parker, and Parker Burgett. So right now, Gavin Lesh against the MIA, Gary Ferguson, who should be over here in about just a moment. So you'll get to see what that's all about. If you've never seen Ferg on Center Court, it's absolutely worth a Google. Or just stay here with us and we'll take good care of you. Finn the Loudmouth for the ACO, and thrilled to be here as part of the World Championships of Cornhole. Tulsa, Oklahoma, a great host, this Arvis Center. Just absolutely fantastic. Everything on one level, the tailgater zone. You can watch the stream on that. There comes Ferg out of the men's room. He has been freshly cleaned up and ready to rock and roll. Lesh has taken the opportunity to get a few extra tosses in to warm up. But, again, Tulsa, we appreciate everything. The hospitality began right away on Sunday with Shields Tulsa, the second largest Shields store in the country behind, I want to say Texas, and hosted a really nice welcome party, an opportunity to get out and see some exhibition cornhole, lots of good stuff. And then the Shields Tulsa Toss is going to be happening on Championship Saturday, an opportunity for everybody in the community to come out and join us. You can bring your own partner, enter it up, and who knows, you could end up in a final bracket and winning some great stuff from our friends at Shields, a place that has a little bit of everything and a whole lot of most things. I'll tell you that much for an absolute fact. So thanks again to our friends at Shields for what's going to be a great bookend to Worlds Week. So the final stretches are being done. We got to get Ferg to quit goofing around and get over here and get into the I'm not sure which lane. He's going to probably throw out of the red lane. Yeah, so
he is
taking his final lap around to make sure his fan base is in place.
Yeah, we hope it's the final lap.
Yeah, it probably looks like it's going to be. But nevertheless, we shall see. Gavin Lesh, Gary Ferguson, Lesh out of the blue lane, Fergie out of the red. Fergie's going to try to play a couple of little mind games early out. But Gavin chose him, so it's his own fault as the final wardrobe malfunctions.
He's got multiple pairs of shorts on,
yes,
folks,
he does.
just so you know.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I thought maybe he had just a terrible skin affliction there underneath, but those are other shorts.
Yeah, it looks like he maybe took a nice lady's leggings and then did something to them.
Yeah.
What's the girl on the Flintstones? Doesn't she have something like this that she wears?
Oh,
I don't know her name. I can't think of it right now.
What is Wilma? Wilma Flintstone? Yeah.
Kind of looks like this-ish.
Sometimes he walks around here and I think, I wonder if Goodwill goes shopping at his house.
Yeah.
He finds some of the strangest get-ups.
I feel like they're gifted to him, you know?
Yeah.
Like you could give him anything and he'll wear it.
Yeah.
Something different about Fergie today that I noticed playing Cody Brewer, which they had a great game, is he's throwing faster bags. And that's kind of old school Fergie, right? King of Cornhole Fergie was throwing faster bags back in that time.
Always likes to put a little exhibition loft on some of these sort
watch
of
out
first
for the
bags.
cameras.
Yeah.
But Gavin's got a lot of loft on his bag typically, too.
He does. And these bags have been playing a little tackier in the middle, and then there's a couple of little slick spots off to around 11 o'clock and 1 o'clock off the hole. But up the middle, we've seen a lot of bags kind of hit and stay.
You would think that's because there's less bags hitting out there, right?
Yeah.
So that
no
area
doubt.
stays cleaner, I guess you could say.
No doubt.
Less friction.
Well, just this week, the middle of these boards has been worn out by a host of players, and not just the seniors. We talked about that with Maggie Geiger. I mean, she can definitely control the hole and owns that middle if it's given to her.
Yeah, because the kids, they take about half the board out of play because their bag hits and skips.
Mm-hmm. Gavin says, I'm not going to let you show me up here on the air show.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Finn, but did Gavin not play Fergie in Owensboro, and it was kind of a fiasco like this? And it seemed to frustrate Gavin, and I think he lost.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if this call-out is because of that match.
For a little revenge?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's quite possible. I don't think there's anybody playing Ferg that doesn't get a little Ferg in between their ears before all is said and done. Look at that. It's like watching the Savannah Bananas play baseball.
It is. That's actually a really good comparison. Yeah, I mean.
The dance moves, the whole thing.
A little more swing oil in this one we have here. But
yeah, for sure.
A little less skill.
Yeah. Next, there is going to come a day when Ferg shows up on stilts.
That wouldn't surprise. I mean, he won't be on them long, but he'll be in them, right? Horizontal more than vertical.
He'll be carried out on them.
He's already been horizontal once today that we've seen, so.
Yes, he already has, and that's the first time we've ever seen gears yell "bring it" and then look at a player and say "shut it."
Gavin does seem unfazed by the Fergonomics.
If I was, that's a great term right there. I think that might have to be a thing.
Yeah, I've tried. It's like theatrics, but Fergatrics doesn't make sense. Fergonomics. I like it.
Yep.
And he is an accountant, right? I think he has an accounting major and does something big, a lot of things with numbers.
He works for a much maligned and
Fergie, just throw the bag. You can't win this
government
round.
agency.
Yeah, I was wondering where you're going to finish that sentence.
Yeah, I was trying to be diplomatic, and then I just chose not to. All right, so there's going to be one pretty much as expected there out of the chute for Gavin Lesh, and maybe this is part of Ferg's strategy to lull him into a sense of complacency, and then he's just going to bring the pain.
If he gets down far enough, I think he will try to have a conversation with Gavin Lesh at some point.
Oh, there's no question, or another hug of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
Some other personal space disruption, to be certain.
Yeah, and I do think a little bit of it is psychological warfare, as much as people just think it's Fergonomics, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Question mark bag right there from Gavin. Oh, man, the YouTube chat was going off while I was gone. How many miles does Frank walk a day? That's a good question. I need to put my watch on him.
Yeah, we thought about putting an air tag on him, to be honest with you, just so we knew where he was. But we're thinking about maybe getting a set of 6, one for Ferg, one for him, handful
What's
of
the
others.
lady's name that walks a lot, Finn? She works ACO staff a little bit sometimes. Older lady, she power walks. She's a beast. You would know her if you saw her. Kind of shorter, white hair, short white hair.
Oh, that's Brian Jones's mom, Mary.
Yeah, she's a monster.
Yeah, she's still a competitive runner, I believe. All right, Ferg's got to take a little look and see what's going on. I'm getting the sense that Philip Barnett did fairly well. He just gave me either a fist bump or a very bizarre up yours signal. All right, so that's going to be another one there in the bank for Gavin Lesh. Ferg is getting in the personal space, a little tappy tap tap on the back. Stepping way back and out of the field of vision there to let Gavin have his first toss. And again, 13 frames. If you're just joining us, the best of 7, each one worth $25. A wash is a push, and the cash carries over.
It's a bad bag right there from Fergie.
Yeah.
He kind of hit the dead spot. He's lucky it made it up there.
Gavin just going to, well, first it looked like he was going to step out and try to get around, but I think he can just do it with the bag, but it
Hey,
didn't.
he tried to cut around. Fergie's he should go push here, but knowing Fergie, he could definitely be an airmail.
Yeah. A 30-foot arc airmail.
He's one of the best, and he's actually from Clarksville, Tennessee, where I live, so I got to meet Fergie early in my cornhole career. We walked into a bar that had, 10-foot ceilings, Finn, and I saw this guy airmail 4 bags in a row, and I'm in this podunk, bar in Tennessee, and I thought I was going to be good at cornhole, and I'm like, I have no chance, right?
Uh-huh.
I didn't know who he was at the time. I mean, he's dressed similar to how he is now, the white tube socks and the shorts. And
Right.
he looks not like an athlete, I guess you would say.
Yeah.
Come to find out that he was the state champion, and this was the year he won King of Cornhole. So,
Well, he came out, I think he came in with a world ranking of in the 60s or something the year that he won. So I think we're 3. Yeah, Gavin picks that one up there, so that puts him up 3-0.
Fergie's gonna have an opportunity here though with Gavin's first bag completely out of play.
Yeah, he's more mathlete than athlete in his appearance, but he has got game. And it's so funny, you say, do you think you're going to take it again? He goes, no, I don't want to. I want somebody else to. He always
Right.
says that. Although I guarantee you, if it came down to brass tacks, he'd love to have another one.
No, he's a gamer. He doesn't give up. You know what I mean? He's not going to let somebody win. Like you said, he came in at 60-something the year that he won, and it was some of the best in the world that he had to play against. Caleb Hurt being one of them.
Yep. Oh, boy. A little sloppy so far, though.
Yeah, I think it was Caleb Hurt, Cole Brewer, and Austin Slowbaum.
Oh, yeah.
And
I
Fergie
forgot about
that
Austin.
year.
Yeah, Austin Slowbaum.
Yeah.
And when he won, it was a
That's
World
gonna do it.
Series style eruption out on center court.
Right,
It
I
was
remember.
a dog pile. See Kim Jackson off there in the distance with her hoodie on. The crowd building up here around the center court stadium. Love to see it.
Yeah, Kim could possibly be, our first woman, I guess, world champion. you would
Singles
say.
champ, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Kelsey, too. I mean, anybody that we've seen play women's over the last couple days.
It's
they're
been
so
insane.
good. Also, Lisa Hill and Brandon Lacewell, what a weekend they've had. They
Yeah.
win co-ed, team of the year, and then they do get double dipped by Kelsey and Daryl, but still to take second place,
Yep.
insane. Airmail. He's missing them. This is irregular. Great push right there from Gavin. Pretty much going to seal this frame as well.
Well, he likes to make them all in exhibition play.
Hit the and one, Gavin. Yeah, he's trying to flex
look at
on him.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
he
hear it
did.
from the crowd. The crowd likes it.
Ferg extends a no-look tater on the way down in between to say congratulations, and he's got a little bit of work to do. Down 5 skins to nothing. The RPI continues out here in the main arena, competitive arena. Tailgaters continuing to go on the other side as well. Cold Real American beers being served in honor of the late Hulk Hogan.
Can't believe it.
Yeah.
The Hulk goes down.
Oh, I saw a story a couple of weeks ago. Something about him being in the hospital, not doing so great after something with a surgery. I don't know, but everybody around him was denying it. And once that happens, it's true.
Going
Something's
up.
wrong. Oh,
Yeah,
up
yeah,
and over,
the
and he missed it.
denial,
Yeah, so
Here's a
it
push.
didn't come as big of a surprise to me.
So Fergie just in here for the skin win.
Yeah.
And his first one and his first couple dollars. Oh, wow.
Oh, 9 on 8, so that's going to go to Gavin. I can't believe he's not doing back handspring all the
There
way
he
down
is.
there. If I was, yeah.
He's doing the tiptoe slow run.
All right, that's going to put 6 in the pocket of Gavin Lesh. But, yeah, what a weekend. It's been a destructive weekend for my childhood. Ozzy Osbourne, Hulk Hogan, and Theo from, what was the Cosby Show?
I don't know that one.
Yeah, the Son and the Cosby Show.
Yep. Got to be grateful for each day.
I'll tell you what. Oh, and Chuck Mangione I saw today. That's another one. A lot of people maybe not know him by name, but I guarantee you they know his music.
Yeah, I don't know that.
Starting to
You're
wonder
a
if
big
some
music guy.
some of these people know something we don't know. Maybe it's time
Getting
to
out of here. time to crash out. I think Fergie might shoot an airmail here. Yeah. Most players wouldn't advise it, but down 6-0, kind of at a nothing to lose
That's
situation.
typically what he does, the thing that nobody
Bink.
would advise. Look at
There
that.
it is.
Good call. What a shot. And you know what? He could do it. If he really would focus on it, he could do it every time.
Oh, he's going to have an opportunity to get his skin here.
Oh, he's going to need to.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, and it hangs
Another
up for the
hang-up.
push.
Another hang-up. Gavin looks like he even feels bad for Ferg
Yeah,
at
oh,
this
sorry
point.
about that, boss. Oh, man. All right, well, we move on to frame number 8. This one worth 2 skins and 50 buh. Gather their weaponry there.
Yeah, this one's only worth $50 if Fergie wins it. Only 25. Well,
Yeah.
I guess for Gavin it's worth like, a couple hundred.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah.
And he's going to have the opportunity here. But Fergie is going to shoot the rest of his bags airmails.
Sure.
I can almost guarantee it. Trying to pull this in one closer throughout the round.
There it is, first one.
And it does move in a little farther.
Not too bad. Did he pinch it, though, too much?
Yeah, I don't know.
Up and again. Oh, and another one. He's got one shot left. Is Ferg going to be able to pull off a couple of skins here, get the airmail drag? If he does, the place will go nuts, and he misses
Nope.
it off the back.
Gavin shuts him out. Second
And
shutout of the evening.
I don't recall who it was that predicted that, but oh, yes, I do.
Yeah, that
it was
you.
me.
Good call. Ben. You said it, yeah. As he came up, he said, we might see our second shutout of the day.
I called it based on just the player introductions and choices that were made. But congratulations to Gavin Lesh. He moves on to the next round. Gary Ferguson, a fun showing, but now he can get back to, what'd you call it, Fergonomics and shenanigans.
Yeah. Yeah.
Somebody giving him his
Who
preferred
knows what that is?
his preferred top back there. That's
Oh,
Steph
yeah.
giving him his matching
Something
ensemble.
that has a print on it. That's
Yeah.
all. It doesn't really matter. He just wants something with a print on it.
Well, he knows he can't be considered a cougar, so he wants to be considered a leopard, I guess. All right, so Lesh takes 13 skins, $325. Our second full-on skunk of the day, if you will. We still got a couple of matches here left to go.
Yeah, I'm not sure who's next. Did they just announce it? I might have missed it.
I
know we have Chris Day, Tanner
Chris,
Miller,
oh, yeah.
right?
Tanner Miller and Chris Day up next. Is that right?
Could be.
Yeah.
Okay. Very nice. Tanner Miller, kind of one of those people you talk like a 60 or 70 ranked guy, you know,
Right.
coming in here. Very good player, but not very well known. Kind of plays up. I think he's a Wisconsin guy as well. Chris Day representing. I'm not sure if it's Missouri or Tennessee. We're gonna have to take a look at the jersey.
He was who was he partnered with in co-ed?
Stacy.
Stacy Van Gilder.
Yeah,
I was just
she's
saying, 'cause
Arkansas.
yeah. He
What's
is
he got?
Tennessee.
Yeah.
One of yours.
Yeah, he's over there in West Tennessee. We don't claim
you
him
don't
all,
count
but we'll
that?
take Chris. Depends on how he plays here.
I'm a Kentucky boy in Western Kentucky, and well, for me, a Louisville boy, Lexington is more of my poo-poo. Move along.
Yeah, I'm more familiar with Western Kentucky with the Tabors and those kind
Yeah,
of fellas over there, you know.
Well, you want to talk about a powerhouse.
Yeah.
So that'll set up Barry Hempy and Braden Easterling as our final matchup in round one for the Pro Series Skins game.
Here comes Mr. Tanner Miller.
All right, we're going to swap lanes right there. Tanner Miller will be throwing out of the blue. This has nothing to do with the jersey colors that they're wearing.
I like it, though. Makes it easy.
Yeah, has to do with the seeds.
Nicky Latham says, way to go, Gavin. Yeah, Gavin played well.
He did, and he didn't let Ferg get in his head, no matter how hard Ferg might have tried. And he didn't try as hard as I've seen him try, but
I don't think Gavin gave him the time.
no, he went ahead and just dispatched.
Right. Yeah, Chris Day has really built a fan. I mean, he's been known around the cornhole world for quite a long time, but in this ACO season back half, he's kind of built a fan base, you know, and a persona in himself. He's a really good player, loved by many. I was talking to him earlier today. Really funny guy. He's a good dude.
Oh, and a big guy too. I mean, he's just a hulking player and has a different view of the board and the way the game is played than many others. What is he, 6'4"?
I don't know. I try not to get close to him.
Right, yeah.
I'm only 5'7". I avoid people like that.
Well, I feel you. We could go over there and do an evolutionary chart if you want, because I'm 5'10".
You're right.
So we'll go get Nelson to get us started and work our way to Chris Day.
Yeah, I saw Fergie riding on the back of Nelson's
is that right? His scooter.
Day.
Philip, a Barnett. You want to throw a headset on there and tell us a little bit about why you either gave me a great fist bump or possibly an FU that I didn't quite pick up? I don't know. You might not have the right one. We'll give it a shot.
What's that?
All right, we got
He's
you.
good.
I'll say you want to give me a little idea. What was that? A good fist bump or an FU?
That was a good fist bump, man. Why did I make things so hard on me? I lose a game I should have won, then have to go win 2 more. But I did it. I'm good. I made the main bracket.
Did you?
That was a go.
That away, Philip.
That was a go.
Oh, Braden got a video of it.
Oh, of him eating it? Oh, good Lord.
What was he eating?
The board.
Oh, of Fergie?
Yeah, Ferg. That's great. Right after the introductions.
Look at boom, front board.
Boop. Yeah, Ferg got front boarded.
He made a nice ball,
then
though.
It cuts camera. I'm trying to pick him up. Oh, my God.
That was a good ball, though, to keep him hurting himself the way he fell.
He's lucky the board was there. Kind of helps him because it's at that elevated, it's a soft landing.
Yeah, when you throw your Fergs, it was a little bit off to the right, that one.
To be honest, God, it's true. One of the reasons I started losing weight, I was in Augusta, Georgia, and I was just walking down the daggum thing, man, and I just fell down, man. Johnny Thomas, Daryl Macon, Scott Burrett. I just fell right in the middle of the floor.
Just walking and
just
fell?
walking. And so I said, man, after that, I was embarrassed so bad. that Johnny Thomas and Scott Burge, I think, came over and helped me up.
So were you like turtle on your back? Was that the problem?
I don't know what the hell was going on.
Because I heard Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down.
Maybe one of those C or O fell and jumped up in front of me or something. I don't know. I just fell. I was not drinking or none of that
Somebody
stuff.
laid a cornhole bag under your foot.
Yeah,
It's like the old banana peel on Mario Kart.
It was very embarrassing because, hey, I almost rocked myself to sleep trying to get up. What are you talking about? Hey, we're underway here, buddy.
We are underway. Tanner Miller. Right. Tanner Miller, probably the most underrated person in this final 16.
You know, I saw his name in there, and I'm thinking, who is Miller? And then I played the Miller brothers. Doesn't he have a brother?
No, it's there's two Tanners.
Yeah,
they play
that's
together.
what it is.
Tanner Westfall and Tanner Miller.
That's it.
Yeah, they're from the Wisconsin area, I believe, somewhere up north. I think he's throwing arcane bags. I'm going based off the hat. I think that's an arcane hat. Chris Day throwing Elite Bag Co. 1839s. Yeah. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong on Tanner Miller's bags. Just trying to give a shout out to his sponsor.
All right, so that first frame is going to go to Tanner. Takes that first skin after the command to bring it.
You got the score right there, Philip?
No,
is that you?
That was 9.
Oh, yeah,
that was my last
9-9
game.
Who'd you play? Nick Sample, yeah.
Nick Sample.
Good player.
Why don't you just get a necklace and hang that on the front of you?
I need to. 992.
You'd have a few of those.
That's almost like an area code. And Chris Day's got another one out of play, and I did not see this coming.
Oh, and Tanner made sure it stayed that way.
Up, and Chris is down 2-0 right here.
But again, we were talking about, just you don't play this game the way you play a regular game. He knew right there, there's no chance I'm going to get it. I'll just, as we've seen a number of players do, I'll just practice my airmails, see what I can do there.
Yeah.
We haven't really seen yet the miracle shot. Usually it seems like every skins competition we see one shot that just blows everybody away.
Yeah. How about Tanner Miller? He's throwing bags in the hole, man.
If I'm not mistaken, that's what you're supposed to do.
I'm just saying, though, man. He's not freaking missing, though.
No, you're right. Well, we talked about that, too, how there's not a lot of defense. You really get in there and play to make that, hit that groove or make that kill shot. Nice shot there from Chris, and that will wash and then push the skin and make the next one worth 2 in frame at number 4.
Kenny Doug is still in. Doug won his first matchup. That was a hard-fought battle. Who did he play, Philip? We had that. It was Doug Parker against
Drew.
Drew, yeah, really good game.
Drew won that, right?
I thought Doug won it.
No, I think Drew.
Doug won 7-6.
Wow, he came back. I had to leave in the middle of that game.
Oh, it was overtime. I think they went 15 or 16 rounds, if I'm not mistaken.
That went down into sudden death. So, yeah, I think you're right, 15-16, yeah.
Chris misses the airmail. So Tanner's going to look to clean up now. What a shot. That's really good.
He hadn't missed a bag.
That's how you win. I tell people, they go, how do you get better at this? Or how do I win? If you don't miss, you can't lose. That's what I tell them.
Hey, so far he's 16 for 16, buddy.
Good on him.
All right, so he picks up 2 and jumps out to an early 4-0 lead.
$100.
And as much as Chris Day's a high PPR guy, he plays a really good kind of lay a block down and then get around, get over, airmail push. I mean, Chris is really good at shot shaping.
You believe me, I play him all the time.
Yeah, he's somewhat local to you, right, Philip?
Yeah. I hope he keeps working in Chicago for about 7-8 years.
By that time, he'll be playing seniors with you, Philip.
Yeah, he will.
I can just see you prank calling him. This is exactlyyourcompany.com. We're in Alaska. We'd like to promote you to regional manager.
There you go.
20 in a row there
20
for Tanner.
in a row for Tanner Miller.
There's another push right there that carries the skin over into round 6.
Yeah, Tanner plays with Maggie's crew, Money Mike says. Yeah, definitely.
Good player, man. He's throwing well right now, too.
Yeah, and him and Tanner Westfall have made a few really big runs in doubles. I know I've seen their name on Scoreholio quite a few times. I don't think I've commentated a ton of their matches, but they're very good.
I met them in South Dakota last year.
Ooh. Oh, first missed bag right there off the board, so Chris is going to have an opportunity for 2 here.
And he needs it bad.
Yeah, that's pretty much going to do it. All he's got to do is lay up his last bag.
Yep.
Not even.
Doesn't even have to throw it.
Yep.
All right. We'll take those two and move along and have that lead 4-2. Tanner Miller over Chris Day. One match remaining here in the first round of the ACO-Pro Series Skins game number 5. Barry Hempy and Braden Easterling are on deck, and then we will reshuffle and we will repick for the second round.
Who you got, Braden or Barry?
I got to take Braden. That's my guy.
I know it is.
But I really like Barry
You
as
did
a
not
person.
count Barry Hempy out. Barry Hempy was a mat guy killer.
I think Barry is one of the most underrated players, and I think he really likes playing as the underdog.
Yeah,
Him and Tiffany Sparks seem to always make a run in co-ed.
they do.
What were you saying, Finn?
He even acknowledged that, he's been playing better as of late. He
Yeah.
had a little bit of a lull.
He had some medical issues too going
Yeah.
on, so he's back. He's back. I think his back was a problem. He used to wear suspenders when he played,
Yeah.
man.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's when I first met him. When I first met him at that first pro series in Branson, he was quite the talker on the on camera there.
Yeah.
So was that another
He's
wash?
a funny guy.
No,
I think
Chris won that
grabbed
round.
one right there.
Yeah, Chris won
4-2
that
now.
round. He's going up for this
Man,
thing
he ain't
already.
playing. He's not playing around. He's got that airmail now.
Well, he just sees down into the hole. It must be nice. So tall,
Yep, different viewpoint.
But he misses that one, and that's the risk.
I've played some doubles with Chris over the last couple of years.
Oh,
He got it.
Yeah, but Tanner just has
Yeah.
to lay up, and he's going to get the skin. Goes in.
Couple of years, and man, he likes to shoot that airmail. We went to a non-affiliated tournament and took care of a bunch of other guys.
I feel like I know who you're talking
That
about,
was
Philip.
fun,
That's
man.
Fun, yeah.
That was fun that day too.
Yeah, how long has Chris been playing, Philip? Do
Man,
you know?
he
Longer than
played
you?
a long time ago, and I think Bob Bunch and the Chicago bunch knew him. I think he's from Chicago, and that's where he played. He played with Cito Herrera one year.
Yeah.
Cito was a king of cornhole one
Heineman
time,
said,
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Heineman
right
said
there.
15,
Name on the
16
player.
years
Yeah.
ago. He's over here.
Yeah, he's
on
over
this
here.
side.
Yeah,
That's how long.
absolutely.
Yeah,
And,
season 7.
he sure did. Chris Day played with him one or two of those years. And then Chris moved off and quit playing, and then he showed back up in Millington, Tennessee. I was playing a little blind draw there, and he comes in there, first time I ever met him, trying to get back in the game. And, boy, has he gotten back in the game.
Yeah, this year being a huge standout year for
Yeah.
him so far. Looking to
Double
cap it off with the World Championship.
Yeah, double
absolutely.
four-bagger moves this one on to frame 10, worth 2 skins and $50.
Yeah, this has become quite the game here.
Yeah. Nice matchup. Chris could tie it up if he get Tanner to miss one.
Yeah, neither one of them
Yeah,
seem to be
about that
missing
bag.
anymore. Yeah, that's his normal bag, though, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
it
I
is.
mean,
It is.
Seeing eye bag.
yeah, he kind of just flops it.
Good job by Tanner right there, though. Keep his bag from kicking either way.
Right, Chris kind of plays like the juniors do. His bag hits, and it kind of takes the board out of play. It kind of floats its way to the hole once it hits.
And we are dead even at 5, baby.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Doubles up, heading into frame number 11, 5 apiece.
As we get there, the elite Presidente shows up, Mr.
Yeah.
Cody Maya. Is it Maya or Mia?
Me.
Just me, really.
Me.
So everybody says it wrong.
Yeah, everybody says it wrong.
M-E-A.
Because Cody me. I used to know his daddy a long time ago, believe it or not. I
That's
just
pretty
met
neat.
Cody a couple years ago, but I've known his daddy for a long time.
Chris going to look to pick this up with a little bit of reverse cut. He turns
okay
it
with that.
over.
He moved him in.
He's probably going to have to air. Oh, what a shot. It's such
That
a
was
good
a
bag.
really good shot.
Nice little piece of paste.
Slick side down for Chris.
Oh, what a shot! What a shot!
Not
yeah.
going to throw it.
How many times have we seen that on center court, though, Finn?
Yeah.
Man,
Well, it
Kim
was-
Jackson threw one the other day that just
Wadded up all
I don't know
four.
who makes those bags, but they just bossed up all in the hole.
Ricky Singleton
I think she
saying,
was throwing the Velcro series.
yeah.
I'm only kidding you, buddy.
Oh, I know it. They do say these boards play a little bit tackier than some of the other ones. I don't know how true that is. I don't get to make it out here
I thought
much.
they throwing actually pretty good.
Good.
Man, to be honest with you.
That's good to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ricky Sing Sing saying he used to play with Mark Stanky. Mark Stanky, one of the OGs of the sport too,
Yeah,
isn't
yeah.
he?
Ooh, I thought that was going to be short. Now is Chris going to go up? I didn't like that bag by Chris right there. Oh, he got a break though in the hole to take the lead. Oh, and it
It sits
pops
up
over.
top.
And it's worth 2. What a shot!
Oh,
This is going to be the last frame, either way. Well, could be the last frame. Next frame
we
wins.
Can go sudden death, baby.
Right, next frame wins.
There you go.
Yeah.
We are in sudden death as we speak. 6-on-5. Tanner Miller holds the slight advantage, but the next frame wins it all and moves on to the next round, so we can get to first round game number 8 of 8. Barry Hempy, Braden Easterling on deck, ready to roll.
Yeah, I do see Braden over here. I don't see Barry yet, but he's been hanging around. The crowd continues to build as people get eliminated from singles.
It's going to be a good one. We get to the finals. It's going to be a good one. Then we still have the finals of all the divisions coming up tonight, man.
Women's, juniors, and seniors.
Oh, and Chris Day could win this match.
There
he goes.
Oh,
Look
and he
at
does it. How about that, Chris
big
Day?
comeback.
It took him a minute to heat up, but 7-on-6, that scores him $175. And Tanner Miller, who came in and acquitted himself very nicely, $150 for 6 skins. Congratulations to both of them as we await the arrival on center court of Barry Hempy and Braden Easterling. Talk a little bit about the king or queen of cornhole here while I do some. I'm going to do a little paperwork over here.
Yeah, Philip, I mean, I think we've been saying the same names, but I'd like to, if you were to pick somebody that is kind of underrated or a dark horse, who you thinking about?
I was just talking to Frank a minute ago, and I think this Gavin Lesh kid, man, let me tell you something, man. He's not flashy. He's not doesn't do a whole lot of things, but he's always there. Always there.
Yeah, you know who I think about is Caleb Rogers.
Man, he's playing for the juniors, but, man, he's playing really well. But he didn't play so well in the juniors doubles yesterday.
Right. Well, those aren't his bags, right?
No.
So I kind of discount some of those things if you're not playing with your own bags. Kind of like Caleb with Isaac's bags in the team of the season. You know, you're not seeing him play his absolute best with those bags. But when Caleb Rogers is on, I mean, he's so good.
Yeah, he is.
And he didn't play a lot this season, but when he's locked in, and this has given him a whole week of play, and he really could get to be that player that comes through the bracket and wins.
I like it.
Yeah, I like Gavin Lesh, too. He kind of flies under the radar. He's so quiet, you know.
So quiet, man. Just flies under the radar. This man right here can win. Braden, your man, Braden.
Yeah. Braden and Barry know each other well, too, so this makes this pretty interesting.
Yeah.
They've known each other for years, and Barry's been playing longer than Braden's probably been alive or close to it.
I have. I promise you I have.
Yeah.
But these
both from Ohio, I believe.
I think Braden, he's from, like, Kentucky or...
Well, he's from Ironton, Ohio, really close
right
to
across
Kentucky.
the river.
Yeah, really close.
Because he and Josie Claire
That's
were
right.
an interstate team, but they lived about 3 miles apart across the river.
Right. Yeah, my girlfriend Molly lives in Ashland, Kentucky, and Braden in Ironton, Ohio is about 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Like that's how close that is. And Barry Hempy throwing the Obsessed bags. I don't know who owns that company. Do you know anything about that company,
know.
Philip?
I
He's
don't
been
know.
throwing them for the whole year, though.
But
He's been loyal.
He's obsessed by them, though.
Yeah, he is, yeah. Braden throwing CBC Ronins. He made the switch to Ronins late in the season. He's throwing the Predators for a while. A little bit of a faster bag than what we are typically used to seeing Braden throw.
Everybody should throw a little faster bag here because the boards are just a hair tackier than normal.
Yeah.
You know? But all in all, they played really well. And, you know, I got to the Pro Series, I threw in the seniors all the way in the back 40 back there, and then they put the Pro Series back there. And they were really sticky during the seniors. So I took my faster bags, and them jokers were lightning fast last night. They changed completely.
I think when the people start to clear out of the building, right, all the mouth breathing gets out of here.
So. Then we talk about that.
the boards speed up. We're all putting all that carbon dioxide in the air, you know.
Absolutely.
Justin LaFlower says, I want to see Sammy Vansickle make a solid run, but his pick is Braden Easterling.
But Sammy Vansickle, let me tell you something, man. When he is on, he's a tough cookie, man. He has all the shots, every single one of them. That's a good name. I like the names being thrown out there.
Just ran into him after we talked to them after the juniors player of the season match with him and Lonnie Campos. And I said, you didn't really have much to say in that interview. He goes, he wouldn't let me say anything. I said, that's my point exactly, man. You need to get in there and establish your dominance.
One thing about Lonnie, there's no short of confidence in Lonnie Campos.
I haven't got to see him play a lot.
But let me tell you something. He's been winning everything he has played here. Is he not? He's playing for the junior. He's playing Caleb for
his
the
name
juniors.
is in the top something every single day we've been here.
Do not count him out.
Yeah.
Right. There's Caleb Rogers right there.
Yeah.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah.
And Parker Burgett, that's another one, man. I'm
Yeah.
tell you, he's throwing at a very high level, man.
Yeah, Drew Kello says dark horse Beaver, Devin Thompson. I mean, if Devin Thompson pulls it off, that would be a
I
true
think we're
dark
retiring.
horse.
No, but Devin can't do it. I'm not knocking Devin. I'm just kidding.
He can throw really well. He throws well.
The Beeve.
Yeah, the Beaver. They knocked off a big team in doubles, and I forget who it was now. I forget. That's unfortunate because Jason was telling me about it. His partner, Jason Highfield, his stepdad. Jonathan Etheridge in here, too. Jonathan catches
Let
fire.
me tell you something, man. Dude can
Yeah.
play, man. I beat Jonathan down in Fort Walton Beach at the major down there.
That's a big win.
Yeah, and then he came back and he came through the losers bracket.
Rudy. Rudy could be dark horse.
Yeah, Rudy. Yeah, there you go.
he would be the black hole horse.
That's his. What do you
Yeah.
call him? An Irish cat? Irish what?
My favorite
Irish
Irish Mexican.
That's right.
Mexican.
That's right.
Kyle Fugit says, don't forget about Nate Stevens. I don't think anybody's
Yeah.
forgot about
no,
Nate Stevens.
No, I asked Nate to give me some lessons earlier when I was throwing bad.
He was a guy that
refused.
was high on somebody's list last year. I remember one. I think it was either
It was
you or
on
Bill
my.
might
He
have
was
Maybe
on my
Bill
might
list.
have
yeah.
added him to your draft, which
Yeah.
I don't know if we're going to get to the draft tonight now that the schedule's all backed up. We'll have to take a look at that.
Yeah, I'd like to do the draft. That was a fun time.
It was.
That's another one, too, over there, Austin Thomas, and he hasn't played as much this year, but when Austin's playing well, a couple years ago, Austin was one of the best
he
players
was-
in
he
the
was a
world, if not
stud.
the best.
And then school got in the way.
Because he
in
had two
life.
seasons where he was
Yeah.
really good, right? Where he finished
Yeah.
in the top 4 at Worlds. The season, the one season Caleb wasn't there. It was Bear Paw, Austin, Craig, and I always forget the fourth one. But he was in the Final 4 there. Then the next season he finished maxed out
Yep.
and had a really good run. Austin's an awesome guy, too.
Yeah, super dude, man.
I
He
get to
didn't
see
throw
him
that
a lot.
well in doubles this morning when we played him.
Yeah, he hasn't been playing. He hasn't been playing
So-
a lot. Just that's part of the game. Here we go.
How about your boy Bryce?
Bryce he hasn't been throwing great.
He's got a kind of a head case going on
When
right
he's
now.
locked
doesn't
in, he's one of the best.
Yeah,
When
no.
he's off, he's off.
he? And Finn and I talk about that all the time, for real.
Braden or Keir for King of Cornhole. Zach Keir would be a true dark horse as well. I think his best finish in
Yeah.
the major this year, third in bracket, which is really good. Third in bracket at Spooky Nook, I think. But
Yeah.
Yeah, he beat me 21-0 that day.
when Zach's on, he's very, very
Yeah.
good.
I just challenged him out there a minute ago, by the way.
I
How
like
about not nice bag by Barry Hempy?
Yeah, Braden's going to step out and try to peel one of these off the side here.
Oops.
A little too far.
Barry can slip around here. He's going to grab the first skin. Perfectly placed. Barry Hempy. The veteran move.
Braden going
Look at
bar
that.
of soap.
Went in and hit
Did he
it
get a point
hard.
there?
Look how Barry's,
That was
Barry.
8 on 7.
Barry's reaction would indicate yes.
Oh my gosh.
That's he
Did we
sure
get a
did.
replay of that, Eric? That was disgusting.
Wow.
All the way off the board for the point. Oh my gosh.
Oh, we don't have that one.
Unbelievable.
Braden will be going back fine. You'll find that clipped on Braden Easterling's Facebook later tonight. I can almost guarantee it. Holy snopes.
Is he taping the game or something?
And that's why those kids, like, I don't practice shots like that really, but you'll see Bryce do it. You'll see Braden do it. You'll see Sammy Vansickle do it. They'll practice them all the time and almost never hit them. But when you get them,
Yeah.
right, it's ridiculous.
That was a sick shot, man. That was
was
You-
sick.
you, know, you know how I knew he did it? You guys were looking that way. I was looking that way at Barry's reaction.
Barry's reaction.
his
like,
head dropped a good 40 degrees.
Well, Braden just stole a
Yeah.
skin from
Stole,
Barry Hempy
stole
right
$25
there,
right out of his
man.
pocket.
Needs to get these police that we got in here over there because Barry just got robbed.
And look at the confidence that Braden got. He was, I mean, in that round, he was about to throw a 3 or a 4 maybe, and now he goes straight to
Oh.
a 12.
That air
Barry
mail.
goes for the airmail. He had to.
And puts the second one in Braden Easterling's pocket.
It's one of the best
Freaking
shots
hey,
I've seen.
Beeve is tuned in right now, man. How about that?
Oh,
Beeve?
yeah.
Danny Latham from home. Damn it,
Jason
Danny.
Haith is Beaver's girlfriend's dad. Yeah, we're calling him stepdad. Bar soap first round, Trevor Easterling says. Yeah, yeah, nuts.
That was actually, I think you could probably even call it, you're probably too young to know what this is, but soap on a rope.
Yeah, I don't know that.
Yeah, you don't want to find out about it.
That was a very limited edition product that when they came out with it, thought it was a good idea, and then all of a sudden it got misappropriated,
It did.
if you will.
Braden Easterling hits the roll back there. Barry says something to him, and Braden's chuckling. Barry probably said, I'm about tired of your crap.
He probably did.
Well,
Braden
Barry,
tries to go back block, and this is going to
That
leave the
talking
door
got
open.
to him.
Yeah, maybe.
Barry exercises a little ergonomics in his game, too. He's not afraid to get up in between your brain pan
Nice
and
pick
Great
up.
pickup.
the frontal lobe.
Braden's going to try to peel this one out. It's gonna
That's
be a
how
tough shot.
that's how you stop that bar of soap from happening, man.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
throw everything.
Oh,
It stood up. Look.
almost.
It's a maybe. It's a maybe.
Almost.
No, it's not going in. It's gonna sit on its side.
Who makes those bags, Philip?
What do I know?
Who makes those bags,
What
Philip?
do I know, man? Come on.
You can actually blame Barry for that. If Barry wouldn't have hit it so
Yeah,
hard,
I
it
think
wouldn't have
you're right.
fallen in
I
the
think
hole.
you're right.
Yeah, we call that hole-seeking technology at CBC, folks. A little HST right
yeah,
there.
little HST, yeah.
Great round there from Barry, though. Like, really, to get that cleanup. Braden just had another
Well,
amazing shot to peel that thing into play.
And honestly, in defense of Philip, we've seen so many bags hang there
Oh yeah.
in that spot. What do you call it, by the ears?
Yeah, they've been holding up by
Holding
the
up
ears
by the
all
ears
weekend,
that
man.
didn't move at
yeah,
all.
I said weekend, but it's all week.
All week. That was a rarity to see something
Yeah.
fall in like that from that.
And it's not
Position.
just happening here; it's happening all out in the building too.
Yeah. I haven't seen a whole lot of what else is going on around the building.
Yeah, we've kind of been locked in here for a little bit.
Yeah.
Braden finishes with another 12. Barry looking to match. Oh, man, he just hangs up, and I think
This
that one
will
was
be a
worth
4,
2,
right?
wasn't it?
Yeah,
Yep.
Braden's going to pick up 2. That takes him to 4-0. And again, this is the last of the first 8 matches. We will redraw, repick on the next round, and we will play this out until we have ourselves a Season 20 Pro Series Skins number 5 ACO champion. Who will it be?
JJ.
Now that we've narrowed it down,
Yeah, we're getting there.
We got
10
3
left,
winners
right?
I know from this year in the field. Parker
Yeah.
Burgett, Braden Easterling.
but yeah, we've not had in
Yeah,
this
Douglas
particular
Parker.
format a repeat. So
Right.
do we
Yeah.
have one this time?
Yeah, Douglas Parker, right, is
Yeah,
the third one?
that's right.
Yep.
I
Wonder-
love this format, I swear.
Yeah,
dude.
it's so much fun.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if Braden goes airmail for this last bag. It'd be,
He'd make Barry mad if he does.
well, he doesn't need to now.
No. Just needs to go in.
Right to left. And he misses it, yeah.
Mm.
Too much right to left, but Barry still does have to avoid it. It's
Yeah, he
not the
does.
easiest of shots, but Barry's got it.
Barry's trying to grab some more room over there.
Yeah, he's
Way
making
out
sure
on
he's
the
got
edge.
clearance.
I want to know if Eric could move the stanchion for him.
Oh, what came in?
Oh.
See,
as
and that
soon
kind of
as-
stuff will get in your head, right, Philip? You know, definitely.
He thought he was thinking about the stanchion.
As soon as it left his hand.
Let me say hi to Greg Neighbors last night. He said hi last night, and I missed it, buddy. What's up?
Yeah, JJ asked, how many points do you need to become pro? Well, there's really not a set amount because you don't know how well everybody's going to play during the
Right.
season. So it changes every season. I'm not sure what the minimum was this year. It's somewhere in the 8-something, 840s, 860s. Philip might know better than
Man,
I do.
I tell you what, I don't know how many I had, but it wasn't enough.
If you finish top 80, and then
Yep.
you have an opportunity to win your way in here. At
Top
the Worlds.
96.
Top
Top
96
96,
total.
yeah.
But the top 80 are automatically qualified, and I think that final 16 comes in here at the Worlds, do they not?
No,
No, it's top
Or is it all
96.
top 96
yeah.
now? I don't
Yeah.
know why I felt like some people earned their spot in at the Worlds a couple of seasons back.
Yeah,
No, they can. Top
they
64.
Can. Top 64. I got to win 3 games on Saturday. How about that?
Braden's looking to avoid here. So Barry's going to try to peel that. And from the inside arm, this is a really hard bag
It
to go
is.
right to left
Slick
and
side,
collect.
you can't, no.
Yeah, he's not going slick side. He's
No.
going airmail drag instead, which makes sense. I think he's a better airmailer than he is kind of a right to left guy.
I think he needs to go back to the suspenders. I'm telling you, man. I saw him beat a bunch of people wearing those suspenders. Names, too. I remember the first time I met Barry, I was playing with Josh Glover. We just started traveling. First time we ever started traveling was in Indianapolis. And we played Barry Hempy and a guy they called the Squirrel. I can't remember his name. Eric probably knows who his name is. And we weren't missing. And the Squirrel was just cussing every bag. Who are these guys? Who are these guys?
Tim Anderson?
Yeah, that's exactly who it is. Good call, Finn.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I heard Eric say it.
You should have rolled with
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, you should have just
Oh, me
rolled
and
with
Tim
it.
Anderson, we go way back to like 8 seconds ago when I learned his name from Heinerman.
The squirrel,
The
baby. That's what they
squirrel.
call him.
Braden's going to try
Man,
to
he
pick
was
up
so
this.
mad.
Braden's going to try again this huge step out. It's a reverse cut. He puts the bag on a tilt and runs into it, tries to ride it all the way up into the hole. Yeah, he doesn't
Right.
get it this time.
That's the classic chase. And Barry's going to pick up $25.
How about that? That should just about cover his bar tab for 8 seconds.
Yeah. To the next trip.
Right. All right, so 6-on-1. That was the one that Braden needed to close it out and finish the job. But he said, I'll go ahead and donate $25 to the Hempy Foundation.
You had a couple people in the chat telling you Tim Anderson as well. Todd Ernsberger and Tim Harris knew who it was.
Yeah.
Got some OGs up in here. Yeah.
Why? I have a whole different group of people I call the squirrels. One of them sitting down there keeping score.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. This is going to be a 4-bagger for the win for Braden.
That'll do it.
If he does, he's going to pick up 12 skins. Barry went for the block. Attaboy.
That's smart. Braden's going to – oh, it goes airmail. That's surprising.
Oh, wow.
He should have went right to left. Braden, I mean, that's an easy bag for
Yeah.
Braden. So
I couldn't believe he did. It surprised me when he went up.
I think he thought maybe if I even knock this off and stay on, I'm in a good spot. But Barry does have to pick up this push.
He didn't throw it hard enough.
Doesn't even have to throw the bag. I want to yell at him, but I can't. I'm
6.
unbiased.
That's it.
Yeah, he's not going to do it.
He knows. He did math.
He
Good
figured
job,
it out.
Braden. Proud of you.
All right. 12 skins puts $300 in his pocket. Barry gets a round of drinks out of it. And we have completed round number 1 in what is the ACO Season 20 Pro Series Skins number 5 championship here on center court. We will reshuffle the deck. We will repick here in just a moment. Are we going to take a break? Are we going to shut it down, bring it back up? What are we going to do? How are we going to work this? What do you think
Definitely
makes
not
the
up to
most
me.
sense?
Hey,
No, we
I
won't
just sit
shut it
over here.
down. We'll take a little break, let you look at some promos of me when I weighed about 80 pounds more and some highlights from last year's World. Yeah, that's kind of cool. There's a great promo video from last year's Worlds in Owensboro, so we give you an opportunity to go back and revisit some of that. We'll be back with the next round of the ACO Pro Series Skins number 5 on the ACO Digital Network.
You know damn well I was in the field. And I was just trying to lay around and just kind of keep it. Yeah, he thought I was in the field. Well, hey, run off Barger in the pond.
Yeah.
This is my second tournament with them bags.
Is that it?
Really?
Yeah. Well, I played with them. I practiced with them a little bit tonight in the garage, and my garage floor got kind of dirty, so I washed them. Yeah, he thought I was running off in the pond again. But I'm blessed. Good day. I was blessed to get to win that one. It really feels good. I ain't kidding. Bob's going to kill me. I know he is. But he's got a bad accent. I don't know where he's got it at.
My God.
This could go on all night if we allowed it.
Well, we
Almost like-
can.
All right.
Kathy, Philip wants a pumpkin roll, honey.
The American Cornhole Organization, the sanctioning body and authority on cornhole since 2005. Scan now to get active, stay active, and compete at any skill level. Join the ACO family now at AmericanCornhole.com.
A long time it's taken me, but I figured out now to some degree. This life, it happens fast. I'll enjoy the time in this hourglass. Yes, I will, oh yes, I will. Yeah, I've looked in what I see. It's not what you've been, it's what you're gonna be. 'Cause this world we're walking through, it'll dig you out or it'll bury you. Yes, it will. So
it's Finn from the American Cornhole Organization with a question for you. Do you remember the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole? Think about it. You might think you do, but you don't. And you know how I know? Because if you're not a member of the American Cornhole Organization, you haven't had the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole yet. You're just a couple of clicks away from joining the worldwide cornhole community, where you'll be able to play down the street or across the country with players of all skill levels and even the pros of the American Cornhole Organization, the governing body of the sport and the fun of cornhole since 2005. Head to AmericanCornhole.com to learn all about the ACO and how to become a member of a local group near you. The most fun you've ever had playing cornhole is waiting for you. So, is it time to take your game from the sidewalk to center court? We can't wait to find out, and we can't wait to see you. Let's have some fun. AmericanCornhole.com and the ACO remind you, keep on pitching.
Alone in my apartment, I should have seen the warning sign. Money don't come easy, so most of us are chained to being busy till we can earn a little piece of my mind. What does it mean to be free? To be free in this American dream. Oh, help me believe life is more than what we've been told it's supposed to be. Oh, la la let me be. La la let me be. La la let me be free. La la let me be. La la let me be. La la let me be free. And it's such a mystery.
Hey Holeheads, it's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude, the founder of the American Cornhole Organization. I want to take a moment to tell you why we'd love to have you as an ACO certified official. But it occurred to me that it might make more sense to hear it straight from our COs themselves.
It's so satisfying because you get to encourage other players, and then the next thing you know, they're going on and they're going to majors with you, and they're doing great there. And
the people that we've met, we would have never known these people if it wasn't for cornhole, and that's what I get more out of it. I mean, it's some people that I have the utmost respect for because of cornhole now, and they have our back, we got their back, and that's just kind of the way it's worked out. So that's what you develop as a CO.
I like being a CO because I get to meet a lot of new people, and I like organizing stuff and making sure things are running smoothly.
But one of the things that I really love about being a CO is it's local, it's my area, it's my friends, it's my people, it's my group.
Are you kidding me? I literally look forward to this every single time. Every major, every regional, we're always super pumped. Our calendar is stacked with ACO cornhole stuff, believe it or not.
I couldn't have said it better myself. No, really, I couldn't. Since 2005, the ACO has not only been the worldwide governing body of the sport of cornhole, but we've led the way in innovation, national touring, and most importantly, the growth of the sport we love. Let's get you on boards at AmericanCornhole.com/CO, and let's keep growing the game and the fun together. Welcome to the ACO family. Keep on pitching.
It's been called many things. Corn toss, beanbag, soft horseshoes, or even Indiana horseshoes. But to many of us born and raised in Kentucky or the southern part of Ohio, it's passionately referred to as cornhole. Now every year, one man or one woman must rise to the occasion. After all the hard work and dedication, there can only be one king or queen of cornhole.
When was the last time you looked forward to a family reunion? Yeah, that's kind of what we thought. How'd you like to be part of an ACO family reunion? Because the American Cornhole Organization is always looking to add new names and new games and more smiling faces to the family, and you and your friends and neighbors are exactly who we have in mind. Become an ACO member now, and you'll find players, tournaments, and more in and around your area. All ages and all skill levels are welcome. Join the ACO to play and party with the pros and the entire ACO family. Go to AmericanCornhole.com/membership, and remember, everyone can play, and the minute you sign up and start playing with ACO, you've already won. The American Cornhole Organization, keep on pitching.
He know damn well I was in the field. And I was just trying to lay around and just kind of keep it. Yeah, he thought I was in the field. Hey, running off Barger in the pond. Yeah. This is my second tournament with them bags.
Is that it?
Really?
Yeah. Well, I played with them. I practiced with them a little bit of night in the garage, and my garage floor got kind of dirty, so I washed them. Yeah, he thought I was running off in the pond again. But I'm blessed. Good day. I was blessed to get to win that one. It really feels good. I ain't kidding. Bob's going to kill me. I know he is. But he's got a bad accent. I don't know where he got it at.
This could go on all night if we allowed it.
Well, we can.
All right.
Kathy, Philip wants a pumpkin roll, honey.
The American Cornhole Organization, the sanctioning body and authority on cornhole since 2005. Scan now to get active, stay active, and compete at any skill level. Join the ACO family now at AmericanCornhole.com.
A long time it's taken me, but I figured out now to some degree. This life, it happens fast. I'll enjoy the time in this hourglass. Yes, I will, oh yes, I will. Yeah, I've looked in what I see. It's not what you've been, it's what you're gonna be. 'Cause this world we're walking through, it'll dig you out or it'll bury you. Yes, it will. So
Welcome back to center court. It's time to get the next 4 matches underway here at the ACO World Championships of Cornhole Season 20. Congratulations, gentlemen, for making it into this final set of 4 matches. We will redraw one more time after this, but we do have picks that need to be made. Parker, you're the first one up. Our top 4 and our next 4 now. Who's it going to be?
Let me get Devin Holloway.
All right. Devin Holloway, he likes that hat. He's been jealous of that hat since you showed up. Look that way, look that way. All right, now take a full swing at each other. No, I'm just kidding. All right, very good. All right, Gavin Lesh, who's it going to be? You were able to make it through Fergonomics, as it was called by our man Dylan. He calls it Fergonomics, where he tries to get in your head, but you made it through, and you smoked him 13-0. Who's the next victim on the Gavin Lesh trail?
Give me Chris.
He wants Chris Day. All right. Chris has a whole different angle, a way of looking at the board. Face each other and face up that way. Very good. Douglas Parker. You had quite a battle on your hands in that first round, but you made it out. So who's it going to be? Is it going to be Braden or is it going to be Sebastian?
Let me get Braden.
All right, Braden Easterling. Look at each other. Look at it up there. Throw those fists. And this right here, I know you already know who you got, but come in. You got anything you want to say to Sebastian before you get out there?
No.
No? All right. How about you?
Come on.
Come on. All right. I would tell you one funny thing. Who was it? It was Sammy Van Sickle. I think after that doubles match the other night, I said, well, what if it comes down to you guys against each other? Lonnie Campos, I said to Sammy, because he couldn't get a word in edgewise in the interview, I said, what if it comes down to you two against each other? All he said was, I'd hate to be him. So I thought maybe I might get a little of that out of each one of you. We got our matchup. We got our pairings. Let's get down to it. ACO Pro Series skins underway on center court. Come over and join us at center court. This is a fun way to watch cornhole. I guarantee it, and these guys are just going to be adding to that pile of cash, and one of them is going to be taking home the big old wooden thing before all is said and done. Do they need that mic back? Well, we have reshoveled the deck, kids, here at center court at Tulsa at the Arvis Center for the American Cornhole Organization World Championships of Cornhole Season 20. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, Philip Barnett, the Mississippi Ninja, Dylan Ledbetter from CBC Bag Company. We are going to get you through till we have crowned a fifth and final Pro Series Skins winner. If you are new to the Skins format, these guys can explain it better than I can because they're smarter. They are better at math. So I will turn it over to you guys to make the explanation.
You want to go? You want me to go?
Okay, I'll take it back.
I can do it. It's no big deal. These guys are going to play what we call a 7-point skin game. Each frame is worth 1 skin, and the first one to 7 skins wins. So it doesn't matter how many's in the hole, 12 on that 10, 12 on, no matter if you win the frame, you win the skin.
Right, and each frame, as Philip's saying, is worth $25
Yep.
along with that 1 point or 1 skin.
Absolutely.
And as Finn likes to mention, if you win all 7, it carries over. You actually get money for winning 13 frames. That would be
Absolutely.
with a max being 325, which we had 2 players get 325 in the first round. So
Gavin Lesh, man. Gavin Lesh making that money. He beat Fergie 13. Who's the other one? You remember?
Oh, man. Now I don't
It's Devin Holloway.
Yeah,
Who
it was Devin.
Hey, let me
Scotty
tell you
Ball.
something. Y'all, this guy right here, you were talking about sleepers. This guy has been on fire for the last 3, 4, 5 months, man. Devin Holloway.
Very good, yeah.
Yeah.
And when he shows up on this court, he continues to play well. And a lot of those people that we like to call sleepers that you don't see here often might show up and have the center court jitters or something like that. Devin seems to handle it really well.
He's got a very unique throw, man. He's like a pusher.
Yeah,
That's what I like to call it.
Yeah, he doesn't even get past his leg.
No.
I just kind of notice, and then he throws it all forward.
No, I ran into him a couple years ago when he was just starting out. My God, he's made himself a good player.
Right. Yeah, I didn't know him that well until about last season, but yeah, he's a very good player.
Frank Gears to center court, please.
Here he comes.
Here he
Here
comes, yeah.
Tennis shoes burning. Look at that.
Yeah, somebody was asking in the chat how many miles we think Frank walks at a major or at a tournament.
You. Look, I'm sitting on 12,932 steps right now.
You got more steps than me today.
I think you
Phillip.
passed me.
I'm at 8,400.
Man, I'll tell you all the games I've played. It
Oh,
adds
yeah.
up, man.
Yeah. Because you play doubles and singles.
Yeah. I can't see it. It went black. What you got? You got me beat? 11,683 for Finn, man.
Most of that's just been back and forth at the bar and the bathroom.
Yeah, I know. I just grabbed a few on going back to that concession stand way back there in the back. Brandon Earls, Patrick Barger, Jamie Price, and Ricky Brewer are all tuning in with us. We're waiting on Frank to give the go-ahead here as they're still doing their down and backs. I don't know. Who would you have called out? Who would you have called out?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Who would you have called out? If you had the first pick, who would you have called out?
Of the remaining 8?
Yeah.
Maybe Chris Dave, because he tends to play more all or nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I might be able to get lucky and put a couple in a place. You know what I mean?
That's a pretty good, man. You're getting so good at this. You know, I am so proud of how good you're getting at this.
What is it they say about a blind squirrel and a nut? Well, only because I would tell you this. I know what I'm up against Sebastian, Caleb, Parker. I'd say Devin is another one that I don't know that much about, but I feel like Chris plays kind of bags to the wall, for lack of a better way of saying it. I might be able to sneak something in.
Here's who I would have picked. I probably would have picked Gavin Lesh, but I think he got a pick. But and the reason being because Fergie had several opportunities to grab skins in that match.
Well, we talked about him being able to stick at what Dylan coined the term Fergonomics, where he goes and gets inside your head. And
there we go. I love it, man. Come on.
There
Come
it
on.
is.
There we go. Look, Rudy leading the cheers over, baby.
Rudy O. Fernandez.
There you go. And we're underway.
All right, so Parker and Devin ready to fire away and add to their current totals. Let me see. Parker Burgett right now is sitting on a $225 total. Devin Holloway sitting on $325. So this is one of those where we talk about you might make the most money and not win the whole thing.
Right. And Parker picks up the first one.
Very
So I
first
just asked
one.
Finn this question. Let me ask you, if you had the first pick out of all that group, who would you have picked? And you can even pick somebody in the front, in the top 8. Who would you have picked?
To play in this format?
If you had to pick, you had the first pick and you had to play somebody, who would you pick?
I would pick Fergie.
No, he's gone. This is top 8.
What's left right now? Oh, my. Oh, man. Probably Devin, just because I like to put a first bag block down, and I think it could disrupt him. I don't know. I just don't play him a lot.
Yeah.
It's really tough. Who'd you pick, Phillip?
I would have picked Gavin Lesh because I thought Fergie had a lot of opportunities to score. And
Nice
Devin's
bag.
going to grab one here for sure.
That was a really nice bag to get up there and just kind of clatter around. All he's got to do is
There he is.
Put it in and take it home.
Got a brand new baby. There's some formula right there.
There you go.
Yeah, Parker wouldn't be a bad pick either because just as a junior, if you can kind of rattle him a little bit, you might have an opportunity to win. But he's so locked in too.
He
And when
really
he
is.
is,
He's
he's
doing
so
well.
good. I know I wouldn't take Braden after the way he was throwing because that would just make me upset.
I said Chris Day only because he's all or nothing, it seems like sometimes, and he was going hard.
I like
I might
that
be able
pick
to
by
sneak
Ben.
some in here and there because I don't know his game very well, but I know what I'd be up against most of these others. Hell, I wouldn't have a chance, honestly, against the Ghost.
I think we need to have an amateur skins game one time.
Yeah, that shouldn't take too long.
Yeah, it wouldn't take that long. Same amount of time.
Yeah, maybe Caleb too if you can catch Caleb off.
Yeah, I agree with
know.
that. Caleb on center court yesterday was kicking everything to the left.
Hey, Caleb on Monday, not Caleb on Thursday. Or
Yeah,
Caleb
really.
on Friday.
Well, the way he finished this game earlier today, I mean, he was locked in.
Yeah.
So
That's what I mean. He bites his nails down to that comfortable position where he knows how to lock it in.
Well, one thing about it, the brother did not make it. The King of Corno did not make it.
yeah, that might be the first time Isaac hasn't made the Pro
I
Series.
think you may be right. I know somebody else didn't make it. Sitting here beside you,
Yeah,
buddy.
yourself. Yeah,
Yeah, sorry.
Me either, Philip. So it's all right.
I do love the fact that we had just under 90 pros shooting for those 32 spots.
Hey, look here, man. Let me tell you something. I said 140 till I went back and felt the boards, and then I come back and kind of waffled a little bit on that. My buddy Trey Howard shot 141, okay?
Yeah.
And if we'd only taken the top 16, he'd have been the second man out.
Yeah.
Can you believe that?
Yeah.
141 now.
Yeah.
That is insane.
That's insane. Yeah, I was talking to Finn about that, throwing a 10 is a 130. So
Right,
these
yeah.
players are throwing over 10. 32 of them threw over a 10 average.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Devin he's throwing bags in the hole. Both of these guys now. This one's worth a little eye candy. And look, big pickup right here.
Coming in hot,
Great
finishes
shot.
it up. Nice pickup
One
right
thing
there.
about him, he's been making those shots steady, for sure.
Yeah, that's not an easy bag. Right to left collect.
All right, so that puts
4-1, Parker
Parker up
Burgett.
4-1.
Yep.
I had him at 3-1.
I did too, but somehow the scoreboard says 4. Maybe that one's worth 3 and we missed one. Parker eased that bag in just enough that he can get it this round. Oh, and it held up on him. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's going to try to get this. Got to be an airmail. He goes.
Oh, he
gets
got it.
What
Nice
a
shot, Parker Burgett. And Devin follows right through, so this is going to make this one worth 2.
Great shot. Bink airmail right there from Parker Burgett. Devin Holloway unfazed. Sometimes you'll see the opponent miss the bag after that because they're frustrated that the player picked up such a tough shot.
Barry Hempy and that bar soap earlier, right?
I mean, that set the pace for the entire game. After that, Braden seemed invincible.
Yeah, and look, that little block got Devin to kick one off.
Yeah, I was telling Finn earlier that that's kind of how you want to play a slick bag player, right? You kind of want to put a block up and hope that their bag kicks off because they've got to run through it perfect or get behind it, right? Those are the options.
Neither option is good for my slick bag throwing self.
Yeah, you'd rather the board be clean, and just run.
I
them.
want it clean.
Yep.
Although I do like to fire one over it now.
Right. Yeah, and that's, a Gary Bearpaw, a Gavin Lesh, a Gary Ferguson. That's the same style of game, Going to run bags until you force it, and then they're going to shoot airmails.
So we're up to a
6-1 lead already, man. This match is at a high pace right now, man.
Well, we talked about that. We ran some test drive matches on this. The typical match took about 11 to 12 minutes. Now, when we get down to that sudden death and just matching bag for bag, it might put an extra 4 or 5 minutes on there. But, yeah, the whole point of this is get in, get it, and get out.
I wonder if Parker's going to try to just sit in front here. Yeah, that's really good.
Devin airmail drag for 2 skins. He missed it, and that's going to do it.
That's going to finish it off. That was a quick dispensation right there. Parker Burgett over Devin Holloway. So it sounds like maybe your pick might have been on point.
Yeah, maybe.
Dylan, if that's who you were going to choose there. So that's, let's see, good golly, that's another nice chunk of change right there. Picks
Parker
up all.
picks up 300 more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
12 of those skins. Won that $25 added to Devin Holloway. So congratulations, Parker. He advances now again to the next round. Looks like a good pick when he had that opportunity to do so. So his complete total right now is at $525.
Wow. Two cornhole games and you make $500. How about that? He didn't have to play a whole game.
Devin Holloway. Devin Holloway in the loss still walks away with $350.
Well,
so
look, there's his little baby right there. See her?
not bad at
Yep.
all.
That's
Very
awesome.
good.
Yeah. Justin says, do you guys have a tally of the highest SPR for the season in tournament play? Definitely don't track SPR that much. If you're talking about PPR, yes, it's tracked on the Scoreholio season
SPR
section.
is not.
SPR is relative to your area, so it's a I don't like it as a metric for how good somebody is.
You can't use that as a metric
Right.
because I may have to play a lot tougher players than you have to play.
Right, and we see people like that. If you have we have guys that are a player that went from Clarksville to New York, and they'll be up there in New York with a 72. They come down to us. We call SPR farming because we'll just smoke them and we'll eat all them points up because we're sitting low or mid 60s because we're playing so many people that are so good.
I think Chris Day is going to win this match handily.
Oh, they're getting the wave going.
Well, we'll see if that points to your theory that you made just a little while ago with regard to the opportunities that Fergie may have let go.
Chris is not going to miss those opportunities, especially if it comes to an airmail.
Yeah, Gavin either, though. Gavin's an airmail and son of a gun.
Well, neither one of them is shy about it. That's an absolute fact, and this is the second of what is 4 matches that will lead us down to 2. We'll have another draw at the very end of that, and then obviously we won't need to do that beyond. So it'll be interesting to see if any of these bite anybody in the backside. Parker seemed to have made the right choice there, taking 12 skins out of the 13 potential.
Is this Gavin who picked Chris or Chris who picked Gavin?
Gavin picked Chris here.
Okay. I like the matchup. We got an Elite on Arcane, I think, here for bag choice here. Tennessee versus Missouri, looking at state-wise.
Man, Chris Day is a big dude. I hate to get into it with that guy.
Yeah.
And he is strong, too.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, you've been arm wrestling him?
No.
Did he pick you up one day?
Yeah, I see he did. Like I was just a feather pillow.
Yeah, it's a strong man. That'd be scary. I mean, I get scared being a 5'7" person. I try not to get picked up too often,
Yeah.
Try to avoid that.
Well, I think the good news for you, we do not share is you can outrun them.
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
For 26 hours straight if you need to.
You're only 5.
True,
You saying you 5'7"? I was thinking more like 5'3".
Well,
no, I'm kidding, man.
That's when I knew my daughter was smarter than me. When we were walking past this we were walking back from a place we went to eat back to the house. And we went past this one abandoned lot that had woods in it and everything else. And I said, when The Walking Dead was big, I said, well, what would you do if zombies came out of the woods? I said, do you think you could outrun them? And she goes, I don't have to outrun them. I have to outrun you.
Absolutely.
And I'm like, that's not cool. You're 8 years old.
Oh, no. Looks like this is going to be the last bag here.
You know about that graveyard? I walked by the graveyard the other day. 2 guys chased me with shovels, man. What are you talking about?
Oh, man.
I'm just trying to get to the point where I go out to the beach. They don't try to roll me back into
there
the
you go.
water.
Yeah, hey, get out of here. Here we go with the Bring It, baby.
Gavin Lesh and Chris Day ready to bring it. I see our man Thor has made it into the house. So you're going to be seeing some spectacular video over the course
by the time he got here
of the wrap-up of the World Championships in Season 20 here in Tulsa.
I don't know if I've ever seen him in shorts.
He must have seen Caleb Hurt yesterday on the stream.
It's okay to wear shorts. Gavin's bag fell
Phillip
right
likes
there.
them short.
No.
Oh, boy.
Gavin might – I mean, he's okay with a clog here. He's the only one with a bag down.
Yeah, but Chris can loosen this up right here.
Yeah, I feel like he's pulling the pin on this. Bang. Oh. And
he still gave up one because his second bag didn't go, man.
Yeah, 8 on 6 there. Gavin's going to get the skin and $25.
Look at there.
Off and running in Game 2 of what are 4 in the quarterfinals. There we go. It's been a minute since we've seen that guy.
Yeah.
It's good to see you, brother.
He's got a great mustache, too,
Been a
so I
year.
respect him. Mustache gang, we
Hey,
respect
don't forget
each
to
other.
bring my drone. I'll be flying around here tomorrow.
Yeah.
No, Philip, please, don't hurt anybody.
Yeah, the story about that, in Branson, I kept telling him, I'm going to fly that drone. He was sitting right by me the whole time, had that drone sitting there. I'm going to fly that drone. No, you're not going to fly the drone. We was in the middle of a match, Finn and I, and all of a sudden I heard this big crash. He done crashed it over on the other side of the
Into the wall.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that bag didn't have to be thrown, and
No,
Chris almost made a mistake.
He sure
there.
did, didn't he?
Yeah.
But that, he evens his skins up right there.
Ethan
One
Walker
apiece.
says Chris Day is my dog.
Who said that?
Ethan Walker.
Yeah.
It's one of your friends, I think, Philip.
Yep. I don't know who he is, to be honest with you.
No, he won Punta Gorda doubles with
Yeah.
Sebastian Barger.
There you go. I knew I heard that name before.
Mhm. Yeah, Chris is pulling this one, and he's going to use all of his bags here to just kind of slowly move it towards the hole.
That's what I was watching Sebastian Barger. He had one I thought was out of play. Just it kept inching over till he. Oh, I didn't think he needed to throw that airmail. Did you?
I'm not sure. It's hard to say. I like him going easy, slick side.
I think step out, boom, he had that.
Remember
back.
that all or nothing comment?
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. And when your airmails are as good as Chris Day, I can't blame him.
He's got the cutest little girl, Chris Day does. Name's Emma.
Yeah, Josh Holland's here, Maureen. I don't think he qualified for. He couldn't play in the Pro Series because he's not a pro yet.
Yeah.
Right? He's a pro next season.
Yeah, but that's another one that could be a sleeper, boys.
he
I'm
could
going to tell you
win,
that
yeah.
right now. He gets in the middle. He don't miss.
Yeah, and him and Kanan made doubles top 20, so I don't think that they play the
Oh.
RPI.
That's going to be
sneaks off the
3-1,
back.
Gavin. Chris was down earlier and came back, though.
Jacob, the major schedule will come out in the next few weeks. Just be patient with us, Jacob.
Yeah.
It's somewhat finalized. It's just
Yeah, I think there's a couple of contracts yet to be signed for venues and a couple of final conversations to be had with different cities. But as we mentioned, some of your favorites will be on there. Some brand new ones to go check out will be there as well. Always an opportunity to try to expand the game around the country.
What's your favorite?
My favorite city?
Yeah, the one you like to go to best for cornhole.
It's hard to say because I've found something to do that I like about every single city I've been to. I'd been to South Bend a couple times and never really, because it was cold, it was Thanksgiving, never really got a chance to get out. Then I went over and checked out Notre Dame, the campus at Notre Dame, and it just gave me this kind of really cool sense of peace.
Yeah, it is nice.
So that
It's
was
really nice.
a really cool. That's a wash right there. That'll carry over to frame number 6. But so that was a nice surprise for me. It wasn't a lot.
Yeah.
I didn't go out and do a lot. The food here has been fantastic. The restaurants up and down the Blue Dome and District and everywhere else has been great. I like Owensboro for the proximity and the hospitality to the house.
And the concession stand.
Yeah, concession stand was very good.
Yeah, this is going to be an opportunity here for Chris to pick up a couple.
And he needs it.
Atlantic City is fun because I'd never been there. I mean, everyone brings something different, which I like. So
Got
Chris
some people in the
is
chat.
gonna take
There
that
it
one.
is. Chris Day picks up too.
Saying
Evens
Charleston's
up.
one of their favorites. And
Charleston
wondering
was
if
a
we're
good
going
one.
back.
Yeah.
I said, just wait for the schedule, folks. I mean, hopefully it's on there for y'all.
Well, and I think the thing to remember, too, a lot of folks like Panama City Beach, but that building, that hotel got sold.
Yeah.
And they're doing something completely different with it, so that space no longer available the way it was. And that happens. I'm surprised it doesn't happen more, to be honest with you. The venues disappear. So the ability to sign them up for 3 years is a great opportunity. Nice bag.
Yeah, he moved Gavin's out a little bit.
Gavin goes roll bag, cut bag.
Wow.
Chris
cleans up.
Looks like he's going to take the lead here unless Gavin can hit an airmail double drag. He goes for it.
Oh, and he
hits
did.
the line
Man, he
drive
threw that on the
airmail.
string, man.
What a shot. Yeah, just doesn't get the second one.
Nope. All right, so that takes a 3-3 tie to a 4-3 advantage to Chris Day.
Graybill, after Pro Series will be the juniors championships and then the seniors, I believe.
And then women.
Yeah, we'll have to figure that out as we roll.
The finale will be the women.
Yeah, that
Maggie
should be
Geiger.
Maggie and Kelsey, yeah.
Kelsey Turner.
Yeah, it's an all West Coast seniors final.
Yeah,
Did
it
you
is.
notice that? That's insane. Scott Swinson and Ross Moore.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, Philip doesn't like it, huh?
I do not want to talk about it. That's a 2 I lost to.
Oh, that makes sense. That's why you're upset. I thought you were upset at the West Coast, Philip.
I didn't even know
off the
I
back.
didn't even know they had a place out there. What are you talking about?
Chris Day extends his lead to 5-3. A couple away from taking the remaining skins on this one and moving into the semifinal.
Yeah, they're making some money out here. Chris Day kind of in the driver's seat here,
Yeah.
up 5-3.
That might be a little bit out of play, though.
Oh,
that one's out of play.
I think that one might be a little bit more out of play.
Oh.
I was about to say that one's in the backyard, and then it reminded me, where's Jay Boogie at?
Yeah, where? I didn't see him.
He's been on the chat. He was the first one to reach out to me about Hulk Hogan this morning.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a huge wrestler.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's grieving today, so.
And this is going to be 5-4 now.
10-on-7. Gavin's going to pick up a skin there. Ethan Walker will not be winning King of Cornhole. That's me answering Ethan Walker, folks, just so you know.
That was an odd prediction out of nowhere.
Yeah, somebody must have said.
What did Ethan Walker do to you?
For real?
We got beef. Goes way back. Not really, folks. I don't got beef with nobody.
Me neither.
I do. I've got all yours. I got them all.
Roll back from
This
Gavin
bag.
Lesh.
That one's on layaway.
What up, Ed Estes?
Nice shot. How about that shot?
Another roll from Gavin.
Yeah, and that's what Chris wanted.
Chris might be thinking
He's
push
maybe-
here.
Yeah.
Coming in hot.
Gets it.
Yeah, but he
Unfortunately gets
yeah,
Gavin's.
lost his, yeah. And we're even up at 5. This is a good one.
Yeah, gets it but doesn't get it.
This is a good
That's
one.
the beauty of the format. Again, you're not playing the long game. You're playing very short-term memory game.
Dennis Stanford out of my hometown there. Tuning in. What's up, Dennis?
Bob Vonch, is he in the building today? Did he play today?
I don't know. He's sitting right there, though.
Oh, yeah, he's over there. Perfect.
In the green.
I told him I cannot pick you and then finish higher than you do. That should never happen. And Chris has been missing. He's been missing right there to the left, right in that same spot.
Yeah, he can pick this up
Oh,
on the
yeah.
inside arm. There he goes.
That was
Great
sweet.
bag.
We had Gavin's mother on one time. And I said, "What he gonna take all that money and spend it on you?" And she says, "Heck no, he's just gonna go spend it on cornhole. That's all he spends his money on."
That ain't bad. It's pretty cheap cornhole for the most part. Yeah, Gavin's mom, Carrie, she's always been real nice.
Yeah,
So
she's a
everything
nice
I've seen
lady.
with her, yeah. Gavin's so deliberate.
Quiet, man. He's
Mm-hmm.
so quiet.
I mean, they're both quiet. They haven't said a word. That's
No.
most cornhole matches until you get, a Fergie or a David Riley
Yeah.
or, there's a few of them.
David's sitting right
Hempy.
across from us.
Yeah, David.
Uh-oh.
Rudy. Rudy's another one,
Rudy.
right?
Rudy just likes to have fun.
Well, I think Rudy's like a shark. If he stops talking, he'll die.
Yeah.
So Chris has to drag this or it's over, I believe.
Yep. Oh, and he misses
missed
it off
it.
the back, and that's going to do it. That's going to give Gavin 2 there. And the final unclaimed skin, that puts him on 8. He adds, what does he add here to his total? $200. But Chris Day, he's going to add,
125.
not a bad deal.
Yeah.
125 right there. So I'll update.
Yeah, his wife stopped me and said, "How much money do you make in that left?" And I said, "I'm not telling you that."
Right. That is between you and
Yeah.
him.
And there goes his little daughter Emma in the pink shirt, having a good time.
How great to have the families here, too. That's what you like about Worlds as well.
Oh,
People
heck
bring
yeah.
their families in, come out to the local areas, the restaurants. Well, the biggest playgrounds here, somebody told me
Yeah,
that.
it's a huge playground.
Yeah, I don't
Maz
have
was
children,
talking
so
about
if
it,
I
yeah.
knew there was a big playground here, that would be weird.
Yeah, that would. Yeah.
Is that an adult playground?
That
What do you mean?
They would know that you know that already. So
Right,
yeah.
You've probably been running right by it every day.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Braden and Doug Parker. This should be a good
Ooh,
one.
I like it.
This is a good match. This is a
Who
championship
called who out?
matchup. I believe Doug called out Braden.
He did.
This is a rematch from Pro Series skins. Somebody remind me. Maybe South Bend.
Possibly.
The championship. These two played in the championship.
Yep.
Braden took
Braden
second.
won, right?
No.
No,
Braden,
Parker won that one, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
the one that Braden won, he played Scotty. That was Owensboro.
I was surprised
Yeah, that was
Scotty
those
didn't
where I
make
was
it
gonna
in
say, I
here.
don't-
Scotty made it 16. He lost 13-0 to Devin.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Scotty did not play his best. Devin was throwing well. That's how it goes.
Braden says, if you could do that every time, Parker, I would really like you.
Yeah, that's not going to happen
No.
from Douglas.
No.
Douglas representing Missouri.
Mississippi.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Mississippi.
It's pretty close. Got to make states with names that aren't so similar, like Arkansas.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, Parker battled Waking 7-6 in round number 1. Looking to add to his tally, walked away after a hard-fought match with just $175 by comparison. So I know
Yeah,
he wants
usually
to,
makes $1,000 every time he plays.
No question.
Yeah, Dougie, he makes some money playing cornhole.
He really does.
Braden representing Ohio, like we talked about earlier, / Kentucky. A little bit of both for Braden.
I'm still calling him Kentucky because that's what I thought.
Yeah, and speaking of Josie Claire, hopefully we do see a little bit of her next season. I know she's kind of focused on college and stuff. I talked to the Claires in the off season. They're great people, that whole family. And, I mean, that's good for her, you know, going to school and stuff like that. Cornhole will be here.
She got a cornhole scholarship at Warford College. Josie Claire did.
At Wofford?
No,
Wofford. Yeah, Wofford.
It wasn't a cornhole scholarship.
Yeah, it was a cornhole scholarship, absolutely.
Winthrop.
That's it. Sorry.
Oh.
I was close. Good job.
Yeah.
I remember seeing they did a really nice piece. The local news did, and her high school did a real nice piece on her. I remember a couple seasons back.
Hell, she was a women's world champion.
Yes, she was.
I think she won co-ed too, didn't she?
Yeah, with Braden. Yeah, right here. Same season. She won women's and co-ed world champion.
I remember her playing. She played fearless, man. If you blocked, she shot. It didn't matter.
First bag.
Didn't even think about it, man.
I would have always liked to see her and TJ Miller play against each other because that's two of the most aggressive
and
players
fast.
I've ever
and
seen.
Fast.
Quick.
Yeah.
Yes.
That'd be a faster full to 21 than any one of these
Rapid
games.
fire.
Somebody in the chat said, once I introduce this to the Hispanic community, cornhole will have a rude awakening. That's funny.
What
I don't know
say?
why.
What did he say?
Said the Hispanic community, if they get involved with cornhole, it's going to be a rude awakening for the cornhole community.
Well, bring them on, man. Yeah.
We've
If
got
you can get
plenty
past
of people
ice, come
from
on.
all ethnicities here at the American Cornhole Organization. I'll tell you that.
No, we do.
Everybody.
Valencia, what's his name? Miguel,
he's a beast.
Yeah, he's a heck of a player, man.
Well, here we go. This is a tough one. So we got OTT versus CBC here. A couple of three-letter agencies.
Yep.
Doug Parker and Braden Easterling both finished, I think, in the top 15 in the world this season. So
I think Parker was like at 9.
Yeah, I think Braden finished 14, 13, 12, something like that. Real close up there.
Yeah. Rudy not paying attention to the bring it just then.
I can even go over and slap him.
Quiet bring it. He's too busy eating mozzarella sticks.
Good for him. It's way past dinner time.
Reblock right off the rip. It's going to be a spicy game here. Here comes the roll bag. Money.
Like it's got
He's
eyes.
got the prettiest bag, Braden. Braden Easton's got the prettiest roll bag
boy,
in the
that
game.
one just way off to the left
So
side.
good.
And Parker's in a pickle.
Even if he hits the airmail here, you can't really do anything.
He tried to borrow soap. I don't think he's got that speed.
No, he took the hole away, but Braden didn't need it.
You might have watched the Braden game earlier.
Yeah. And like I said, I don't think Parker could throw it hard enough. He probably could, but
he can throw pretty hard. And Douglas had a roll bag for a second. I don't know if he still uses it sometimes.
I warmed up with him earlier. He was throwing a little bit.
But he's got a better airmail. I mean, Douglas Parker, one of the better airmails around. First bag block for Braden. And it works. That's not typical from Braden. Sometimes he gets a little overzealous and he'll try to roll, leave the block there, and get more points out of the round than he needs.
It's going to be a hard shot for Parker here.
Yeah, he's got to get around it and hopefully not help
He
Braden,
did,
which
but
he does.
But he did.
Braden finishes up, and then, I mean, this could be drug. You're going to have to come in really low and, like, peel this thing and get it to flip up.
He tried to shoot the airmail?
Yeah, he touched it.
Yep. There's that same chick that was riding around with Nelson right there.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get her number later.
How about our man Craig from Scotland sitting up there having a conversation? You think that guy knows what Craig's saying? See him over here to your left?
Oh, yeah.
Lacey's asking how many countries play cornhole. We got quite a few now because Japan's involved, India's involved, multiple
India,
in Europe.
Germany, Australia, New Zealand,
Canada.
Scotland, Ireland, Canada,
Wow.
England.
I think I saw something in Mexico
Brazil,
too. Yeah.
Mexico.
Well,
Yeah.
somebody was just talking about that one.
Yeah, close to a dozen, I'd say. This has to be airmail drag. Doesn't get it.
3-0.
Yeah, but we've seen multiple
Snuck out
times
of there.
3-0 means almost nothing
Parker
in
was
this
down
game.
last time. When I left, I thought he lost.
Yeah, he came back and won 7-6 over Drew Waking.
Lacey asking, is every bag they throw different like bowling? No, they're actually all the same. So not that, Braden's bags are the same as Douglas's, but all 4 bags that each player throws are the same. Same materials, same fill of different plastic resin beads inside, same template size, same dimensions, which are categorized by the ACO in the player guide.
Yep. I like him being explaining all that stuff. If you asked me that, I'd be lost.
Yeah, I wish I knew.
Look at this conservative play from Braden.
Yeah.
He goes
Yeah,
with a
that's
back
surprising.
block to force Parker into an airmail.
Parker tried to piggyback.
Tried to ride it,
absolutely.
Which is what you want to do there.
That's a nose down shot. Nicole Jones hit one of those on me a few minutes ago. I went, wow.
Ethan, I'm answering Lacey because he's asking good questions. Take notes from Lacey. He's asking good questions about the game. Ethan's like, why do they only answer Lacey? He's asking questions about bags, about how many countries who play good stuff. Ethan wants me to talk about Ethan.
Well, I was going to say, I've often wondered, too, and has anybody ever asked you to design a set of bags that has different, they would use them as a set with the same design, but 2 of them would have a certain build, and then maybe it's almost like a golf club.
Yep.
They would have a different speed rating within the same 4 bags.
Yeah, we haven't been asked that. You have to keep the materials the same in the ACO for your 4 bags for that
All 4
series.
in the series have to be the same that
materials,
you're throwing.
right?
But
The
you
top
can change the
materials.
feel.
But the template, the fill, and the size technically can be.
Parker with an
Douglas.
opportunity. He let that get away.
Technically can be different, and I think the ACO is going to have to specify. That'd be a question for Frank if that's even allowed in the ACO team.
Well, I didn't even thought about it until you were just talking about it.
Here's my question: How you gonna know? How's somebody gonna know what's in your bag?
Well, you're allowed to throw your opponent's bags in down and back.
Yeah,
Still.
I know.
It says it in the player guide.
I need to start doing. I need to
It'd be
do that
fit
just
for
one
fun.
time, just for fun.
Yeah.
I wish I'd have known because I would have done it with Nicole a minute ago because she was a hoot playing her. She was still whining about her play on center court in co-ed yesterday.
But again, the point of my question, I guess, was if you could custom design a set of bags, almost like you had your driver versus your wedge versus your putter, your finishing bag.
Push bag.
But I think you would have to have different materials, and as of right now, that's not allowed.
Right. Yeah, I was just kind of curious if anybody had asked if there was any sort of iteration that would be allowed to do that, because I don't know the player's guide or the rules guide. The 550s.
Yeah. I think Douglas should probably just lay up here. I don't think there's a way for him to really get points.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with it, to be honest with you, because Braden's bag's hanging back there by its ears.
Yeah, Braden was hoping to get a couple of those to drop. He didn't even care about the bag in hand, and he thought he had the round one. Douglas is going to lay up. They don't go.
Yep, 4. This one's going to be worth 2.
Is it worth 2 or 3?
No, the next one will be worth 3.
Ooh,
yeah, big one.
I missed one.
Moving on into frame 7, the pivot frame.
So Ethan Walker asked a good question here. How would I become a pro? Well, you're going to have to accumulate points through major ACO majors and regionals, which are spread out throughout the country. You can search most of them on Scoreholio. The season starts September 1, ends May 31st.
Yep.
Top 96 players on pro standings make points in the singles division, make pro, and then also top 64 at the World's Tournament on Saturday can make pro as well. Philip's going for it, he says.
That's
Me
right,
too. I'm going
baby.
to walk up, actually. When do I sign? Oh, I missed it today, didn't I?
You missed it. You're out of luck.
Back block from Brady. He's playing so
Hey,
conservative.
this is an airmail right here.
Yeah. I think you worry about the bag in hand going off the board, right?
Yeah, I don't. That's what I said. I don't think you worry about it, though.
You have
He's
to
got
go
to make
for
a
it. I think
push.
you're right.
He's got to make a push here.
I think he's going roll bag.
Yep, and
Yes,
that's
he
going to
does.
do it.
And now you have to borrow soap here. So he's going to try to go
Or
low
the game
and
is
hard
over.
at this. Yes. I've seen it done once, but
Man, he caught it pretty clean, man. He really did.
That was a great.
And Braden, $325 right there. I believe that is going to finish it off with 3 skins.
Yes, it does. 13 skins.
He didn't even know where he
at
stood.
325, and we've never seen Parker get blanked.
And really,
No.
Douglas
Ever.
didn't play that bad. Braden just played well.
Yeah.
The back blocks, the rolls. The shots that he was hitting were just the right shot at the right time.
He told me he hadn't even been throwing, didn't he, Finn? So he's been playing golf.
I think he's better like that.
40
said
rounds
that
of
multiple
golf,
times. When he showed up to Toledo and won the Toledo major, he hadn't played for a month. And as a sponsor, I get worried, right? I'm like, come on, buddy. Like, we need you out there practicing. But then he shows up and wins the major. It's like, well, I guess do what you want.
Look at this. After 2 rounds, he won the first one 12-1. That one 13-0. $625 in his pocket after 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Hey,
We're not paying him anything.
Don't tell my
Right.
sponsor I don't practice, right?
I don't think you have to.
Yeah, he's going to be okay.
You're telling him.
He said as a sponsor, he's kind of worried because he don't practice. Don't tell my sponsor. I've got one of the major wins for Elite, though. Come on.
That's what I'm talking about.
There you go.
Elite's got plenty of them.
Huh?
Great players on Elite. They got plenty of wins.
Yeah, Kobe and Zach. How about the number they did? Did you see that game?
Yeah, I watched them all.
Let me tell you something. That was one of the funnest games all 3 of those games were awesome.
And player of the season.
Yeah,
doubles,
absolutely.
Yeah, this is a star-studded matchup right here. Right?
Really
These are
is.
2 guys we could see in the Final Four on Saturday playing for King of
Absolutely.
Cornhole. Been talked about. I mean, Caleb for years. Sebastian really for years, too. Probably 4 straight seasons. Sebastian's been one of the best players in the world.
I don't think he's played. Once he got that first major win up in Chicago, it kicked him in a different gear.
Yeah, he went into
I'm not
in
kidding.
a row is crazy.
That
3 major wins in a row.
Yep.
If he'd had one more week, he'd have been playing for that player of the season.
Yeah, the only player in recent years that has done that is the one he's playing right now, Caleb Hurt. And usually in the beginning of the season, Caleb will win 4 to 6 straight. You know, last season and this season, he's done that. Well, no, this year only 3, right? Because
we talked about that. I mean, there's 2 different groups, those that front load, and those guys tend to be part of that.
Yep.
He and Isaac both. Isaac, I think, went to a couple. Caleb didn't go to. But then there's, guys like Sebastian and a host of others that have had such a great back half of the season. Those are the ones you tend to remember, and I think these guys play that mentally to their advantage. Then they come in here, and, like I said, Caleb on Monday or Tuesday is a whole different one than Friday and Saturday, as is the same with Isaac and a handful of others.
If it was me, I'd like to come in here on a heater, though.
Yeah.
Like Sebastian, I'd like to come in here. Sebastian's been on a heater. Even the tournaments, the non-sanctioned tournaments, he's just been going all over the country beating the heck out of people. And picking up good partners do it. He and Larry Young.
Yeah.
Down at that Sardis tournament I
Well,
play
we
in.
just saw him play at a real high level with Wendy,
last
night.
my gosh.
Caleb's going to start us off, and that's
where he's been missing, though. He's been missing a lot.
And I think he misses there for the last 3 seasons I've seen him play, though. It's the usual spot for Caleb. I think Finn said even longer than that, But he is going to
As long as we've been watching him, when he does miss, he misses to the left, and then every once in a while he'll overcompensate and want to rock it off the back right for whatever reason. We saw that at Spooky Nook.
Yep.
But usually about a third of the way in, it gets dialed in, and it's not an issue.
He went for a big cleanup right there, and his bag kicked almost all the way off the board.
Almost off the board,
yeah.
Yep.
Trying to maybe rock Sebastian's off a little bit there, but Sebastian in here for the first skin. He's got it.
He got it.
Yep, the final quarterfinal match here in the Season 20 Pro Series Skins number 5. We'll get down to the semifinals and have a final winner here. Now, was there some talk about maybe having the juniors, women's, or seniors? Are those all matches going to be here on center court, or are we going to split them out? I didn't know if we were going to go center court 1 or 2. We're going to do them here? Okay. Just for those who came in early looking based on the original schedule, we had some issues earlier in the afternoon that pushed everything back just a little bit, but we're looking forward to having all of those finals here for you.
Got some Seabass fans in the chat.
How about that block he threw? Caleb just made it look like it wasn't sitting there.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
It's the first bag I've seen Sebastian really not miss. It wasn't in the middle, Sometimes he'll miss.
Oh, and look what happened, though. Wow.
Over.
I've seen that a lot in this building.
That skip over?
Yeah, you see where his bag, here's the physics of it. Oh, wow.
These guys throwing 8s is pretty wild with an open hole.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, in this building, I've seen a lot of those jump over the hole like that. I've had a couple of them happen to me, too.
Saw Lisa Hill got bitten by that a number of times.
Yeah, she did. She really did.
Lisa Hill's bag typically does that, though, because of her bag flight.
Yeah,
sometimes
it
it'll
doesn't
get a little
hit flat,
hoppy.
yeah.
If she lands too high, and Caleb's kind of the same way. Even Isaac, right? Because their bag kind of flops when it hits. So if you're too high on the board, it can flop over the hole.
Wow. He's just giving Sebastian opportunity after opportunity. And guess where his bag's at?
Yep.
To the left.
Yeah. To the left, to the left. Good song, huh?
I hear enough of that already coming out of the speakers.
Start that up, we'll see Fergie over there.
Oh, goodness.
No. Caleb goes.
Coming in hot.
He missed that pretty bad.
Yep.
Little roll out to the right side. Nobody does that one better, I don't think.
Slow roll.
That one's over underneath
Look,
the bleachers.
That's the one I got to tell you. That needs a turn. See, I hope it didn't get under the bleachers. It might be hard to get.
Yeah. So that's that was an aggregate 2. That puts Sebastian up 3-0 going into frame number 4.
We will have the seniors finals, folks. I promise you.
Yeah.
I know the chat's been on us about it. We're gonna have it.
We're going to have all those coming up right after this Pro Series.
And it's all California anyway,
Look
so
at
you
that
got
number
you
on
got
the
a
right.
2-hour cushion from Central Standard
absolutely.
Time.
Yeah, it's only 5 p.m. there. You guys are just getting off work.
Yeah.
You think he over-adjusted and ended up in the right corner, though? Oh, that's
So
nasty.
Good. So good.
Crazy.
Caleb, I don't know what. I don't know. He found it late in the last game, so we'll see.
I'm going to tell you right now, okay? I was down there in Auburndale, Florida. I went to that major, and I watched Sebastian destroy Isaac Hurt and everybody that got in front of him. And this is what I'm saying. I don't. He's not intimidated by these guys anymore.
No.
They win a lot of games on intimidation. No, seriously.
Yeah, no question.
Yeah. You go get up there and you go, oh, my gosh, I got to play Caleb Hurt. And there's an opportunity for you to get a skin. He kicked it to the left again.
And another one of those magnet bags to follow.
Oh, my gosh.
They are stacked up over there.
The frame nobody wants to win.
No. But I watched him walk through everybody. You know, he was actually staying in the house with me, man. And he said, I just finally found a bag that I really like throwing. And he's been on fire with it
Here comes
ever
the big
since.
Push, yeah.
I think he's going to roll
He's
this.
going to roll, you're right, I think. Yeah, that's wild.
Oh,
on the mountain.
Backside airmail.
I think it's a regular airmail.
Dead center. Nice shot.
There was a lot of hole left that you couldn't see from over here, so that's going to put Caleb on the scoreboard and off the schneid.
Hold your ears. William Howe was on there. I'm going to have to do it one time. Boom. There you go. There you go.
I appreciate the warning, but you didn't give me time to hold my ears.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of intimidation with the Hurts, Philip. If you don't know, I beat him before.
You know what you did? Look, I cannot take that away from you.
3 seasons ago.
Yeah.
Doubles. Yeah, me and Luke.
Was that 3 seasons ago? I thought it was last season, man.
He may or may not have mentioned that once.
Yeah, maybe I've talked about it.
I got
before.
a couple I've been talking about too, so.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
What a shot. That was so
It
good.
cleaned everything up, man.
And we've seen him miss a couple of those pushes, so to see him hit one at least center, that's a good sign.
His body position was a little bit lower and different. It seemed like that time he really was looking at it at eye level.
Oh,
and he does
wow.
Floats another one over the hole. Sebastian in for the skin. Got it.
You see how frustrated Caleb looks, though, man. He doesn't look like the same Caleb to me. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Now, you think about between getting married now, a baby on the way.
Got a baby on the way.
This is something I was going to ask about Sebastian, because you remember there was some question, right after he really popped onto the scene, he was getting ready to go away to college, and it's like, was he going to lose focus, and was he going to squander really that arrival on the scene? And if nothing else, he's doubled down.
Hell, I think he's playing more than going to college than he played before he went to college.
Oh, he's not. Is he in the band?
No,
he's
he
not
did
doing
quit
any
the
So he
band.
quit doing that, so he's got more time to apply to this sort of thing. Oh, and he leaves one outside, gives Caleb an opportunity.
I like Caleb going up for this. Oh, he doesn't need to.
He doesn't have to.
Yeah, he's not going to need to.
Nope.
There it goes. Really?
I'd make him go up right
There it
here, though.
goes.
I promise you I would.
Oh, nice, Finn.
Oh, it went down. Sure did.
Yep.
I didn't see it go down, but I heard
it.
I heard it.
Boogie told me to knock that off.
Yeah.
All right, so Caleb picks up his second skin, which he probably needs to toughen up just a little bit.
5-on-2 is our skin score. If you're just tuning in, these guys aren't playing to 21. They're just trying to win each frame to get to the first one to get to 7, and each one of these frames are worth $25.
That's right.
So if you win the frame, you get $25 in your pocket, and there was no entry fee to get in this thing.
No, and a wash is a push. That was a little bit of a push to the left.
Yeah.
Starting this, we had 32 players, then down to 16, and right now we're down to 6.
Yeah.
Yep.
I see Caleb Rogers over there starting to warm up, get ready for the juniors final. There's going to be one for
airmail.
Yeah.
Oh, he went after it.
5 on 3 now.
Nate Allen says, here goes the Dylan self-plug. Also, Philip asked Dylan, who is the Clarksville pre-party champ. That's me as well. Back-to-back. No big deal.
Might have heard about that as well.
Yeah, where's Bill at? He's punching air right now.
Yeah,
listening
for
to
some
me.
reason, he's just all twisted up and doesn't know why.
yeah, he's not even listening, but he knows it's happening.
A disturbance in the farce.
Oh,
well.
Hey, one thing I promise you I'm going to do this year, and you better, everybody listening better take heed to this.
Okay.
If you got to get your ticket, you better get it.
For Clarksville?
Yeah, I couldn't even play last year. I played doubles. That was it.
Yeah, we warned people about that literally all season long.
And I missed it.
We had local players not get their tickets, Philip. Local guys.
Hey, man, I work for the company. Come on.
Well, airmail. Bink. So this is
all you got to do is go in, though.
Yeah. Either bag in the hole.
It just tumbled in. No, I couldn't even get in, man. That's a great tournament. Not too far from my house either. I like it.
Yeah, it's great. But new arena this year, so at least
more
for the
space.
rumor mill, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. More space could mean more tickets.
Good.
Hopefully.
Well, it should. Otherwise, there's no reason to. If it doesn't, then I'm
going to stay home.
Screwed up.
I'm going to stay home.
You know what we decided to do? It was so popular, we decided to let fewer people in.
Bingo.
Yeah.
What do you say? He's making sure
6.
he's got 6.
It is. I think he's
It is
sitting on
6.
6.
No, that is correct. He won the last one, and he's been
It is
5.
6.
Doesn't matter because
he his head a little bit
yeah.
there. If you're Sebastian, don't worry about that. You get that fixed on the backside, you know?
Yeah. Oh, he pushed both of those up there.
I like an airmail here from
I don't.
first, huh? Okay.
I think it's a slick side right down. Now.
Oh, now.
That one kicked to the left on and pinned his other bag up.
He can still airmail drag both of those, though. I really
He
believe
can.
that. I like that bag from
That
Caleb.
was a
That
good
makes
bag.
the airmail harder. I doubt he tried to park it there, but it worked out for him.
Yeah.
Going up.
Oh, one in and one off the back.
Caleb doesn't have to
Caleb's not
throw.
going to throw it. He said, I'll
6
take
on
that.
4 now. We got a game.
It's not even my birthday. Appreciate that.
But that was a round Sebastian should have won you know. He let him off the hook now. Does that come back and bite him?
We'll see. Only time will tell.
And with that first bag back in hand, as we talked about, Dylan, earlier, Caleb about the midpoint figured it out. Now that he gets to play a little first bag offense, I think that's exactly what you're going to see.
That bag's going down. He moved that a little bit. Oh.
And now you're going to see, if Sebastian doesn't get this here, you might see him go up for the airmail drag on bag 4 to win the game.
Yeah.
Because I don't think it's going – they're just slow enough bags. I don't think it's
Well, if
going
he
down
misses
without
here,
an airmail.
he got it.
I think you go here.
I do too.
I think you go for it. He is. And he missed it.
Oh, and off
That's 2 in a row he's missed. Hey, I always like it when he misses, he gives it the old thumbs up.
Yeah. No sarcasm there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good job, me.
Very happy he missed the airmail, actually.
Yeah.
6 on 5 now. Caleb just moved up a little bit.
See Hot Wheels over there rolling in. He's going to be ready to rock and roll for the
ACO Adaptive World Champion
Adaptive
right there.
Worlds. Yep.
Hey,
I like his chances.
I'm just telling you, Nelson Baker's been practicing.
Good. I like to hear that, too.
See Kendall Cox
It's
across the way, watching her partner.
If Nelson don't get distracted by your girlfriend, I mean, he'll be all right.
I'll try to leave her.
Oh, and that one tried to stay up, didn't it?
Oh, pump fake. Uh-oh, that looked low.
Oh, it did, didn't it?
That was low, but he does throw low. That one just looked lower than usual.
All right.
So next frame wins, right?
Sudden death. Here we are.
If Caleb squeaks this out, he might win the whole thing. You think he can beat Braden?
He's gonna have to find his groove earlier.
Well, there's more than Braden left.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I think Braden's on another level right now.
He is on the. Oh, this is going to be interesting with the block. Caleb's already got a bag down. Good replacement bag.
Like it.
Sebastian goes through it.
This game may go to midnight now, boys.
These guys are locking in. 2 of the best right here.
You blink. No, you blink. No, you blink. No, you hang up. No, you hang up.
Caleb's got his. This has to be in from Sebastian.
You know what? This is the first time I've ever seen Caleb wear AirPods.
I'm not sure on that
I've
one.
never seen him. I've never seen. Think about that,
Yesterday was
Finn.
the first time for shorts. Today's AirPods.
Yeah.
You know what? Now you mentioned, I was talking to Rex, and he said he was out warming up with them in there, maybe just to get some of the noise out of from the outside and also out of his own head.
I like it.
That might have something to do with it, but yeah, Rex mentioned that this
Yeah,
afternoon.
I've never seen him do it. It kind of surprised me when I looked up and saw it.
Next thing you know, we're going to see players with like a helmet on that has blinders so they can't see left and right.
Yeah.
All you
I
can
need
see
one of
is
those.
the
I probably could. Everything distracts me. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, Bill's the same way. Bill's huge on anything in his peripherals or
Yep,
behind the board
me too.
or anything.
I really am.
How can he play in a tournament then?
Oh,
I knew it when it came out of his
game,
hand.
set, match.
And
That does
it
it.
is. Sebastian closes the door. What a game. That was
That
a
was
great match
that was a
right
good
there.
one, man. That was a good one.
That
Fun
was
to watch.
Well earned, yeah.
Puts cash in pockets of both players. 175 added to the tally for Sebastian Barger. Caleb Hurt adds 150 to his tally, and we will redraw for the Final Four. Congratulations to Sebastian
That's
Barger.
it?
That is
Final
it.
four, yeah. So we're going to have Braden, Parker, Sebastian, and I'm missing one. Gavin. That's right.
Gavin Lesh.
Yep. Gavin Lesh.
Which
Yeah,
tells you
Parker's the
something
number
about
one
all the
seed.
commentary about him being under the radar.
Yeah.
Parker is number one seed. Who do you think he takes? Gavin?
I would.
Braden or Sebastian? Who do you take?
I don't want any of them. Can we get Wheels over here, please?
Oh,
I don't think you want him either.
I probably don't.
No, you don't. All right, well, we're going to set it up and knock it down, and before all is said and done, we will have a Season 20 World's Pro Series Skins number 5 champion crowned, and then we will move on to juniors, women's, and seniors, not necessarily in that order, but we will crown champions in each tonight before we shut out the lights.
We shut the lights out
We might have
last night,
already
didn't we?
Yeah, we shut them down.
The Tulsa lights are going to be down, that's for sure.
Yeah. Maybe not. I mean, we'll have 3 matches.
Well, we shall see. They're going to be
We
fun to watch.
We got 3 left in the pro skins.
And then 3 more.
Yep.
Yeah, and
Well, possibly.
there could be some double
possibility of
dips.
6
yeah.
more. Yeah.
Thank you for busting my bubble.
Right. Is that Lane Cruz? I hadn't seen him
Yeah,
yet.
he's here today.
Very nice.
I got
like
a chance
Lane.
to talk to him earlier.
That's kind of one of your guys. He's over in your area-ish.
Yeah, he's done play for 4.
Yeah.
He's been one of your guys for a long time.
Yeah.
Lane's
He
been a
told me
really
he's
good
got a
player.
baby on the way. He's too young for that, but he told me
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
If he tells me, I can announce it, I guess.
Yeah. Well,
All right, hurry up.
I guess so. Here we go. Braden Easterling, Gavin Lesh, Parker Burgett, and Sebastian Barger. Really, these are kind of the usual suspects you see in the Pro Series. All these guys make pretty good Pro Series runs. The only one with a championship left is
Parker.
Sebastian and Braden.
Parker and Braden.
Sebastian hasn't won
I
a
don't
Pro
think
Series?
he's won a Pro Series.
Okay.
He might have. He may, but I don't think he has.
Where did Sebastian go? Looks like they're waving him down. Yeah, he's walking out
Come
the
on,
building.
Seed Bass. What are you doing?
You just walk that way. Let me run, Philip. I can do it.
Uh-oh. Dylan Ledbetter has taken off running after Sebastian Barger, who I guess he thought he had another game to go. But he don't get to pick anyway. He's going to get picked, so we might as well just go without him. What do you need? Good luck.
What up, big dog? Are you going to tell us who you're calling out?
Are you crazy? Are you crazy? All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. We got it down to 4. well played by everybody so far. We've had a couple of surprises. We've had a couple of things that maybe weren't surprises, but the bottom line is we're about to crown a champion. Just a couple of games left. Parker, you're still the first pick. So who's it going to be? Come on over here.
Give me Braden Easterling.
Oh, he stared right at Seabass and chose Braden. So you just walked right into the buzzsaw that is Sebastian Barger. Are you ready? What do you think, Gavin? No, I'm not ready. Well, you better get ready. You got just a couple of minutes to get it done. Good luck to all of you, gentlemen. Go get them. Get out there and make it happen. And we are going to have a champion here in just a couple of minutes. My man, the Mississippi Ninja, is ready to call the
Let's
action.
do it,
Dylan
baby.
Ledbetter from CBC, ready
Let's do
to
it.
get going here as well. You ready?
Ready.
All right.
Bring it.
Are you ready?
Oh, that's later.
Rudy?
Rudy, are you ready? David Riley's ready.
Riley, are you ready? Good, because you're going. Anybody watch Shoresy? Anyone? Okay. It's just me. It's just me. All right, y'all. Hey, make sure you take good care of your bartenders and your servers, who obviously are taking very good care of you.
Good job. I started to
And
do
we'll
it.
have a champion crown here in just a moment. Frank Gear's back here to give him the command to bring it, and we'll be up and ready. And then we'll have juniors, seniors, and women's championships here on center court to follow as well.
All right, folks. Are we live right now? I
Yeah,
don't know.
we are live, baby.
Very
We never
good.
went off the air. I just let Ben take over there.
Somebody said tell David Riley to shut up.
David, I love David Riley, man. Come
him
on.
And Rudy, they're like brothers. They look like brothers over there a little
If
bit.
I had a sportsmanship award to give out, I would give it to Rudy Fernandez. Because you ever played Rudy?
Yeah, well, I haven't
Oh, my
played against
gosh,
him, no,
man.
but I've seen him play and lose and win, and he's been great all the time.
He's the same way all the time. He really is.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
And there's that daggum California guy riding up on his freaking scooter.
Who's that?
Right there, Swenson.
Oh, he's the one that beat you?
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Dang, he's disabled too, and he took you down.
I played him to go to the game to the King seat and beat me 21-18.
Is he an amputee?
I
Or
think
is that a
he
leg
is.
brace?
No, I think he's. Yeah, I think he is. I'm not sure. It looks
That's
like it's a
awesome.
brace.
Who's that?
Swenson.
He is,
an
actually.
amputee?
Yeah.
That's really cool. Yeah.
He's playing, I think, artificial leg down below the knee. I think he said something this morning to us. He's had 26 surgeries.
And he's in the seniors championship.
Seniors championship.
He's in the king seat too.
In the king seat.
Well, I hate to be mean, but I wish he'd have had a surgery yesterday.
Oh, hey now.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Come on, man. I'm kidding.
That's a kind of a dick move.
You're in timeout.
I'm just kidding.
30.
Come on.
Yeah.
I love this guy, man. He's really nice. He was fun to play. It was, dude, I'm only kidding.
Heinerman corrected me. 33 surgeries.
Oh.
If you didn't know, guys, Philip doesn't like to lose.
I don't mind. You know, I got to tell everybody it doesn't bother me anymore, man. At my age, there's a lot of people my age sitting on the couch, and I'm out here competing with the big dudes, dude.
Yeah, here we go, folks. We're down to the final four here. This is going to be Parker Burgett and Braden Easterling here, the American Cornhole Organization Season 20 World Championships in Tulsa, Oklahoma. I'm joined by the Mississippi Ninja, Philip Barnett, and the loudmouth of the ACO, Finn Rock. And I'm
That's
Dylan
right.
Ledbetter from CBC. Thank y'all for joining us today, man.
Yes.
And the rest of the week, the
Absolutely.
weekend, man. We got so much action left. This is the Pro Series down to 4. I'm stoked, man.
I love it,
this
man.
stuff.
This is my favorite thing, man. I promise you.
Yeah, Pro Series, it's really fun
Yeah.
to commentate, too,
It
because
is.
you might not get dragged into like a 40-round game
No.
of just bags in the hole, right? You know it's going to end around 13 frames, and it's going to be exciting. There's going to be big shots. There's going to be
Absolutely.
great play. And it's just exciting back and forth. Even
really
the
is.
13 zeros, the
Quick,
stuff is
man.
happening,
Boom,
you know.
boom. 10 minutes.
So let
10
me
minutes.
ask you this, because Phil, did you make it into a final bracket?
I did.
Of
Yeah,
16?
Owensboro,
Was it in
right?
Owensboro? That's
Yeah.
what I thought.
Yeah.
It was Owensboro. How much do you think about the money while you're playing?
I never even thought. I promise
don't.
you, I never
I
even thought
guarantee
about
it.
the money. I was just trying to throw bags in the hole,
I
man.
guarantee it. Not
Yeah.
one of these guys is thinking
No,
about the money
man,
per.
It's that. What did was that Parker that came up and said, "Man, all I wanted was
The
this
big
big
old
wooden thing, man."
wooden thing.
That's right.
Yep. Was
So
it
here we go.
Did Tyler Amos win one as well?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
And
was
he
another
wanted
He
one
said the
too.
same
Yeah,
thing.
he
He
said
just
the
wants
same
that
thing, yeah.
trophy. Yeah.
That was Branson, I believe,
Yeah.
2 seasons ago.
Speaking of which, if you look over there at about 2 o'clock,
See all of them.
See all of the Road Dog Awards. 80+ Road Dog Awards.
Yeah, that's
getting
legit.
I got one of those.
I do not have one.
Yeah, I don't either.
I got one coming this year. It'll be my 3rd year in a row.
Opportunity here early for Braden to pick up the first skin of the game.
Absolutely. And you better get when you can. Because neither one of these guys will give you too many opportunities to get one.
That's right.
Look at that little gap in between there. It was like it was tailor-made for him.
You know, something Parker does is when the player steps out against him, I've noticed Parker, like, looks over at what they're doing. He's going to throw a cornhole bag. That's what he's going to do, Parker. Braden picks up one.
I try not to focus on that ever.
The other player?
Just I'm trying to focus on the board.
Right.
All right, so Braden.
But I get distracted.
Picks up that first one.
Yeah, and this is CBC on TNT. A couple more 3-letter organizations here. Braden throwing the Ronins and Parker throwing the TNT Tantrums.
Yep, TNT Tantrum. He's been throwing those bags for a while.
Yeah, they're slow. I mean, he plays them really well.
Caleb Hurts up there thinking about the formula he could have bought. I guarantee you think about that money now.
And you know it.
Braden tries to back block. He misses it a little to the right. So Parker's going to try to kind of bully this.
And
he
did.
does. Yeah, great shot. Braden's still trying to get it with a right to left cut. Skips over the hole.
Yeah, he's not even going to make him throw it. He's supposed to issue the tater and move along.
Yeah, these guys don't mess around, right? Let's go to the next frame. I already
It'd been
lost.
bad. It'd been bad if he'd have knocked Braden's bag in and went off the back and gave up a point right there. I'm not throwing that bag.
A little bit premature.
1-1 here. Little right to left right there, and Parker's going to try to go left to right. He's going slick side, trying to.
Oh, and that's one that can bunch up easy if you chase that bag over there.
Right, and he didn't catch enough of it.
No.
That's why it skipped over the hole. If you get enough of that bag, it slows down the bag in hand, which then collects everything, or at least moves it closer. But if you miss it, it's going to skip over like that because these players throw so flat.
Oh, yeah.
Good collect right there.
Collect. Is it
Braden
too little too late?
2 to 1.
It is.
Yep.
Yeah, Braden probably didn't even want to have to make that shot. He was hoping Parker would miss the cleanup, and then you don't even got to throw it. Ethan Walker said, Parker still owes me 50. Well, Ethan, he's made it. Don't tell him I told you.
McKenna Kopp, TJ Faselli out of my area. Angie Bryant tuning in. Glad to have y'all on board.
Angie Bryant won, I think, Tier 3 or Tier 4 doubles earlier today with Drake
way to
Poole.
go, Angie.
Yeah, they got themselves into the main bracket.
Absolutely. Good for them. I love that concept, man. I'm not kidding.
And you know who they played, Philip? Gary Rohrig and Jacob Coleman.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, Gary Rohrig has been on a tear, man.
Yeah, he's a stud.
He is a good player.
I think Jamie Smith, was she telling me they also worked?
Yeah, they did. They did. Yeah.
Yes, they won Tier 4.
I was in Tier 2 that Maggie Geiger, Wayne, Austin and
you were,
Willie.
you were pointing out how Tier 2 was almost.
Oh my God, it was like a bracket, man.
Well, that's who won it. Actually, was Angie Bryant and Drake Poole won that, and like you said,
that
Bryce
was a
and
stack.
Gavin.
Yeah, Bryce and Gavin were in there, and that's going to be 3-on-1 now for Braden, who picked up another one.
Yeah, it's still early, and the only thing you worry about here with Parker right now, you see him shaking his
He
head, right?
He watches body language. I'm always big on body language, man. I can tell when somebody's getting upset, and it affects their throw.
And you can see, and Braden, I think, has matured a lot this season with that, right? You're not seeing him get as upset when he misses.
No. You
Rollback
got to let
coming
that
here.
go.
So good. He shook his head like he's unhappy with it, but it's such a good bag. Great bag
Boy,
from
that was
Parker.
a good bag.
Braden knows he only needs one
All
bag
you got
in
to
the
do is
hole
go
here.
in the hole.
He does. So this is a bar of soap attempt. It's a
On the line
of airmail.
On the line.
That might have set an airspeed record. That right there. From
If
one
we had
end
a
to the
gun,
other.
that would be it. That would set it off.
That's going to make it 4-1.
Yeah, Braden just looks composed right now, right? He's just like he's in his
He's
element.
pretty
Like this is
smooth
a
right now,
normal
isn't he?
game.
Yeah.
Oh, he told me a couple months back he was gunning for the whole thing. There was
Yeah.
no question. I mean, he's another one that's not lacking in the self-confidence
Oh, yeah.
department. And I think he's starting to finally realize how good he is. And it's interesting that he says he's not practicing as much. He is playing golf and taking his mind off of it, and sometimes that allows you to do a little bit better.
Yeah.
He didn't like that. He wanted to sit more middle.
Yeah. But let me tell you something. Not only is he a great
Boy, look
player,
at that.
What a
that
bag.
was a hell of a
Shot.
bag right there. He's not only a great player, he's a heck of a nice dude, man.
Yeah.
Guarantee you always got a word for you.
Up the middle to take it. Oh, he doesn't even have to do it. Just lets
Man,
it sit
I'm not
there.
throwing
didn't
that
have to
bag.
throw
I
it,
am
yeah.
not taking
Yeah.
that chance. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Just board it.
Because if anything could happen bad, I promise you I'm going to make it happen.
All right,
Yeah, Braden finished third in the world last year, if I'm correct.
Yeah,
at the
he
World
did. He was in that
Championships.
Final Four. Absolutely. He was one of those.
Yeah, I think he beat Daryl Macon and then lost to Isaac, right?
That's right.
Is that right? Or maybe it was Caleb, one of them. Oh, that's a good bag right there from Parker. Braden looking to roll his own. Sits in front.
We had a hurt final, right? Didn't we?
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Parker tries to roll, misses it. A lot of roll bags
There
here.
it comes.
Oh.
I like the airmail here from Parker.
Me too. He's been hitting them.
And now Braden probably going with a slip side.
I think Parker's bag fell, so he's in the driver.
Oh, he's going roll bag. And he got it for
and
one.
gets it
What
for
a
one.
shot. I thought he kind of
Parker
stepped
just
out
goes.
and
Parker
pushed.
just goes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, how did my bag not go? Is
Yeah.
kind of where
I'm the
he's
one
at
supposed
there.
to be doing that. What's going on? There's Jack Harcrow down there on the
Oh, he's cringing from the roll bags. I almost
East end.
guarantee it. Jack Harcrow, not a fan of roll bags.
No, Philip Barnett's not a fan of roll bags either. I like watching them, though.
Yeah.
Just don't shoot them when I play.
Braden knew he had an opportunity there and
Let
kind
that
of
one
missed
get
it.
away.
Parker can get this, especially on inside arm.
He
Yeah,
got
there
it.
it
Yeah,
is.
the first bag.
Braden going up. He knows he
don't
needs
blame
to
him.
get this.
Got a 4-2 lead,
Going
trying to
up
preserve,
again.
trying to hold.
Oh,
on.
and he caught
almost
it.
Got it.
Parker in for the skin.
Oh, and he
Oh,
didn't
and he
get it. This
washes
was
and
going to be
moves
worth
it.
2.
So do you think if you're somebody like Braden, do you feel like you got rewarded for going for those airmails there? I got
think so.
rewarded. You know,
Yeah.
the cornhole god said, you know what, you're going for it. I'm going to have your opponent miss because you tried.
Somebody did.
He's going to miss a miss he shouldn't have missed.
So
5
this
on
one worth
2. Yeah,
two,
this
huh?
is Braden can close it out if he can win.
Frame number 10 out of.
I thought Parker should have called out
13.
Sebastian.
Really?
Yep.
Well, he was staring right at him
I think
right before
that
he called out
the
Easterling.
whole field is scared of Sebastian. to
Yeah,
be
I think
honest.
so. I
most
agree with
people-
that.
I'll say most. I won't say the whole field. I'll say most.
I bet you Braden won't be. If they play, if it comes down to those two, that's going to be very nice with some good shots.
Here comes a roll bag. It sits in the hole. So
Same spot
I
it's
think
been
Parker
landing.
should just lay up here. He might go for the roll, but. He
got it. We're
shot.
stealing 2 bags
What a
right there.
shot.
Great shot.
Jeez, I hate these kids.
And by hate, you
5-4.
mean love.
Yeah, I mean, I
Great
love them.
bag.
I really do.
Great bag. Dustin Henson said this is a fun format. Yeah, this is everybody's favorite. You guys should see the
Absolutely.
crowd here, man. They love it. They stick around. It's
And
fantastic.
it gets louder and louder
Yeah,
and
it
louder
does.
as we get down to
Yeah,
it.
but what we're seeing is shot making at its best right now, man.
Well, it's no holds barred.
That's right.
That's what I love about it.
That's right. And it's rapid fire, too. They're not taking their time.
Parker in control now with first
Yeah.
bag. Seems to be settling in.
Yep.
Double 4-bagger.
Whoa, come on, man. Come on.
Another 2. This one's worth 2 again. So
Yeah.
this could be either the end or a lead change here. Or a push
Yeah.
to the sudden death
We
situation.
could go to a sudden death
I
if
love
they
it.
start
I
throwing like
love
that.
it.
Yeah, I think you're right, Dylan. I think Parker looks more comfortable when he has lead bag.
Yeah, better than the 4th or 5th frame when it seemed like, shaking his head a little bit and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Braden was shaking his knee a little bit right there. I thought he was fixing to have the second ever
Yeah, he's got something
cornhole
going on
cramp.
over there.
Oh.
Doesn't seem to be affecting him.
No.
Parker with a 4-bagger. Braden matches.
Oh, nice.
Here
Now
we
we're in
go.
sudden death, baby.
Yep.
Sudden death.
Next frame wins it.
Rudy's having a good time over there, baby.
Usually.
Socially, he says, look.
5 on 4, Easterling up. This one is going to determine either a push into further sudden death or this will determine who moves into the finals.
Oh, and
boy, did he let one get away from him. All Parker's got to do.
Oh,
is
no.
let
Are
down.
you freaking kidding me? Wow. Are you kidding
And
me?
now Parker has to just go in and hope Braden misses.
Braden Easterling just escaped.
Wow.
How about that? That is a monster
Oh my
comeback
gosh.
right there and finish 8 on, what was it, 8 on 5?
Yeah. Yep,
Yeah,
that's what it
well,
was.
no, 8 on 4.
9 on 4.
9 on 4.
9 on
4, yeah.
That was a 4 spot and 9 on 4.
Holy
That right there
smokes.
puts $225 in his pocket.
Oh.
Another $100.
Oh man, but that'll make you sick as a player, you know. When you think you have the win and then you miss your next bag, and we see it so much. It's the nerves. As soon as you know your opponent missed, right? It's in your head. All I have to do is throw bags in the hole, and it's just so hard to do in this setting.
Yeah.
So what was that? A little tantrum there at the end?
I think it was a little tantrum.
And that right there is why he's not going to win it.
Well, the bag name are just TNT Tantrum. Just a fun fact.
Yeah, that's a good.
They
that's a
named
good
him
point.
after him. What are you talking about?
It should be.
I didn't want to point that out, but you said the word, and I just couldn't avoid it.
Maybe that was an accident, an accidental endorsement. Maybe he should be throwing the TNT relaxes. All right, well, that does it. That's going to put Braden Easterling in the final. Who will it be? Will it be Gavin Lesh or Sebastian Barger facing off against him? We're about to find out. Hope you are enjoying.
Mr. Gavin Lesh, there he is.
I hope you're enjoying Skins Cornhole here on the ACO Digital Network. We've still got juniors, seniors, and women's to finish up championship matches here tonight before all is said and done. A big day tomorrow and a big day on championship Saturday.
Yeah,
Man, oh
congrats
man.
to Braden on the win there.
That's big.
Hey, he escaped. I'm going to say he escaped right there.
Yeah,
he was
Parker
actually
walked
handed that win at the end, for sure. That was a great match, though, was it not? There was some shot making in that match.
And I think we're going to see something similar here with these two. The difference here is the style of play here is different between the two players, where Parker and Braden play a pretty similar game.
They do.
Sebastian and Gavin, not so much.
No.
Especially with the height of the bags that are going to be thrown here. Sebastian's are going to be about 4 feet
Yep.
to 5 feet.
Yeah.
And Gavin's are going to be more like the 8-foot mark.
Yep.
I expect to see a lot of that right there. Sebastian trying to throw blocks.
Parker Burgett ends the day with $625.
Pretty good day.
Which he can afford to buy a new set of bags.
I
with
was just
that if he'd
fixing to
like
say that. You took the words right out of my mouth.
Braden Easterling riding high on 850 in aggregate right now. We'll find out what these guys are adding to their totals here in just a moment.
I can't believe it's Thursday already.
Yeah.
Seems like this week is flying by.
Yeah, Monday it seemed like we had a long way to go,
We
and all of a
did.
sudden it's Thursday.
Boom,
Although
it's Thursday.
We were just talking about it. He said, "What day is it?" I said, "It's World's
Yeah.
Day."
I would have taken those bags and just thrown them in the garbage can. Mama getting them for you?
Well, she's talking to Jack. I bet that's a great.
I'd
I'm
love
trying
to be
a
mic'd
fly-
up for that
fly
one.
on the wall over there. Jack not wanting to hold back his opinions.
Yeah, Jack is very opinionated. We've talked about that several times.
I seem to recall that. Yes.
Yeah, some good, some. I mean,
Yeah,
whatever you agree with, you know.
yeah,
I'm sure
Well, and
Jack agrees with them all.
Whether he's right or wrong, it's still an opinion, whether it fits or not. But I'll tell you something: we don't shy away from calling a spade, and the number of times we've talked about juniors players whose attitude gets in their own way, and the numbers who we have seen, and we're looking at one of them right now who's changed his complete attitude, because if I'm not mistaken, he had to go to the emergency room for a broken hand.
Oh, he did.
Owensboro
After punching a wall
last year, yeah.
Yep.
He will still turn his Zuka over and stuff for sure, but not as bad.
No, it's that maturation process is gradual. Sometimes recognized earlier on.
Picks up the first skin right there
Yeah, I
with 4
think
bags down the way.
Gavin Lesh, on the other side here, one of the best at it, sportsmanship-wise.
Man, he
Humble,
does not
you won't
say
be
a
able to
word.
know.
No, heck no. You can't tell one way or the other.
Barry Bearpaw-esque.
Yeah, he beat Fergie 13 to nothing.
Yeah,
Yeah, nothing.
Gave him a big hug.
Yeah.
Didn't even know.
It didn't let him get to him, and he didn't
No.
let him.
The moment's not too big
Frazzle
for him
him.
either. That's why I say this kid could make a run, man, come Saturday.
Yeah, and Braden handled the win there well.
He did.
You know,
He walked off. He walked off.
And he's lost well this year as well. Braden has a couple times. He's had some tough losses. Like I said, Douglas Parker, and he had a couple. Brian Higginbotham in Toledo, #1. Some tough second places. You know.
That's one guy I hadn't seen. Brian Higginbotham.
He's not here this weekend. He planned a family
That one
trip,
gets away.
unfortunately, on the wrong week. But Higgy, what a season for Higgy,
He really did have a good season. That's another skin right there for Sebastian Barger.
2-0 here. Seabass starting out hot.
Yeah, he is. Gavin's missed a couple bags at the end.
Do me a favor real quick, Phil, when you get a chance. I can't reach him. Will you look back and see what sort of memory chip he's got in the back of his head? Your ability to remember the details on stuff like that, it just blows my mind.
Yeah, he's better than I am, but he's got a lot younger brain than I do now. I'll tell you what, I remember a lot of stuff too now.
He can't remember the name of his Prevagen.
I can't. No lie.
I don't think he needs to airmail here, but he might. No, he doesn't go for it. Good.
All right, that's going to be a wash and a push.
It is hard to keep up with sometimes, but if my players are involved on the team, it's easier to know. It is easier to know. I mean, you would probably know more of the championships that Elite Bag Company won, right?
Well,
compared to other
one thing
players.
about it, I sit here and I watch, and all of a sudden something just clicks on me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, this happened. That happened.
I can tell you which one Sebastian won, but that's because they're the latest.
Yeah. I can even tell you that.
Yeah,
Right.
he's been on fire.
Yeah, Gavin Lesh had 2 major wins this year, I believe. I believe he had 2.
Yeah, him and Richard Jones, they won doubles and singles one weekend up north
Idaho,
somewhere.
Pocatello, I believe.
No, I think it was Chicago.
Was it Chicago?
It might have been.
Yeah,
No,
it might have. I agree
No,
with that.
because
Seabass
won Chicago, so it might have been
Pocatello.
Another 4-bag.
Look, Will says it's a social. He's holding up his beer, hollering, having a good time. I hear you. I got you, Wheels.
Wheels
I got
is the
you.
man.
Finn's got all that information. See, we can just keep talking. He can keep looking.
Good.
That's a spreadsheet dude right there, man.
This might be a chance for Gavin to pick up a skin, but
yeah, because he chased that. He tried a little cut right there.
But lucky for Seabass, he does have 2 bags left,
Yeah, he
so I
does.
mean he's going to be able to use them both.
Slick side, huh? Yep. He moved it just a hair.
Yeah, you're going to have to land it even higher now and pick it up. It's not an easy shot, but not impossible. Oh, it's so close.
It stood up.
And that's what he wanted to do on bag 3.
Yep.
Oh,
and he survived, and this is going to be worth 2.
So I was just digging into my memory banks. I think Gavin Lesh won lacrosse.
Okay, I knew it was up there.
It
It was up there, yeah.
Yep.
And then I think
Digging
he won,
in your memory bank.
He won something in Tulsa, or it might have been Tulsa or Dallas was the second
It might have
major
been
win.
Dallas. No, it wasn't Dallas, because you know them Dallas boys are tough down there in Dallas now.
Maybe it was Tulsa.
Yeah, it might have been. I was there. I can't remember that now.
Unless Drew won Tulsa. They were battling it for a couple majors in a row, Gavin and Drew.
I don't seem to recall him winning a second one according to my list here.
Yeah. I think, did him and Rich Jones win doubles in that weekend
Lacrosse,
too?
yes.
Yes. That's the ones they won.
Yeah. Yes, they did.
And he's to pick up 2 skins right here,
yeah,
too.
Another opportunity for Gavin here. Oh, he doesn't have to throw it.
I don't blame him. I didn't get the thumbs from Seabass. What's up on that last bag?
All right, so while I was combing my memory banks, where do we sit now? We sit in frame number 6.
Yep, this one's worth 3.
Yep, just 1.
No, just 1.
This is one. The last
Gavin
one
just picked up 2. I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah, Gavin only won 1 major lacrosse.
Yeah.
He took 2nd place in Tulsa.
And here's a chance for Seabass to get another one. Nice roll bag.
Wonder if
That
Gavin,
thing don't roll. It just hops over. How do they do that? I don't know how they do it.
Just the trajectory of the bag. Oh, that's a good
Yeah,
bag.
well, it really was.
If Seabass doesn't hit this perfect, they could claw. Oh, he's going to go roll just for the 10.
Oh,
That's
nasty
dirty.
shot by
That's dirty.
Seabass. That was nasty.
That is dirty. Wow. Wow.
Wow, man.
Gosh, that's a good bag.
Freaking nasty. Every time I play him, he's some crap like that, too. It just drives me crazy. And I have to play him a lot, too, believe it or not.
Yeah, he comes your way, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah, he does. I try to block the bridge off when I know he's coming across it into Memphis. I like to get all the advantages I can get now. Come on. Oh, and Seabass going to pick another one up right here.
Yeah, with a 4-bagger, he can.
Yep. And he moved that bag where he could not get it. That was a good bag.
Gavin will airmail, that's for sure. And he's going up for it anyways.
Yep.
Sebastian goes for the end one.
He gets the end
just
one.
for eye candy.
And he looked over at
Quit
us, too.
showing off.
He looked over
Look
at
here.
us.
Yeah.
He hit the
Give
smirk.
him the thumbs up.
He
There it
hit
is.
the smirk.
There it is
Replay.
right here. Right
Yeah.
here. Here we go.
Yeah, he looked over after he hits this. Watch his eyeballs look right.
Bang.
Yep. He looked at me. I can tell you that
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now.
He
was
probably
right
was, yeah. I love it. I love it.
But again, we talk about just the individual shot making that we've gotten to see some really cool shots when it's, just an all or nothing kind of format. I love it.
And we're tied at 4 on the skin side now.
Yeah, race to 3 skins here. Sebastian with his 4-bagger. Gavin matches.
There you go.
All right, carry over. The wash is the push.
Everybody come on. For Rudy.
Guys,
for wheels, baby.
These guys play a lot too, I believe, right? They're pretty familiar. Gavin and Sebastian. Missouri and Arkansas.
Arkansas,
yeah. Craig Evans kind of wishing Gavin hadn't showed up in Missouri.
Yeah, he's been kicking butt over there.
Yeah,
he's
he
throwing
really has.
arcane bags, I believe, and Sebastian throwing basement bags. Good move for Sebastian this year.
Yeah,
he threw with us the year before. He moved to basement. He's thrown great.
Yeah, he likes those bags for sure. Move that one a little closer.
Yeah, he's going to get that. Yeah, or Gavin will do charity work. Finishes with another 12. Is this next one worth 3? Is this next one worth 3? Another social.
3?
This next one is worth 3.
All right, here we go. Sudden death, baby.
Next frame wins.
Whoever wins, wins.
Thank you, John Madden.
That's good, wasn't it?
You know, the team with the most points in the end usually wins.
Absolutely.
Yep, and that's what I tell people. You throw all your bags in the hole, you can't lose.
That's right, you can't.
Best advice I can give.
Hey, I'll tell you what. When I got down in the cold zones over there, man, I'm trying to get out of pool play, man. I said, if I don't miss another bag, I'm not going to lose. And I threw a bunch of 12s in a row to win that game.
You came over here with a big old fist pump.
Yes, because, man, I thought I wasn't going to make it out of there.
Another double 4-bagger
There you
wash.
go. So this one's still worth 3.
You guys aren't going to walk out of here.
Rudy is he is a mess now.
Eric, keep the camera off Rudy. He's wild.
My man Donnie Long tuning in.
Yeah, I don't want any of that.
Didn't you pick up DJ at one time?
Yeah. I mean, we have DJ technically.
Yeah, but he's not playing any.
Yeah, he throws our bags when he shows up. DJ played a lot, 3 seasons ago?
DJ, let me tell you something. DJ really wanted to play. He's a good player. Really good.
Well, last year he showed up to Worlds with barely enough points to even be there and finished top 32.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, DJ's a stud.
Yeah, he really is.
Another double 4-bagger brings us to the official sudden death 13th frame. But we'll see how much longer this goes.
You ever get a chance, ask DJ what made him want to go out and get better.
What frame are we in here?
Well, we're at 13.
16? Oh, we're at 13.
This is third. They got into sudden death quick.
That's right.
Yeah. Nice block. Oh, he went for the reblock.
It is kind of a reblock. It's kind of sitting on top of his bag. Call it a cuddle bag.
Nice.
It up. These guys are throwing
Boy,
bags.
I tell you what, this got intense, hasn't it?
I need the PPR for this one.
Yeah.
But that's definitely airmail draggable.
Absolutely. Oh, and
now it could be for the win.
Now
Now it's airmail drag for the win.
Here we go. Look at all the people standing out. Look at that. Look. Oh, wow. Look at how quiet it got. Oh, my goodness.
This is the moments you live for here.
Absolutely. This is what you practice for.
He's taking another second. And
I'm
Sebastian over there.
Move my earpiece off my ear right
You
now.
better, because if he hits this, I'm going crazy.
I'm going to stand over here, too, and get out of arm's reach.
I haven't hit you all day.
Uh-huh. Might have overthought it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He backs up and laughs. Come on, Gavin.
Do it.
Now the people are getting loud. What's up?
Oh, he didn't hit it.
Oh, and that's going to do it.
I think if you think that long,
Yeah.
Me personally, I just went on, fired away at it, man. I wouldn't want to think about it.
And usually Gavin does. That's why that was so uncharacteristic.
Yeah,
but great win for Sebastian. That was an amazing matchup right there.
What a match, man. Now
we
got a really good one.
Star-studded right
Absolutely.
here. Braden Easterling and Sebastian Barger.
We might could be looking at the finals for King of Cornhole
It's
right
very
here
possible.
too, buddy.
Yeah.
Well, you're right. He did double clutch himself out of that. Overthought it.
Double, triple, quadruple, quintuple.
Quadruple
Yeah,
clutch.
he was in there.
That was a 9-on-4 finish. with a
Don't
five
run
spot
off.
in
Don't
the
run off. Come on. We got a long night. Let's go.
Sebastian's just grabbing some swing oil right there.
All right.
All right, congratulations to Sebastian Barger. Very well played by Gavin Lesh. He double and triple clutched it there at the end. But now we have our finals set. Braden Easterling, Sebastian Barger, center court. Pro Series Skins, season 20, number 5. Who is going to walk away with the big old wooden thing and the very coveted winner's triangle interview? Post game. Who you got out there? Come on. Who you got? Let me hear it for Sebastian. Let me hear it for Braden Easterling. You guys are too polite.
Come on, man.
Don't pretend like you don't have a favorite. Come on. Lame. Anyway, all right, Sebastian Barger, Braden Easterling, one of these will be our season 20 Pro Series Skins number 5 winner here in a matter of 13 frames. Good luck to you guys. Frank Gears will be up here to invite you to bring it here momentarily, and we will crown a champion and then get on to juniors, seniors, and women's championship matches here on center court as well. Rich and Tracy Pyle out there, a successful day in Whole Nation, I can only hope. I would imagine it does. Rex Hurt, good day for you. Very good. Kayla, didn't see any dancing today.
Boys,
you gotta get together with Becky Hurt and get some dance moves. Rudy, shh. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, train chugging.
Damn, I can't get this cramp out of my.
Yeah, if you guys are in the chat on Facebook or YouTube, put in there who you think's gonna win, man. We got Braden Easterling and Sebastian Barger. Sebastian throwing basement bags representing Missouri. And then Braden Easterling throwing CBC. Arkansas. Yeah. Gosh, I get them all mixed. They play in too many different states is the problem. Braden Easterling throwing CBC bags representing Ohio, man. Love to see it. These guys both in the red, white, and blue jerseys. These are probably my favorite colorways. I like the red, white, and blue of the pro jerseys.
I think I'm going to get the blue one when I get my new one.
There you go, Philip. Yeah, manifest it mentally.
Absolutely.
Guys warming up with some airmail time.
Showing off.
Yeah. Both hit 304. Pretty good percentage on there.
That's what I always tell them when they go down and back and they start doing that. Quit showing off.
Yeah, when I practice airmails, I used to practice slide airmail. So I'm able to make the adjustment instead of throwing all airmails because I think I get better at it that way and you're just adjusted to it. I don't know if that works. I mean, I'm obviously not a pro. So
you know how I learned to shoot airmails?
I don't know.
I put my boards up for 2 weeks, had one of those airmail boxes, and that's all I threw on.
Oh,
that's all I threw on for 2 weeks.
I'm terrible at
And
this.
then every tournament I went to, if I had an open board, I went out and shot airmails. Shot airmails.
Dang, makes sense.
And I feel like my airmail's decent.
I'm going to take the Matt guy, Gary Bearpaw approach and just play horseshoes for 20 years and then come play cornhole and see how my airmail is.
Right.
Yeah, really.
Craig Irvin, right? Another one.
Yeah.
Horseshoe guy, right? Great airmailer. Maggie Geiger, I think, as well, a horseshoe player. Great airmailer.
Great player.
Yeah.
We're going to see her on center court in a
Dan
few minutes,
Deisher.
too.
Oh, I saw Dan Deisher this weekend. Dan is awesome. Also a horseshoe player, right? Great cornhole player. He kind of taken a couple seasons off, but here we go. Sebastian's going to start us off in the hole.
The first skin may be worth 7.
Yeah, or 13.
These guys look content to run bags here early. Third bag block here. Interesting. Sebastian with a perfect roll.
Oh, and he got away with it.
Yep.
How about that? I thought, you think Braden threw that block on purpose?
Maybe, maybe not. I mean, it wasn't a bad bag. He just missed the cleanup. Sebastian hit a good roll. Sebastian will do that.
That's one thing about Parker. He's very good at cleaning that stuff up, you know, and that's why it surprised me when we threw that bag off the back. And this match could get even real quick.
Opportunity to grab it back, absolutely.
Yeah, and that's where the roll can bite you if you try to kind of roll over that level 1, because then your opponent has an easy cleanup.
There it is.
1-1.
We're even 1-1.
The chat is pretty much split between Braden and
Yeah.
Sebastian. Yeah, it's very split.
So
At least I'm on YouTube chat right here. You got Facebook
I
over
got Facebook. They're quiet on there tonight. Tell me who you think on the book face, as Boogie likes to call it.
The book face.
Yeah, I'm missing the boogieisms.
Yep.
So if Sebastian wins, he'll be our 10th different winner, right? And then if Braden wins, he's the first repeater. Is that correct?
You know what? Let me look back into my memory.
You got him thinking again.
Let's see. I know
With
Caleb.
the one click.
Caleb won in Charleston. Let me see. I think Tyler won in Atlantic City. Yeah.
See if Sebastian can sneak in
Tyler.
front side here.
Tyler Amos.
Yeah.
This
Not
is
this
2
year.
years. This is 2 years
Yeah.
ago.
Oh, and he just steals one and look, it's holding up by the ears. Who makes those bags?
No, man. He had one fall. Yeah, but that was good by
Hey.
Sebastian
Yeah.
to push into
That
it.
was. That was a
What do you
good
got over
shot.
there, Finn?
So Caleb, Tyler, Isaac, Brandon Earls. That's the one you're forgetting.
Yeah.
Doug Parker, Jonathan Nail last year. Then Isaac, Doug Parker. He's the first repeat. Braden Easterling and Parker Burgett. So
Doug is actually the first
Doug
repeater.
Doug was the first repeater, and there is an opportunity.
Does he still hold the highest frame game score too?
No,
Or did
Isaac
Yeah.
at a 154.
in Owensboro this
Yeah.
year, yeah. Oh, wow, that thing rocked back there. Braden finishes.
Not in the last 2 years.
This one's worth
Not
2.
in the skins.
This one is going to be worth 2. Yeah, that was a wash right there, 12-12.
I haven't seen Kelsey get up warm up any. I have seen Caleb Rogers throwing a bunch of bags though. He's got his work cut out with Lonnie Campos. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, I wonder where Lonnie's at. I haven't seen him.
You'll hear him. He's over there warming up with Caleb.
Oh, okay.
They may be having that game on the side. We don't even know it.
So this is going to be a question mark bag for Braden, and he's going to have to look to airmail this
Yep.
here at some point. Probably bag 3 here. It's probably going to start.
There it is.
Oh,
and he
what
hit
a
it.
shot.
Sebastian finishes with his 4-bagger.
And
Braden
this one's going to be
matches.
worth 3.
What a shot.
Another push via wash.
Yeah, there it is. Fireworks starting quickly. Y'all get the shares out there on the Facebook, YouTube. Get the likes
Absolutely.
going. Thanks for joining us on the
Yeah,
ACO Digital
really.
Network. Man, this is the championship here of ACO World Season 20 Pro Series skins, man, in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Braden Easterling versus Sebastian Barger.
Jonathan Dale took it down last year here at the Worlds.
Yeah, and he was here in the final 16
Yeah,
as well.
he was. So knocked my good friend out, Trey Howard, in the. This could be another one for Seabass.
Yeah, this is another question mark bag
This
here
is
for
worth
Braden.
3.
He's going up for it.
He
Oh.
missed it that time, and that's
Missed it
going to
to
put
the
him on
outside.
5-on-1.
Mhm. I mean,
Frame.
Sebastian's throwing good. Has he missed a bag? I mean, maybe won't. I don't know if he's missed a bag.
He had in this round. This
Well, he
game.
had to have missed a bag because Braden has
Yeah,
the skin.
that's right.
So.
Yeah, frame number 7 here.
Yeah, he missed one in the second round.
Sebastian throwing great here.
Yeah, he is. Hey, but so is Braden now. I mean,
Right.
he just missed that airmail right there.
Good avoid there.
Yep.
He's going to make Sebastian work for it.
You can always do that avoid right there, and then, you know,
gonna sit.
it's sitting there on hold anyway.
I wonder if Sebastian goes airmail here, if he just tries to dip in. He's going airmail.
Oh, he hit it.
Oh,
What a
what
shot.
Oof.
What a
Nasty.
shot.
Flushed it clean.
Braden looking to pick it up to wash. He
That's
misses
gonna
it
do
left.
That's gonna put him on
6-1.
6-1.
What a bag.
Man, I did not see this coming this bad.
Like you said, they're both
It's not
playing
over
good.
yet. It's not over
right?
by
They're-
no means,
They're
but,
both playing good. Sebastian just playing better.
Yeah,
And then
yeah,
that's
you're
the
right.
sport. Who shows up?
You're right.
Because if this was a match of 21, the score might be looking something like maybe 5-0,
Yeah,
something
it
real
wouldn't be
small.
much. It
you
wouldn't be
know?
much. Man, these guys look good.
They throw fast.
They are good.
Kind of crazy when you look and think playing great is and turned into good enough. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Another carry over here. This could certainly help Braden get back into it.
Yeah, he's going to have to win the rest of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't. He's out of mistakes.
Yep.
This one's worth 2. glad to have Graydon McCormick and Dwayne Hudson on with us.
Oh, I like Dwayne, man.
Yeah, good dude.
Dwayne's my guy. Replacement bag after replacement bag here.
Yeah, he ran right through that one, though.
Yeah, he mowed it down.
He's keeping the pressure on Braden. I can tell you that right now. Oh,
well done.
There was the thumb.
Well done.
Oh, no!
Another carryover. Come
Oh,
on.
But
no!
if
Come
you're
on.
Braden though, it doesn't matter
Doesn't
besides
matter.
the money.
Doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Right? You have to win all the skins to win the whole thing, and like we talked about earlier, Braden
Yep.
doesn't care about the money.
Yeah,
right? It doesn't matter.
But you got to get up there, though. You got to take that skin right
But
there,
all you need
man.
to do is survive,
Yeah.
Philip, because he's got. If he loses one,
Yeah.
it's over anyway. So if
Oh,
he
yeah.
washes all the way out
Yep.
until he gets to 7, he's good.
Well, like you said, he's
but
gotta
I
win the rest.
want
You
that
gotta win the
skin
rest
right
of-
there, man. I
win
want
the
some
rest of
pressure
them.
on Sebastian. How many is this one worth?
3.
All right.
The only difference is you get first bag, so that could
Yeah.
be something
Yeah.
you really want.
Oh, yeah.
Sebastian with a 4-bagger.
Braden
Braden matches. This
There
one's
it
worth.
is.
One thing I like about these two
4,
guys, let me tell you something. Both their bags hit in the exact same place every round. And
Right.
I'm not saying their bags hit in the same place, but where they're throwing it, you watch.
All 4 of their bags.
all
each,
4 of their
the
bags
individual,
each hit in
yeah.
the exact same place. My man Stanley Hale tuning in out of
Western Kentucky.
Kirksey, Kentucky. How about right next door to Russell Tabor's?
Uh-oh.
That's a question mark bag for Braden.
Yep.
It's
Yeah.
definitely gettable. Oh, wow. It's
I
gonna
like
be a
that.
spicy round
No,
right
I like
here.
that,
Yeah.
man. This is going to be the round.
Here comes a roll bag. He sits in front. Sebastian does have the advantage here because his side of the hole
absolutely.
is open.
Absolutely. I was thinking,
Oh, and he skips to the back.
Leaves a fin up in the backside.
I don't know if I liked an airmail there. Right now, I think I do, but if he gets in, it's a good choice.
Nope.
Braden
yeah,
flips
put
to
it
the
right
back
on
and
top.
Covers it. Sebastian going up, and he misses. So Braden can probably just lay up and go to the next round, right? Do you think you can coin slot in here? I don't know. He's going to try to coin slot in.
Almost.
Almost.
Wow.
But I think Braden's realized that all he has to do is get to the next round,
Yeah.
right?
You're right.
It's money, right? He's missed out on $100.
Look, I'm on delay here
essentially.
on Facebook, and I'm watching it right now. That was a nasty round, man.
Yep.
Both of them threw good bags. It just didn't go in the hole.
This one worth 5, correct?
Yeah.
Wow.
Could put Braden even.
If you're Sebastian, are you getting tired of him?
No, I don't think so. Sebastian likes to throw bags. He's going to just throw them in the hole.
Yep.
There's the 4-bagger.
In for sudden death.
There we
There
go.
we
and there
go,
we
and he
go.
knows
Next
it too.
skin wins,
This is
baby.
it.
Next
It's funny,
skin
the
wins.
score reflects
Wow.
6-1, but we are 1 frame away from anybody winning.
Cheers.
What a match this has
This
become.
is how we want. This is how we want to see it finish. I'm going to stand up and stretch my legs and get out of your reach.
Yeah, because you're afraid I might
I
hit
know
you.
what's coming.
Pow.
Yeah.
But what's
Well,
up?
now-
Oh, no.
Smack me in the helmet.
These guys are throwing so good.
I'm telling you, this could very well be the finals of King of Cornhole right here.
No question whatsoever.
Yeah, and it
playing
won't be a
like it.
skin game either.
It'll look a lot like this, though.
Yeah, it will.
40 rounds.
Oh.
Airmail drag
And
to stay
Sebastian
alive.
Barger is going to continue his winning streak right here.
Yep.
And that's going to do
Oh,
it.
he does it.
Sebastian Seabass.
Sebastian
game.
Barger picks up
What a
6
game.
skins in frame 13.
Well earned. Y'all get Seabass in here. I'm going to bounce out.
All
Thank
right,
you
man.
guys
Hey, thanks for
having
helping
me.
us out, man.
That
Enjoyed
was
it.
incredible.
Thanks much. Good stuff. And
Good job, Braden.
make a little bit of noise. Make a little bit of noise for our finalists tonight. Great showing by Braden Easterling. Well done, young man. And how about Sebastian Barger, Seabass? Come on up here and see us. We got a big old wooden thing that we got to add to your collection. Congratulations. Our 5th and final Pro Series Skins event of Season 20, and Sebastian Barger works his way back to the winner's triangle. We'll have a little time with him here in just a moment, and then we're going to have juniors, seniors, and women's finals here on center court the rest of the evening. Looking forward to having you gather around here at the stadium seating. Hope you've had a great Thursday. We know we have.
Do you need some help? I know you're a college boy now.
Can we hear you? Oh, you know what? Hang on one second.
Hang on, we got to plug
I
in.
gave him the wrong one. There we go.
I should have gave you Dylan's. I'm
Look
sorry.
at you, brother.
Thank you.
Nicely done. I see your biggest, the head of your fan club right over your shoulder, your right shoulder there. Keeping an eye on you. See her over here? Take a look over here.
Oh, I done saw her.
Uh-huh. Absolutely. Well, I'll tell you something. We have seen quite a bit of you on center court. I would tell you, and I think we all agreed, nobody so far that we've seen this week looks as dialed in and ready to roll as you do. Nobody. And I think other players would agree with that as well. Where's your head at?
Half of that I didn't even feel dialed in, honestly. Something happened to my shin a couple of days ago, and it's been hurting, but I think it's about out of it now.
You think so?
Shin splints, baby.
Yeah, well, I think it was shin splints, actually.
You get those on these concrete.
Yeah.
Concrete.
Well, there it is, the big old wooden thing. And let me see if I can hang on for 1 second.
He's going to give you your money total, but hey, going back to your first major win in Chicago, you have been on a tear, dude. Have you lost anything?
Nothing ACO-wise. I lost one cash tourney. I got second.
You got second?
Yeah.
Was that a doubles tournament? Who was your partner?
No, that was singles.
Oh. Anyway, man, you're throwing on a very high level, man. You're fixing. You just took down how much, Finn?
How about we sweeten the pot with an extra $925? Does that sound good for you?
I mean, it's all right.
I think you still owe me for breakfast from
That'll
Auburndale.
work, I guess.
Yeah.
You still owe me for breakfast from Auburndale. But anyway.
I got you.
Well,
you make that kind of money. But
I tell you what, we talk about the pick your poison and having it come back to bite you. A couple of folks picked you and you made them pay. And
I almost didn't.
I
almost didn't.
Almost doesn't matter unless you're playing horseshoes or hand grenades.
Beast, man.
This is good stuff. And, boy, this still has the new trophy smell. This
it really does.
Right here, and that looks really good on you, brother. Series, this is the 5th in the 5 series of pro skins for the ACO in Season 20. And I'll tell you something, we might be standing up here on Saturday night with this guy adding his name and his flag right here to the array. Congratulations, brother. Good shooting. I know you got some other stuff you want to check out, a little celebrating to do. And good luck to you over the next couple of days, man.
Thank you.
How about any shout out on the bags?
Yeah, basement bags. That's what I've been throwing for the whole season. Been nothing but supportive and really great sponsors.
And I'll tell you who else was supportive. Dylan was sitting up here with us, and he's so happy and proud of you because I know you were throwing with CBC before you went to basement. He said we couldn't be happier for him. He's found some bags that he really likes. They're serving him well, and that was good to hear, man. So it's good to see y'all have that kind of relationship.
Absolutely.
Good deal. Well, I'll tell you, the Barger clan, I'll never not remember your dad laying on the couch with his hat over his eyes in Branson going, you heard of him now, haven't you? About 4 or 5 years ago. So we certainly have.
Little Fro, baby.
And we're going to be hearing.
You still owe me the rights to that, too.
A lot more.
Yeah.
I'll think about it.
Look.
Good stuff. All right,
Amber
Sebastian.
Fretwell's on her way over here.
Sebastian Barger takes down the ACO Pro Series skins number 5 here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Congratulations. We're going to get back to it here. We've got juniors, we've got seniors, and we've got women's champions to crown as well. So that'll all be coming up here on Center Court in Tulsa, Oklahoma at the Arvest Center on the ACO Digital Network.